99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't covering my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We matching our limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing a visit.
What is up, everybody? Let me fix my mic. What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the numbers, and welcome to Last Look for UFC Houston. We have Anthony Hernandez going against Sean Strickland. We have a 14-fight card. A lot of action coming up this Saturday. A lot of violence on paper. I'm looking forward to this card. I am here with Gordo. Gordo, what is up? It's been a while. How you doing? You looking forward to tonight's card?
Oh, I definitely am, man. Not only having that week off, but having, 11 of 14 fights expected to end inside the distance. This should be a pretty entertaining card, and one that I've been happy to look through and see where lines are going. I got a little bit of action on this card as well, so it should be a fun one. Also a pretty fun DraftKings card. I know it's not what we're here to talk about, but still, one of these ones that you look forward to throughout the week where you're expecting a lot of violence and a lot of spots that I do think can come and deliver. So excited to talk about it with you.
Yeah, but it's like the trifecta for me. I like this card from a betting perspective. I like this card from a DFS perspective. And I like this card from a fan perspective. And when all three of those things line up, I'm looking forward to the card quite a bit. Before we get into the video, if you guys could do me a couple favors, please like the video. Let's get those likes up. I will be staying live for the Fight Companion, which the fights are kicking off at 5. So right after the last look, I'm going to be doing the Fight Companion I've been doing the last couple of weeks. Uncle Weezy will be coming on as well. So be sure to not exit out after we're done here. And then if you're watching on X, please do me a favor on X and retweet the show. X is being weird. I don't know if it's X's fault or StreamYard's fault. It's just being weird right now. So do me a favor and retweet or repost on X. It would help me out quite a bit. All right, let's hit up the chat before we get started. We got Jake. First one in the building. What's up? Let's have a night. Let's do it. We got my guy Carlos in the building. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Pipe it up. I think a lot of people are going to be getting piped tonight. I think some people are going to be getting milked. I think people are going to be getting piped. It's going to be a night full of violence, hopefully. Smash the like button. What is up, Dixon? We're going to be talking about all the plays on here. We got UFC The GOAT in the building. What is up? Sauna time. I have a sauna, but I am not in it right now. This is just a room. This is just a room. We got Cod in the building. Good to see you. We got an exclamation point checking in from X. Appreciate you. What's up? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you as well. Hey, Gordo, I just ate a pizza. I'm feeling like a Gordo as well right now. There you go. Enjoy that pizza, man. Enjoy that pizza. Let's make some coin. Let's do it. Good luck, everyone. Yes, sir. We got Spencer in the building. Happy fight day to you as well. All right, we got 14 fights to talk about, guys. We got a lot to get into. Husky Hustler, I see you in there as well. We got Jake. Let's get into it, guys. Let's get into the first fight of the night, and it is going to be the biggest favorite on the card, Carly Judis, and she is taking on Juliana Killer Miller. And look at this line movement. So Carly Judis opened up minus 350, Gordo. She's now minus 900, approaching that minus 1,000. Juliana Killer Miller opened up plus 285. She is currently sitting at plus 600. So I'll kick this one off, and that's because this is the fight. My night's going to pretty much come down to this fight, which is terrifying. But, I feel like it's a layup for Carly Judis. The UFC says, hey, Carly, here's the ball. You're wide open. Go make this layup. Go make this layup. Go put it in the basket, Carly. You're minus 1,000. You have probably one of the biggest striking advantages in UFC history. Go out there and knock this chick out. So I'm on the under 2.5. I'm on Carly inside the distance. I think if Miller does win, it's probably some sort of, fluke submission type thing. But I think Carly keeps it standing. And when this fight's on the feet, it's just night and day. Juliana Miller has a 36% strike in defense. I don't think I've seen a strike in defense worse. And Carly Judis is landing over 11 significant strikes per minute, which is ridiculous. And it's unheard of. And I think Judis is going to hit Miller in the face and hit her in the face quite a bit, Gordo. So I like Judis. It's no hot take. She's minus 1,000 just about, but I think she goes out there and gets it done very convincingly. Are you liking anything for the first fight of the night?
Yeah, well, we do have a larger line to speak of for the first fight, but I mean, it's hard to go anywhere else. Juliana Miller goes out there and she fights kind of like that crazy ex-girlfriend, right? She's someone you don't really want to go into get a parking lot scrap, but someone who probably would do best in those parking lot scraps, right? Not really technical, just going to go forward and look to hit you, right? She's the type of girl to go out there and pull hair, really, if that was an option. That's kind of how I describe her fighting style, really. But she's, as you're saying, someone who's not defending any strikes. We've seen her knocked out early. We see her having that 36% striking defense. We see her being hit more than she hits other people, and her bread and butter is really on the ground. She can grapple decently, but without the most takedowns to get it there, without the physicality against Judis, it does seem like one where she's probably going to be stuck at range and probably getting her head boxed off here with the volume and accuracy Judis has. So I do think that Miller's path to victory is probably submission related, and I think that at plus 2,000 you could sprinkle something for fun. But more times than not, Judis is going to go out there, land some big shots, look, take her head off, and have some KO equity. So I sprinkle a little bit of Judis knockout as well. I think it's a spot where I'd like violence. I maybe missed a better line and the fight doesn't go, but one where I expect that to be the most likely outcome today.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see if Carly Judis can go out there and get the job done. We got Andy. What is up? We got Chase in the building. Let's see here. Love this one. Do not start round 3. Yeah, I'm not sure. Juliana's going to be hanging there for 10 minutes. Like I said, she's going to get hit in the face a lot. Judis by decision. I'm done betting on huge favorites to get finishes. Yeah, we saw a couple. We saw Mikkel Olazechuk not being able to finish Marc-Andre Barrios. We saw Danilo Donchenko. Actually, he did finish Alex Morono, but the ref didn't stop it. So, yeah, it could definitely happen. We could see Miller take an astronomical if Herzog's in there, we could see it go to decision, right? This could be like the Muhammad Yahya situation. But, I mean, I think Judis should go out there and just style. I'm thinking Miller is tough enough to make it past 1.5 rounds. It's chalky at minus 160, but maybe a parlay piece. Maybe. Luana Santos did finish her in round 1, but it could come late. Can she pay off that $9,700 price tag on DK, though? I don't know. For me, it was kind of tough to get to her because I think there's a ton of value in the mid-range and even high AK range. So I didn't get to a ton of Judis, but I think she could pay it off potentially. It's just a lot at $9,700. Gordon, did you play much Judis?
Honestly, not as much, just because I didn't have as many underdogs I loved. If you're max entering, I did think it's easier to come get to her because you can sprinkle in, the Garules down low, those high options. But if you're playing single entries, getting up to her, you're sacrificing a lot down low. And I don't know if she's always going to make that optimal.
Yeah. Steve liking the over 1.5. Yeah, it's not too often you get an over 1.5 at like minus 140 in a female fight. It's just not often. We got Dixon saying Brady, I took a small poke at iCarly Judis. I think you mean by sub, maybe plus 1,200 because we all have the KO. And if she subs her, we're all going to be homeless. So it's a hedge, really. Yeah, I think it's KO. I'd be kind of surprised if it was sub, but I took the inside the distance just in case. You never know. We got my guy Forrest in the building. What is up, Daniel Forrest? Good to see you in here. That was the only fight I could ever finish. What fight? Yeah, I got you, Dixon. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be another chalky favorite here. We got Yadir Delvi going against Jordan Levit. Delvi opened up minus 600, currently minus 400. Jordan Levit opening up plus 450, currently plus 300. Gordon, are you liking anything on this fight? Do you think Delvi goes out there and wins dominantly or wins it all?
Yeah, I don't have any action on this one, but if I had to pick anything, it'd probably be some Dival finish props. I do think, if anything, Levit could get some early control time. You've seen him get control time. Got a lot of guys early. He's a pretty good wrestler, pretty good from top position. And Yadir Delval does like to jump guillotine, so he can be stuck on his back. But over time, not only do I think Delval has the physicality, the athleticism, the cardio to take this one later, but he's going to be the better striker. We look back at everyone Jordan Levit's fighting. I know he's going out there and twerking on people. Who's the last striker he's fought? Kurt Hollabaugh, Chase Hooper, Patty Pimblett. Victor Martinez fight only lasted 2 minutes and he knocked him out, right? So is the best striker he fought, Matt Sales, Trey Ogden. So I haven't really seen Jordan Levit hit in the face too often. And I do think that when Yadir Delval does it, he does hit hard. He is going to be better from range. He's going to throw all sorts of weapons. So although I don't have any action on this, I'm kind of leaning towards a Delval 2-3 finish here. Maybe get grappled in the first round, get some damage in there late. But I do think it's one where this Delval probably gets this finish late.
Yeah, I agree with Chase here. The FBI is probably going to come knocking if Delvi doesn't get this one done. I mean, Yeah, I think he wins this fight. I think he wins it pretty convincingly. I think Delvi's really good. I think he's a really good prospect. It's not his fault Isaac Dalgarian completely threw the fight. Outside of that, he's good everywhere. He has good striking, a lot of power, good ground and pound, a very good submission game. So yeah, I think he probably goes out there and gets Levit out of there at some point. So yeah, Delvi minus 400. It is a tad wide considering, Levit has been in the UFC for a while. He is a kind of a tricky fighter, both on the feet and on the mat, but I think Delvi is a really good prospect. So yeah, Delvi for me. FBI agent sitting front row undercover. Yeah, they're gonna be watching this one. I mean, if you can finish Isaac Dalgarian, but lose to Jordan Levit, we got a serious problem. So much violence on this card. Let's go. Yeah, I think so as well. We got Fluffy Hernandez in the building. What is up, Fluffy? Best of luck to you tonight. Go out there and get that W tonight. Go out there and get it. What do you think about Adirus subway decision at plus 110? I mean, it could be my knockout though. I could see either method. I could see a knockout. I could see a submission. I could see a decision. That's kind of the tricky thing there. So then that's typically the case when you're like a minus 400 favorite. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. We got a very interesting one here. We got Jean-Paul Labosani going against Phil Rowe. Jean-Paul opened up minus 250. He's currently minus 210. Phil Rowe opened up plus 210. He's currently plus 180. And so I guess Phil Rowe missed weight by a pound, and then he kind of weighed in later. I didn't see him weigh in later, but apparently he actually made weight. But I did watch the ceremonial weigh-ins, and what stuck out to me, Gordo, is, I mean, Phil Rowe looks like 3 weight classes bigger than Jean-Paul Labosani. And, after seeing that, it's like, I kind of think he's live here, but at the same time, it's Phil Rowe. I mean, this guy is one of the laziest guys in the UFC. He's one of the most frustrating fighters to bet on. This guy is a Homer Simpson of the highest degree. He does absolutely nothing the first 7.5 to 10 minutes. And when he's typically winning fights, he's winning them late. So I kind of like the Labosani by decision. I think that's his most likely path, or like a Phil Rowe KO 2-3. I mean, that's how he's won every single UFC fight. And those KO 2-3 props are pretty big. So yeah, that's kind of how I'm seeing the fight play out. We'll see if Rowe actually tries this fight, because some fights he just looks like uninterested. He looks like he just woke up, and you can't win fights like that. You just can't. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to this fight, though. Gordo, what do you like in this one here?
I agree with what you got to say on this one. I think when you look at someone like JPL, he does have all the offensive tools. He got pretty good in and out movement in the striking, decent power, very good offensive wrestling and submission game there as well. But there's 2 things I don't like. Number one, the fact that I think he is too small for his weight class. He used to fight at 155, kind of prefers to stay up at 170. We'll see how long that lasts. The other thing, too, is I think his grappling is his best attribute, and he hasn't always been going to the last couple of fights, so I definitely think he should be going to it here. I'm just not as certain. Regardless, JPL has the much better path to victory here, which is going to be landing the takedowns. Phil Rowe's giving up takedowns and top control in all of his fights and then having to come from behind. And if you're giving up, 6 minutes to Orion Costa and 6 minutes to Jason Witt before knocking him out, JPL is going to be able to have some success from top position, be the fighter with more paths to win. And even on the feet, who's Phil Rowe winning minutes against? So I do think that Labosani has the opportunities to go out there and have some success down the stretch. Now, like you said, Phil Rowe's path to victory is finding that knockout. I sprinkle a little bit of Phil Rowe KO at plus 500. Honestly, if I was smarter, Brady, which, we struggle with that, the round 2, round 3 KO props are nice. Plus 1,500, plus 2,500 on some spot there as well. So that may be a better way to look at it as well. But I do think that's probably Phil Rowe's path. We have seen JPL knocked out before. We have seen him struggle later in fights. And if one thing Phil Rowe is good at doing, it's coming from behind and smelling blood in the water going for that finish.
Yeah, I think those Rowe late props are on the table, man. I really do, especially at those prices. I couldn't believe those prices when I saw them. I mean, that's how this dude wins fights. I mean, he's a Homer Simpson, right? So it takes him about a round and a half to wake the heck up. So Monkey King underdog of the night. We got MMA or Max taking the shot on the Monkey King, big underdog. An hour before the card, yes, sir. These fights are kicking off in about 45 minutes. Thinking this card is perfect for a cycle parlay. Yeah, I think there's a lot of subs sticking out, a lot of knockouts sticking out, some decisions sticking out. I think there are some cycle opportunities for sure. DraftKings says Rowe questionable still. Yeah, the fight is on. They have him questionable because he missed weight, but I don't know why they're kind of leaving that questionable tag there. There's no reason for it. Yeah, he missed weight. Apparently he weighed back in and made weight, which is kind of crazy. I need either 100% Phil Rowe or none. Oh, man, Phil Rowe is one of the most frustrating guys to put money on, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, moving on to the next fight. So there's some very interesting line movement on this card, and this is the first of them. So Punahele Soriano opened up minus 170, and then he was an underdog for a while, like the last week and a half. And then today, a lot of money has poured in on Punahele Soriano, making him now minus 140 just about. As far as Ramiz Brahimage, he opened at plus 145. He was like minus 150 for about a week and a half. And he's currently plus 120. So this line has flipped. It has flipped once again. And then now it is Punahele Soriano as the favorite. And I'll let you kick this one off, Gordo. This is one that I don't have much interest in from a betting perspective. But is there anything sticking out to you on this one?
No, I did bet Soriano yesterday, actually, and didn't get the best of the line, but still was able to get a little bit of plus money on him, too. And it's one where I do kind of agree with the line movement. Now, I'll put it past Brahimage. He does have a great front headlock series. He does choke people up pretty well. Very good submission grappling game. And Soriano could very well put his head into a guillotine early. That's definitely a path. But when it comes to the overall skill set, I'm still not a fan of his Brahimage's cardio. Still not a fan of his striking. And wins over Vanderford and, knocking out Mickey Gall doesn't tell me anything, really. So I still think that Soriano has more paths. I think he's the better striker, able to hit harder, probably the better wrestler here to land top control. Let's not forget what Themba Grimbo did at Brahimage here too. So although you can get a little worried about the submission path for Brahimage, I think Soriano has more paths to winning in the wrestling, in the striking, and I've at least seen him go out there and win decisions. So I'd pick Soriano in this one. I think if you want to hedge off that, you can take some round 1, round 2 sub props for Brahimage. That's probably his path, in my opinion. But one where I do agree with the line movement in this spot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not high on either one of these guys. I think it probably should be closer to a pick'em, just because I see a clear path for Brahimage, which would be a sub. At the same time, I kind of get why people are betting on Soriano, because I don't really see Brahimage winning a decision, and I don't think he's winning by knockout, whereas Soriano, probably the better minute winner here, probably can, be the better striker, mix in the takedowns, but if I was to play the Brahimage side, it would be by sub, but holy crap, the submission price on Brahimage is atrocious. Like, it's kind of a slap in the face to people, like plus 165, plus 175, plus 185 for a sub prop when he's plus 120. like give me a break. Give me a break. So this is one I'm going to sit back and watch. I like it more from a DraftKings perspective because I can see paths for both guys, but I'm going to pick Brahimage to get that sub at some point in the fight, but I'm not betting a sub prop at, plus 170 when I think that's his path. So I need a 1-800 bet to save my day, Brady. Well, the 1-800 gambler fight of the week is going to be Michelle Pereira, Zach Reese. We'll get to that one in a second. I mean, that's just a disgusting fight. Do you like Soriano in DraftKings, Gordo?
I don't mind him. The issue I have is Brahimage sometimes can be stalled out and not always give up the most offense. So although I do like this fight in the mid-range, I kind of prefer the Liao Jaquani fight. I prefer the Delia Spievac fight. I prefer other fights this mid-range. So I do like it. I just think Brahimage's path is clearer towards DraftKings success, and I can see ways that Soriano wins and doesn't necessarily reach the optimal. So I do like it, just not as much as others.
We got Jack saying, can you give a shout out to Preston Horsey to get better soon, please, Brady? I was making sure some people like to say a name in the chat and make me say something bad, but yeah, shout out to Preston Horsey. Get better soon. We got Carlos saying Brahimage has a cooler name, so he wins. He has a cooler name and a cooler hat. That's for sure. We got Mr. Kaffa 87 with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Mr. Kaffa. He's saying I'm going to milk myself tonight. That's terrible. Watch some fights, man. No time to milk yourself. We got some fights to watch. We got 14 fights to watch, matter of fact. All right, moving on to the next fight. We got Jocelyn Edwards going against Nora Cornhole. We got Jocelyn Edwards opening up minus 220, currently minus 400. Nora Cornhole opening up plus 185, currently plus 300. And yeah, some late money has came in on Edwards. She was sitting around minus 300 all week, currently minus 400 now. And I agree with it. I just really struggle to see Cornhole winning this fight. I know she won the last one, but, not really. And a lot has changed since then. I think Edwards has gotten a lot better, whereas I think Cornhole's gotten a lot older. She's now 36 years old. She has a lot of weaknesses, on the feet. She's hittable. And then on the ground, she can be taken down and she can be controlled. And I think Edwards goes out there and handles business, and it looks minus 400. Gordo, are you liking anything for this fight here?
No, I kind of agree with that line movement. It's probably people just parlaying up Edwards. And, although she did go out there and lose the first one, this is a rematch. I don't really know why. I can't believe it was, 30-27 in some spots there as well. It was pretty fishy there in France. But no, as you said, Edwards is improving. Her striking is looking good as well. Her takedown game is still there. And that's probably the best path. You look at Cornhole, and she's going out there and giving up 11 minutes of control time to Kel Rosa. She's even going out there and giving up 4.5 minutes of control time to Haley Cowan, of all people, right? So Edwards should be able to go out there and replicate her path, get takedowns, land some shots from top control, maybe make this one a bit more decisive. Then I do think she'll be a bit hungrier towards being more dominant in the spot and not leaving it in the judges' scorecard. So I do think the spot where Edwards does win this fight, and not really much more to add from a betting perspective.
Yep. Like I think she dominates here. I was looking at like the minus 3.5. I like Edwards ITD, which is like plus 330. I think Edwards sub could be live. She almost subbed her in their first fight in that third round. She had a locked in rear naked choke, and I think she's gotten a lot better since then. So I think Edwards should go out there and get this chick out of there. If not, I think she's going to win very dominantly. Cornhole fight week. It is officially Cornhole fight week. I'm a big fan of corn. I'm a big fan of holes, and I'm a big fan of cornhole as well. I love cornhole. Love playing it in the summer, in the spring. It's a fun game to play. Stop the show. Does anyone think Cornhole beat Edwards in their first fight? Who watched it? Uncle Weezy thought that Cornhole beat Edwards. I scored the fight Edwards 30-27 though. So what do you think of the first fight? Did you go back and watch it, Gordo?
I did go back and watch it, and I was kind of laughing at the fact that there were 30-27s. I thought Edwards won that one, more control. You could grasp at straws for more damage. I think it was more so a hometown decision.
Yeah, it was. They actually scored the fight 30-27 times two. Two of the judges had 30-27 for Cornhole. I couldn't believe it. And I don't know. Nobody really made much of a fuss about it. I think it was because it was like an early prelim. But I mean, I was like, what the heck? And I didn't even have any action on the fight. I was like, what the heck just happened? Poor Jocelyn Edwards. Edwards sub 2-3 is definitely worth a look at plus 1,300. It's a big number, and I guarantee she's going to get at least one attempt. Jackson Edwards round 2 or 3 sub, and Adirus round 2 or 3 sub parlay 179-1. Holy crap. That'd be a massive hit, Jack. Massive hit. All right. We will keep moving on to the next fight. We have Alden Correa going against Luis Gerle. And we got Correa opening up minus 185. And this line has got pounded throughout the week. He went all the way down to like minus 425. He went back to minus 341, but still big favorite here in Alden Correa after starting his UFC debut off as a big dog. So Gerle, on the other hand, opened up plus 160, went as high as plus 355. He is currently plus 281. I'll let you take this away, Gordo. What are your thoughts on this matchup? You think this line's too wide? You think Correa goes out there and styles on this man? What do you think for this fight?
Honestly, I do think it is too wide, but I did go out there and pick Correa. Hometown guy, someone who looked pretty good in his debut, pulling off a good upset there too. And although Gerle, I think, is probably better than his first 2 performances showed, right? He got knocked out by Osborne and then was hurt and looked pretty bad against Jesus Aguilar. I do think he is someone who still has decent offensive pressure, decent volume, and good opportunities to go forward. I just look at the pass that each fighter brings, and I think Correa hits harder, got better durability, and can probably go out there and scramble better too. We saw Gerle give up 10 takedowns on Contender Series, although to a pretty good opponent. I just think the size of Correa, his ability to go forward, I think he just eventually lands that bigger shot. And we have seen the chin of Gerle tested early as well. So I do think the line is wide in terms of constant minute winning. If this fight goes all 15, it could look closer than a minus 400 favorite. But when it comes to the paths each fighter brings and the let's say, the scenarios I see playing out in my head, most likely scenarios, Correa probably just hurts Gerle at some point and probably goes towards winning that way too. So I picked Correa. No action on this one for me, though.
Yeah, like I'm done with the Luis Gerle experience. Like it's not a fun experience. I think this guy has all the tools. I think he's a really skilled fighter, and skill for skill, this line is wide. It's just this guy's way too small for the flyweight division. He's going to be a lot smaller in this matchup. Shorter reach, a lot shorter reach here. And, getting knocked out by Osborne, we can forgive him for that. But what I can't forgive this guy for, and what I will never forgive Luis Gerle for, is losing a striking fight to Jesus Aguilar. Like, how do you lose a striking fight to to a guillotine guy over the course of 15 minutes. And in that fight, he got hurt a lot. I mean, he got hurt in the first round really bad. And then he was getting like stunned in the third round as well. And it's like, what is Alden Correa going to do to you? So, yeah, I think I agree minute for minute. I do think this is going to be close, but I can't imagine Luis Gerle not getting hurt at least a couple times in this fight. I don't think he has a great chin at all. So if you're getting hurt by Jesus Aguilar, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, this line's wide. And if it does go the distance, it could look like a pretty close fight. But even then, I would favor Correa to land, the bigger shots, have the bigger moments. I just don't like how Gruelle's reacting to punches. He's getting hurt. He's getting wobbled. I don't know if it's because he cuts too much weight to get down to, flyweight or what, but something's going on with Luis Gruelle's chin, and I don't like it. So we'll see, though. Yeah, Correa should win, but holy, it's a wide line. It's certainly a wide line. Correa by points plus 125. I think that's probably most likely, but you're going to be sweating that whenever Luis Gerle's doing the stanky leg, multiple times, I appreciate Brady taking his time to watch Nora Cornhole versus Jocelyn Edwards on a random Tuesday afternoon, so we don't have to. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Just brutal. Correa ITD plus 175, too good of a value for me to pass up. Yeah, I think, like I said, at the very least, he's going to hurt Gerle. He's going to maybe drop him at some point. I don't mind it. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. We have Adirus going against Ode Osborne. We got some more line movement here. Adirus opened up minus 200. He's currently sitting at minus 130. Ode Osborne opened up plus 170. He is currently sitting at plus 110. So a lot of money has came in on Ode throughout the week. And this is another interesting line where Adirus in the Ultimate Fighter finale was like minus 400, minus 500 in that fight. And he went out there and he lost. And it wasn't a good look. He got submitted in the second round. But now he's minus 130 against Ode Osborne, who is just really hit or miss, who's really kill or be killed, good hammer, bad nail. A lot of guys on this card, just good hammers, bad nails. This guy's one of them. He's been finished 6 times. So I personally like the Adirus side just because I can't trust Ode. Like if he knocks out Adirus in the first round and a half, so be it. But, if this fight gets extended, like Osborne slows down in every single fight. Osborne has very suspect grappling defense. So I think it's Osborne early or Adirus late or by late finish. So that's kind of how I'm looking at this fight, Gordo. What are you liking for this one here?
I agree. I like Adirus as well. I think this is a pretty good buy low spot on him last time. This was a undefeated large favorite coming off the Ultimate Fighter and some guy who's expected to go out there and do well. And Joseph Morales, his opponent, is now somebody who does have UFC wins, who's getting submissions left and right, and who's looking pretty good doing so. He had the style to go out there and stifle the offense of Adirus, take him down, put it on his back, a style that I don't think Osborne has. So in a spot like this where I think Adirus is going to go forward, crash the pocket, look to land the bigger shots, look to take him down here as well, be the aggressor, I don't know if Osborne can keep up with that kind of style. Sure, Osborne has the opportunity to probably be the better distance striker. I can give him that. But Adirus is going to crash the pocket, look to build off of his first and only loss as a pro, and potentially be the guy going forward looking to land the more damaging shots. Also training with Elmabayev, being a pretty good wrestler, grappler himself. I think he can go out there, land takedowns, potentially get a submission here as well. Pretty decent price tag on the Adirus sub. So I like Adirus. I bet him myself. I sprinkled some submission. I do think it's a buy low spot considering how poor he looked last time. I just think Morales is a style that Osborne doesn't, and Adirus is able to go back to his winning ways here.
Yeah, I like it. I don't mind some violence in this fight either. Like anytime Ode fights, it's pretty much a violent fight more often than not. And I don't mind that sub prop as well. Like it's not hard to sub Ode Osborne, right? Like he's been subbed like four or so times. So yeah, I think Adirus sub 2-3 is in play. But he is going to have to eat some big shots early. It wouldn't shock me if Ode got him out of there early. But if I was playing Ode, it would be like a round 1 prop or Ode under 1.5 because this guy just can't seem to fight past 7.5 minutes. What are you guys liking for this one here? No, I will not be watching this card naked Eileen Perez's butthole because I will be live on stream in 30 minutes for the fight companion. So absolutely not. I will not be watching this card naked. No. We got the only Godfather in the building. What is up? Good to see you in here. Best of luck today, my guy. Ode sub or KO in round 2. Ode KO or sub round 2. I also don't mind like an end sub. It's like plus 500 because we saw Adirus get subbed in his only loss, and I think submission opportunities will be there for Adirus. Careers are on the line potentially, man. I mean, I think Ode's like 1-4 in his last 5 fights, and maybe his career is on the line. As far as Adirus, I think maybe give him one more if he loses this one, but Gerle fight over 1.5. I would say so. I would say so. But it could get sketchy if this guy Gerle's chin doesn't hold up. Medage is destroying Neil. I called it. Hey, it could happen, man. It could happen. I don't think so, but hey, it could happen. Medage has destroyed plenty of people. If Judis doesn't get this KO, I'm homeless. A lot of people will be right there with you. Just got back. Is the row fight still on? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. UFC GOAT like an Adirus money line. Yeah, you're getting a discount. It was like minus 200. So, yes, sir. Looking forward to it. Uncle Weezy will be on as well. It's going to be a fun time. Going to be a very fun time for the fight companion. All right, moving on to the next fight. I believe this is the featured prelim, right? I think. We got Carlos Liao going against Chidi and Jaquani, and I see why they're featuring this one. You know, sometimes they like to put like Cody Brundage on the featured prelim. I think 1 week they put like maybe Junior Tafa on a featured prelim. They're featuring the right fight here, Gordo. I mean, this fight's going to be phenomenal. Carlos Liao currently minus 145. He opened up minus 260. Chidi opened up plus 220, currently plus 125. Another line that is closed in quite a bit. I'm looking for, and this is probably the fight I'm looking forward to the most. If not, it's like my top two, just because I don't know how this fight's going to play out. But what I think is going to happen is Carlos Liao is going to come in there. He's going to pressure Chidi. He's going to eat one to give one. And I think someone might end up going out on a stretcher in this one. What are your thoughts on this one, Gordo?
I do think it's going to be a violent one. We talked about DFS early on this card. I think this is a very good, closely lined fight to target there as well. I think when we come down to picking a winner, no Jaquani has the opportunity to land a big shot early. We've seen Liao drop his guard, be susceptible to damage. Although it was his first time ever being knocked out, I believe, we saw him get clipped, and there's no two ways about that. However, I do think when it comes down to comparing overall durability, overall heart, I think Liao's going to go forward. I think he's going to crash the pocket. I think he's going to hit harder. And I've seen Liao take damage, absorb damage over the stretch, and I've seen no Jaquani fade and really succumb to that damage coming his way. I think Leo's going to go forward, eat a few shots. If his chin holds up, should be able to take down Jaquani over the stretch and beat him up. I had to pick Liao because of that aspect, but I do think when we're looking at paths to victory and everything else, Liao's going to walk forward and often does so with reckless abandon, right? If Chidi lands that big shot, we've seen him put out people before. Marc-Andre Barrio, these big people who typically don't go down. No Jaquani can have that success doing so. So I think his path to victory is probably early. The later the fight goes, I favor Liao going out there and pressuring forward, looking to break someone like Chidi, and maybe even wrestling, mixing in some wrestling here as well. So I pick Carlos Liao, a spot I do like on the DFS side of things as well, but an overall very, very entertaining, action-filled, violent fight here.
Yeah, I like it. I'm going Liao. It's like I can never personally take Chidi, especially in a fight like this where I think it's going to be a war, just because this guy has quit in so many fights. He's been finished 9 times. If there's any adversity whatsoever, he looks for the door. But yeah, I mean, Chidi's going to have opportunities, man. I mean, even like Alex Morono was landing some shots on Liao in their fight. We saw Muslim Salikov land on him too. So Chidi's going to get his opportunities in the first round here. But I lean Liao. I like the under, though. I think the under is not bad at minus 135. We got Ace Boogie, 22 or 2303 with the 499. Appreciate you, Ace, saying, am I overthinking adding the Ramiz Brahimage by submission or Punahele Soraniano by points leg to my parlay? Seems can't. It depends on the line. If they're giving you a trash line, I wouldn't. But at the same time, I think that's a decent outcome. Maybe Soraniano can knock him out, but like that's kind of how I'm looking at the fight. Soraniano by decision, Ramiz by submission, but I'd have to see the line on it. If you have to lay chalk on it, I wouldn't do that. But appreciate you, Boogie, for the dono. Finally made it to a live show. Let's go, y'all. What is up? M. Nice. Good to see you in here. Brady, does this hit? Neil inside the distance. Hernandez money line. Fighting is a good decision for Reese Pereira plus 194. I think it does, and I hope it does. If it does, it's gonna be a solid night for me. Liao money line is gonna be the sweatiest sweat of all time, but I'm here for it. You got that right. When he's coming forward like a madman with his hands down, eating big shots from Chidi, it will be a sweat. It will be a sweat. Carlos Liao sucks. Dirt. Let me do this. Go up to Carlos Liao. Go right up to him and say, Carlos, you suck. And I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if you went up to Carlos Liao and said, hey, listen, Carlos, you suck. I wouldn't do it. I mean, Carlos Liao is terrifying. I mean, look at Carlos Liao. You know, I wouldn't want to be in the same state as this guy, let alone in the same room. You would go up to this guy and tell him he sucks? Gordo, would you tell Carlos Liao he sucks to his face?
No, I was just pulling up that same picture. I actually I use it to terrorize the local children around me to make sure that they don't make that same mistake.
Yeah, I mean that's disturbing. It's disturbing. Sheedy is 30. It's a scary picture, man. It's a scary picture. Sheedy is 37 and is now cutting down to welterweight. Not the best idea. At least he made weight. At least he made weight. I wasn't expecting him to because I think he missed weight like his last 2 times, but he did make weight. Did make weight. Under 1.5 here, looking nice. Yeah, I don't mind it at minus 135. In Muslim, Salikov was 67 years old and destroyed dummy. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. You know, Muslim Salikov, he's more so like 80 years old. So, Carlos Liao, you suck. Oh, have you ever done blow with Uncle Weezy? I have not. I don't think Weezy does that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the same zip code as Carlos Liao. I wouldn't want to be in the same country as Carlos Liao. I mean, the guy is just terrifying. Just terrifying. This Judis Miller fight under 2.5 is minus 110. Lots of movement. Want to hammer that, kind of sketches me out. Is it? The under 2.5 is, yeah, now minus 110. There you go.
But the ITD is still the same.
Yeah, a lot of people taking a shot on that over 2.5. Best of luck to them. And they're probably doing that because at the end of the day, it is a WMMA fight, and it's not too often you get an over at plus money in a WMMA fight. But Brady is such a nerd. I wouldn't want to be in the same state as this guy. Would you want to be in the same state as this man? I mean, that's something you see in the night in your nightmares. I wouldn't want to be in the same state as this man. I mean, look at him. Even just looking at this guy, he gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. Was he roided at weigh-ins or no? A little bit, not as much as usual, I'd say. Neil versus Medage, fight of the night watch. Yeah, I'd say so. I think it's a great co-main event. Liao was walking forward with no respect to old man and got caught by a roided up Salikov. Yeah, he did. And he's probably going to try to do the same thing here, which is going to be awesome. All right. We're going to move into the main card. Before we do so, if you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button for me. Let's get those likes up. Would appreciate it. If you guys are watching on X, be sure to hit the Reese post button. And I will be staying live once again in about 23 minutes for the fight companion. Going to be going live for all 14 fights with a special guest coming up. All right, let's move on to the main card opener, I believe. It's going to be Michel Pereira going against Zach Reese. Michel Pereira, late steam coming in on him. He's currently minus 175. Zach Reese is plus 150. You know, this is pretty much the 1-800 gambler fight of the week. Do you want to bet on a guy in Zach Reese who quite frankly is not that great? You know, he's very hittable. He's very chinny. He's not good at a lot of things. Or do you want to lay chalk on a guy who got knocked out by the Darce Knight, Kyle Dawkins? You want to lay chalk on a guy who went out there against Abus Magomedov and did nothing for 15 minutes? Do you want to lay chalk on a guy who just looks completely uninterested these days? So I don't know. I think Michel, if we were getting the best version of Michel, he should destroy Reese, but I'm just not convinced that that version even exists anymore. But we'll see. Gordo, what do you like him for this fight?
No, this is the hardest fight to call, in my opinion, because we don't know what version of Pereira we're getting. Pereira a year ago would be a very, very large favorite in the spot. This guy was on an insane run towards the top, getting finishes over Mikhail Zaechek and Petrosky and all these other guys who, you know, those are pretty good wins to have at your record in this weight class. Zach Reese is going out there and, you know, losing early moments to Jackson McVeigh, being knocked out by Cody Brundage. Like, Zach Reese is someone who, yes, is growing inside the octagon, who is improving, but still at his core is someone who can be hurt, whose cardio hasn't really been tested, who has still fought a lower echelon of fighters. So Zach Reese has good offensive skills, very good grappler, solid power on the feet as well, but I don't like his defensive tendencies. I don't like his cardio, and this is a step down for Michel Pereira. So if Michel Pereira has any, you know, gas left in the tank, he should be able to have some success here. I just don't know how much I trust the desire, the grit of someone like Michel Pereira at this point of his career. So I stayed away from this one. I think I wouldn't be opposed to violence in this one because it's either, you know, Pereira's not interested and he gets, you know, knocked out probably if Kyle Dawkins can do it, Zach Reese can do it, or, you know, Zach Reese just really isn't on that level and Pereira can have some success. So interesting fight entertainment-wise, but not one where I have the strongest stance.
Yeah, I'd rather just bet like an under, like you summed it up perfectly. Like if Michel Pereira like shows up and tries, like he's gonna walk right through Zach Reese probably in a minute. But on the flip side, if he shows up and either is washed, doesn't care anymore, or bets against himself like he has been doing, like Zach Reese could knock out Michelle Pereira. So I'd rather play like a fight won't start round 2 or the under rather than a side there. I like Reese, not gonna lie. Michelle with all them losses is wild. Yeah, he's on a skid. On a skid. You got Reese plus 200. Jeez. Got a good line there. Zach Reese blows. Hey, I can't debate you on that too much, but do you want to bet a guy that blows or bet a guy that just doesn't care? I don't know, man. We got Team Moneyliner with the sponsor. Appreciate you for sponsoring the show. Team Moneyliner means a lot, my guy. Reese finish easy. I think whoever wins this fight is gonna make it look pretty easy, to be honest. Any advice? Some Venezuela dudes broke into my garage last night. I made a police report, but I'm still freaked out. I feel targeted. I don't got any advice for you, unfortunately. That's a bad situation, though. I'm sorry, my guy. Pereira looks checked out. He does. Are there any fights tonight that involve custody battles with their children? I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that fight ever. I don't think so. Delia Spievac fight doesn't go. Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Reese is the hometown guy, though, might be motivated. He should be motivated. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Jacoby Smith going against Josiah Harrell. We got Josiah Harrell coming in on pretty short notice here, plus 275. Jacoby Smith, minus 325. Any thoughts on this one, Gordon? This is one that I'm kind of just leaving alone. But Smith is a great prospect, very highly touted prospect, but Harrell's not some bum coming in here.
No, not at all. And actually, before we even break it down, I need your opinion on something, Brady.
Okay.
We used to do a show together. For those who didn't realize, every Wednesday we would do a DraftKings show with Monk and Wheezy. And Monk was going out there and he was the nickname king. And I need you to take his place. What do you think about Josiah, the muscle hamster Harrell?
I mean, I like it, but I'm not a nickname professional, so I don't know if my opinion's that valid. What do you think? I like it.
I don't mind it, man. I think it could be good. It'd be even better if he wins too. I think when it comes down to it, pretty fitting. Actually, look at size comparison too. Jacoby Smith is a big, shredded dude. Kind of makes Harrell look like a little bit like a muscle hamster, right? So fitting, right? So we're no experts. We'll leave that to Monk, but I wanted you to step in. You did a great job. I think when it comes down to picking this fight as a whole, Jacoby Smith is a better technical fighter. Josiah Harrell is someone who did earn his way back here. He was supposed to fight Jack Della Maddalena a few years ago. They found something wrong with him during his health inspection, and he had to get surgery. He got that big scar on the side of his head, and now he's back. And it's not like he's just getting a first fight back after finding that out. He's gotten wins in the regional scene, and he's earned his way back here. But when it comes to a pure physicality, technique side of things, Jacoby Smith is a legit prospect. The wrestling, the grappling, even the power in his hands. This dude is an athletic freak with a ton of really good grappling transitions and wrestling as well. He's got the wrestling background behind him. So I think from a pure technique side of things, Jacoby Smith, the better fighter. But Josiah, the muscle hamster Harrell, what he does best is he stays in the fight. He's well-rounded. He's got really good durability, really good grit, and he wants this fight too. And we have seen Jacoby Smith kind of slow down as the fight goes on. I do think it's one of these fights where Jacoby Smith is going to have success early, and if Harrell wants to win, it's probably going to be coming over with some late round success, some ability to win the fight when the Jacoby Smith slows down a bit too. So I put a very, very small wager, a sprinkle on the muscle hamster round 3, because I think that's his path to victory, to take over when Jacoby Smith tires out, if he makes it that long. It was only reasonable because the number, I think, was plus 2,500, plus 2,800, something of that realm. And I do think if Harrell wants to win this fight, he's not going to out-wrestle Smith, in my opinion. He's not going to have more power in his shots. He's going to need to outlast and outgrind and want it more. And someone with that nickname, I think, wants it. And I'll spread a little bit on there.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm probably going to look at it from like a live bet standpoint, because if Smith goes out there and starches this guy, like, it could happen. Smith's a freaking beast, but I agree. If this fight gets extended, round 2, round 3, Harrell will have some opportunities. So yeah, going to be on the Fight Companion, going to be taking a close look at those live odds, because if Smith goes out there and dominates in the first round, might be able to get Harrell at like a massive number going into round 2 type thing. So that's kind of how I'm attacking it. But yeah, I agree. If Harrell wins this fight, it's probably late in the fight. If Smith does slow down, like if you're gassing out against Nico Price, it's hard to trust you in an extended fight. Zach Reese is going to knock Michelle's ponytail off. There you go. My girlfriend left me for an Indian guy in my cook chat. Sorry for that, King. Oh, that sucks, man. Smith is going to ground and pound his sorry. Why are you calling his ass sorry, man? Come on. Harrell for the upset. Smith seemed to be in the best shape of his life, which he's always in great shape, but he seems to be in even better shape now, man. Let's see, who is your lock tonight? Nothing in MMA is a lock, but I guess I would say Carly Judis, but we'll see. We'll see. And appreciate you for the dono. Appreciate you. I don't like talking crap about people, but appreciate the dono there. Alden Korea by KO, or do you think he can win by decision? It's gonna be tough. I think he could win by. I'd rather take the KO at a bigger number, but it could be by decision. I just think at the very least he's gonna rock Gerle, because Gerle gets rocked 100 all the time. Carla G's is a 4.43 on WikiFeet. It's not horrible, not a horrible rating. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. It is going to be Ante Delia going against Sergey Spievac. So, like, I've talked about some interesting line movement today. This is one that kind of interested me. We were kind of talking about it before the show, Gordon. It's like Delia was minus 185. He's currently minus 115. Spievac plus 160 opened up, currently minus 105. And I kid you not, I've seen like a couple people on Spievac, but I'd say it's like a 90-10 split in favor of people on Delia this week. So a lot of money has came in on Sergey Spievac. I'm not sure what's going on, but yeah, what are your thoughts on this line movement in this fight?
I'm also, I don't really know why. I mean, it's not as drastic as we've seen in the past, so I'm not going to go out there and scream any allegations or anything, but it's still a close fight. Sergey Spivac's going to have the opportunity to have grappling success late. It's still one where I think if it's an extended striking affair, maybe Spivak can win minutes, but the truth is, when he gets blitzed, when he gets put in his back foot, when he absorbs any damage, he typically gets hurt and takes the way out. Jailton Almeida was able to pound him out there too. We've seen better fighters hit him and finish him down in that first round too. And if the one thing Delia does best is swarm people, hit hard, and look for that finish. So if anything, I picked a Delia round one sprinkle. It's plus 250 on the knockout. I didn't bet it, but I think that's the best path towards it. And when we think about a DraftKings fight as a whole, Delia round one violence, Spivak by grappling success. Either side should score well. I just lean more towards a Delia early finish side of things.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Delia KO1 as well. But I don't know. This line move, it is kind of sketching me out, because when I was researching this fight, I was like, I kind of like Delia at minus 160, to be honest. But now he's minus 115, so I don't know what's going on. But we'll see. We'll see. But I could see a path for Spivak, of course. Like if he's able to get going and get the takedowns rolling, like yeah, he can go out there and win this fight and win it dominantly. But kind of think Delia just kind of overwhelm him early on in the fight. But yeah, we'll see. I'd rather take like the under 1.5, minus 130 or so, just because I think if Delia's winning, I think it's going to be early, and maybe Spivak can get him early too. I don't know. But yeah, line movement very interesting here. Ante looks scary. They both look terrifying, to be honest. I mean, Sergey Spivak is a vampire. So Spivak is getting cooked. I'm telling you, that's fake line movement. I don't know what it is, but I agree. I think Spivak's getting sparked, man. Spivak's getting slept. Thought he would look much larger. Yeah, I mean, he has, I think, like a 15-pound weight advantage, something along the lines of that. But yeah, he's not much bigger. We got Michael with the dono. Appreciate you, Michael, saying fixed fight again. I don't think it's a fixed fight, but it wouldn't shock me if like Delia's coming in here with some sort of injury, but we don't know, right? Fighters fight injured all the time. Very interesting line movement, nonetheless. Michael's saying just watch. Well, I'll be watching. I'll be watching closely. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, Bigfoot, because you're right. Spivak hasn't lost to bums outside of Jailton. Jailton's not a bum, but getting knocked out by Jailton was a bad look. But at the same time, he's not beating anybody good. Like he has wins against, Carlos Felipe, wins against, Augusto Sakai, Greg Hardy. I guess his best win is probably Derek Lewis, but yeah, the wins aren't amazing. But yeah, the losses are to good people. I don't get the line moving on this one. I don't either, but we'll see. Spivak win. I got fight ends by KO. I like that a lot. I like it. It was like minus 150. It moved, but I don't mind it. Let's see here. Been a lot of talk on Fluffy Hernandez injury. I hope not. Ante's third nipple will play a factor. I did see that he has a third nipple. What's the deal with the road fight? What's the deal? No, it's on. Fight's on. If you're talking about what on DraftKings, it has a questionable. I don't know why they didn't fix that. All right, guys, we got about 10 minutes to go and 3 fights to get through. Mel Costa, Dan Ige, this line's getting pounded. Mel Costa now minus 240. Dan Ige plus 205. I don't know, man. I think Mel Costa wins the fight and wins it by decision, but at this price, like Dan Ige is getting disrespected, no?
Yeah, no, I think it's a wide line. And if you held a gun to my head and you asked me to pick a winner, probably Mel Costa. I think he's got more paths. He can have grappling success. He can be rangier, but not at this high of a clip. Dan Ige is going to be the better boxer. He's going to hit harder. I think we've seen Costa, slow down and be hurt in spots there as well. I think Dan Ige has a path to victory with the striking, with the knockout power. And I think if you want to play anything, it's probably that style there. Ige's played the better level of competition. And although we have seen his back taken and him stalled out, that's not always Costa's game plan. So no, I do think Ige is very live at that price tag.
Yep. I was kind of messing around, like maybe like an Ige live bet could be interesting. Ige like KO 2-3 could be interesting. I didn't bet on the fight, but kind of feel like it's Mel Costa by decision, but minus 240. I just can't get there. We got some money on Ige at these prices. You might as well take a shot, right? Ige has washed. Maybe his last performance left a bad taste in my mouth. I couldn't believe my eyes in that Pitbull fight. It looked like he didn't want to be there. It was disgusting. You watch his last fight. I know I did, and I was disgusted by it. I like Dan Ige plus 5.5 or plus 3.5. Those make sense. I think the plus 3.5 is like minus 380 though. I feel like I lose every Dan Ige fight. You should all know that I'm on over 2.5 in a parlay. Yeah, the over's been getting smacked all week, and it makes sense. Dan Ige is super tough. But yeah, I'm not touching this one as of now. All right, moving on to the co-main event. We got Jeff Neal going against Uros Medage. We got Jeff Neal minus 190, Uros Medage plus 165. Well, they call Medage the doctor, Gordo. I have a feeling somebody's going to need a doctor after this one. What are you liking in this fight?
Man, I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I'm way more confident on Jeff Neal than I probably should be. I think if we look at an overall, level of competition, paths to victory, the process behind Jeff Neal's game, this dude is a good fighter. He was fighting in main events. He was having a lot of success in them as well. And I think he's the more technical boxer. And what's more important than that too, is I think he's also a fighter with more durability. Yes, we've seen him knocked out before, choked out bulldog chopped by Rakhmonov and spinning elbowed by Protes. That's very different than someone in Uros Medage who's being, knocked down by Gilbert Urbina 10 seconds into a fight. So I think if we're going to go out there and have these two guys swinging and, laying it all on the table, Jeff Neal, I think, has more technique behind it. I think he hits just as hard. I think he has more durability behind his shots as well. And I do think Jeff Neal should win this. Additionally, if he wanted to, Jeff Neal's the better grappler. And in spots where Medage is going out there and fighting and he is needing that finish to have any success, I think Jeff Neal just has more paths, whether it be minute winning, more power in his own right. And I think he does knock out Uros Medage here. The same way we've seen him knocked out and hurt many times before. These are often firefights, and I just think Jeff Neal gets the best of it.
Yeah, I really think Neal should win this fight. It's like this is an astronomical step down in competition. You look at who Medage has been fighting, like guys like Muslim Salikov, guys like Gilbert Urbina, Matt Semmelsberger. This is going to easily be the toughest test of Uros Medage's career. And Jeff Neal, yeah, somebody mentioned in the chat, he's sober now. We got a sober Jeff Neal. He showed up at weigh-ins and looked to be in career best shape. So hopefully he can go out there and put on a show in his hometown. But yeah, I think somebody's getting served pretty brutally here. And I think that somebody's probably Medage. I think Jeff Neal's more durable, even though he's coming off a knockout loss. You said it, Medage gets hurt a lot in a lot of his fights. So yeah, Neal for me. And I think he goes out there and gets it done within the first 2 rounds or so. Sober Jeff Neal, potential new mythical fighter. Potentially, man. Over 1.5 is free money. I don't know about that. Not in a Medage fight. Would be a sweat. We got Michael with the dono. Appreciate you, Michael, saying I feel like this is a trap fight. Neal gets KO'd. It could happen, man. Medage hits like a truck, and Neal's coming off a knockout loss. But if Neal lost this fight, it'd be his worst loss by his mile. I hope this fight is quick, so I don't have to listen to Saif Sayud yell. I'm right there with you. Well, I won't be listening to it anyway, but hopefully it does finish early. Anytime somebody gets sober, it isn't good. It can't be a bad thing. It really, really shouldn't be a bad thing, right? He calls himself the doctor for a reason. Yeah, like I said, somebody's going to be visiting the doctor after this one. Fight going to decision would be crazy. It's plus 425. We've seen crazier things though. All right, moving on to the main event. We have Anthony Hernandez going against Sean Strickland. We got Anthony Hernandez opening up minus 250, currently minus 240. Sean Strickland opening up plus 210, currently plus 205. Gordo, are you liking anything in this main event?
Well, from a fan perspective, I'm loving it. From DraftKings perspective, I do think it's be a very, very high pace. When it comes to a betting side of things, I do think you can make a case for a few things. Number one, I'm looking toward potential violence here. I know it doesn't really stand out towards anybody. I don't really have the stats or metrics to back it up. But I do think it's a spot where we've never really seen Strickland taken down, or a lot in the past. We haven't really seen people shoot takedowns against him. I don't really know how he's going to fare when there's people on his back. We saw Abus Medage had a lot of success in the ground game there too in the one time. And we saw Judis Duplessis take him down 6 times. I think that could have some success. But more likely than not, the path for Sean, in my opinion, could be knockout related. We've seen Anthony Hernandez be soft to the body. We've seen Kevin Holland have some success. So plus 700 Sean Strickland KO. I think it's a decent path for him there. I don't know how often he goes out and wins minutes against someone Hernandez who is so suffocating, who does have so much good pressure and ability to land takedowns. So to me, I'm definitely playing a ton of Anthony Hernandez on DraftKings. It's going to be a very popular pick, and I'll agree with that. But I do think if I'm playing anything else, maybe sprinkling some Strickland KO, because I think that's more decisive to his path here.
Yeah, I think for Strickland, when he's going to have to catch him, I just think it's going to be easier said than done for a couple reasons. Like Strickland's not some murderous power puncher, and on top of that, I don't think Anthony's going to give him much opportunity. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting matchup where it's like, Strickland, he has good cardio, he has good takedown defense, he has good jiu-jitsu. But I don't know if it's going to matter. I think Fluffy's going to go out there and just push a pace that Sean's never seen before. I kind of think it's going to be a frustrating night for Sean Strickland. I think Fluffy probably wins this fight by decision and gets the job done there. So, yeah, Fluffy for me, he keeps asking if Fluffy's injured. I don't think so. I mean, I haven't heard anything whether or not he's injured. Have you heard anything? Somebody said
no. He was saying in interviews, he's like, oh, well, this has been a bad weight cut. I can't breathe at certain times. I haven't been able to train properly as well. But I haven't heard anything about it being recent. I haven't heard anything about that affecting the way he's going to go out there. Just a couple of clips from an interview a couple of weeks ago that are surfacing.
Yeah, I mean, if he's injured, it's not, if he's injured, that's not good. But I haven't heard anything personally. I did hear that interview though, and I think he was talking about it like, that's why he had to pull out of the DeRitter fight. And that was a while ago at this point. So Tarzan will remind you, he is the king of the jungle. We'll see, man. You're getting a good line on him. I mean, this guy's a former champion, and he's plus 200. So we'll see. Somebody said they had a dream of Strickland submitting Hernandez. Strickland submitting Hernandez best value. Like, that would be insane, dude. Rodolfo Vieira couldn't submit Hernandez. Hernandez or Strickland by sub has to be something crazy. Plus 3,500 for a sub prop. We'll see. Quite a bit of line movement on the Reese fight. Yeah, lots of line movement. All right, so we did it. Gordo, thank you so much for coming on. It's been a while. I was glad to have you on here, especially for a card like it's a great card. Go ahead and let the people know where they can find you and how they can support you, and any final thoughts on the card.
Sure. No, appreciate you having me on as always. We've done a few shows in our day. Let's put it that way. So a few. No, you can find my work on Twitter at GamblesGordo, on YouTube, Plays and Fade Sports. I also do premium DraftKings content with Brett Appley over there at Daily Fan MMA and Establish the Run. So be sure to check all that stuff out. Should be a phenomenal card. I wish everyone the best of luck in all your betting endeavors. And let's make some money, guys. It should be fun.
There you go, Gordo. Best of luck to you, and we'll talk to you soon, my guy. There you have it. There was Gordo. Thank you for coming on, Gordo. And I will be staying live for the fight campaign. You're going to be bringing on a special guest very shortly here. Yes, we will talk about some Underdog. So we are now sponsored by Underdog. If you guys want to go to Underdog and get a nice little bonus, let me bring it up here. On Underdog Fantasy, new customers are getting $75 in bonus funds when you play $5 in a lineup with code DFSBTN. So go to Underdog and check it out. And then Weezy's going to be on in a second. We'll definitely talk some Underdog here. All right, let me pull up. Let's see here. Yeah, special guest. I'm looking forward to it. Let me pull up our special guest. He's coming in. You may know him. You may not know him. But here he is. What's up, Uncle Weezy?
Not too much, man. How you feeling about these fights? I know that you're a lot more confident about these fights than I am this week, man.
Feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Lots of spots sticking out. Lots of violence. Hopefully everything goes well.
Yeah, this has got to be one of those weeks that if it's going to be so entertaining if like Keith Peterson and Herb Dean and Mergliata try to get people killed in there because Brady needs some unders this week. So like if we get some of that shenanigans that we got in the last card, man, it's going to be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun night regardless. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna change the title here, Weezy. Spencer asked if there's any underdog plays sticking out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through it because I think the best thing to do is gonna be to kind of just go through fight by fight, and see what's available, and because there's a lot of things that I think that you don't. What's great about underdog is that you can adjust those payouts and it winds up being able to, you don't have to necessarily pick these 50-50 type scenarios, so I think that there's some good spots that we've already talked about. Like we've got our Stat Diggers play was the first two fights of the night, wasn't it?
Yeah, it actually was.
Yeah, because I went with the Levit over on strikes, and you went with the lower for fight time, right?
Yeah. On Judis, yep.
On Judis.
Yep.
So that's a great start, and I think is that what is the I'm logging in right now. What is the over? Is it still the lower is still 14.99?
I'll have to check. It might have moved. I don't know.
Let me look because I know I already played our Stat Diggers play. And I'm not seeing it. Let me look at fight time. And it's, yes, lower than 14.99, and it's 0.72. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, I like it. And by the way, a lot of money has came in on the over for the Judis fight. The under is now minus 110.
I'm pretty shocked about that, because I think I paid minus 135, and I was happy to get that. Because it does look, we've talked about this for years. When you have these striker versus grappler matchups, obviously somebody's going to be dangerous in all phases of the fight, unless the thing just stays on the cage the whole time, unless Juliana Miller goes out there and pulls a Ketlin Sosa from 2 weeks ago. I don't necessarily think that this is going to be something that we see go over. So, but like I've always said, like this fight day line movement, it's not as sharp as you would think it would be by how confident some of this money that's coming in seems to be. Just because you have some reverse CLV, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. I tend to cash a lot of bets where the line goes the other way.
Yeah, I don't care about reverse CLV. Stopped caring about that a long time ago. They're already in the cage. We're gonna get some pretty good. What do you call it? They're not gonna have a lot of time to wait for a lot of these fights. With 14 of them, they're starting like right now, which is pretty cool.
I think whenever they schedule 14, they expect 12.
Yeah, so we don't really
and here we are with all 14, and everybody made weight, right? Didn't even Phil Rowe come back to the scale and make weight?
Everyone made weight.
It's fantastic. They probably weren't expecting this. And that's why at 4:03 Central Time, 5:03 Eastern, we've already got Bruce out here ready to announce these ladies.
I know. So we didn't really get to talk about the fight, but I like the under and I like Judis ITD. That's kind of where I'm at. And my night pretty much comes down to this fight, but it's a good chunk of my night right here.
We set the tone on Stat Diggers for the week. We've been doing that for years now. We kind of like set the tone. And you and I both said we like Judis. We like Judis here, And look at this, minus 805. Nobody liked Judis until we said,
hey.
And then we said it, and here she is, minus 805. because I think we tipped her at minus 700. So, you know, like it just shows how smart we are. But yeah, Juliana's got to sell out for the grappling. That's all there is to it. You know, she's got a path to victory here. She just cannot be striking with Carly. That is not going to go well for her.
Nope. We got Buffer in there. Nice to see Buffer in there. Juliana's pumped up, ready to go. It's gonna be a good first fight of the night here. And yeah, a lot of money's came in on Judis. I mean, last week and a half, just money pouring in on Judis. If Miller wins this fight, a lot of people are gonna be very unhappy. I'll say that. You know, you go to Bet MMA Tips. Judis is in every single parlay. So we'll see. It's a tough road to hoe though. We got Rex Road.
Yes. The fight. That's a haircut you could set your watch to right there on Rex Road. I think he's going to probably have a really good performance tonight.
Heck yeah. All right, the fight's about to kick off. Everybody smash the like button for us. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. They're touching gloves.
Did they touch gloves? Oh, barely. Okay.
Barely. Just a little. They nipped the glove there. So right off the bat, I'm kind of interested to see how long Juliana Miller is going to want to keep this at distance because, you know, she's not the best striker by any means.
She is not.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Her base.
No, Carly landed a nice right hand. Miller got one in there. Miller is going for a single leg here. This is a big test here for Carly. If she can stuff this takedown, she's going to be looking good. And good balance. Miller to the back now.
Oh,
they're up. Miller is pushing her against the cage, looking for to kind of drag her down here, potentially on that back. And yeah, this is what Miller should be doing. Very smart.
Exactly what she should be doing.
Oh, she jumped up onto the cage and she has the back of Carly Judis with both hooks in.
Body triangle in. Okay, no, just hooks so far. Now it's the body triangle. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long round for Carly, you guys.
That body triangle is tight. Very, very tight. So not a good look for the minus 800 favorite thus far.
Oh, boy.
He's looking to choke her out here.
You know, oh, my God. Oh, no. Carly's in trouble. Carly's in trouble, dude.
She's trying to get that choke under the neck. Carly doing a good job at not letting that happen. But again, not ideal here for Carly Judis.
Yeah, she's got to keep fighting these hands.
Carly almost reversed
it off in flatbacks.
Oh, no, but she got mounted, and now Juliana has her back. Carly is trying to stand up. Juliana's going to lose position here, it looks like. Carly's doing a really good job defending, and Miller's still in the back. Gets both hooks in once again.
Yeah, she's fighting very smart here, you know, and we knew that this would be a possibility, but Carly's doing all the right things so far. She's fighting the hands. She's not panicking. She doesn't look really now Miller falls off the back, and it looks like Carly's trying to turn and face. It's going to be Miller's. All right, Miller lost the position. They are clinched up now.
Yep, and that was a lot of energy for Miller. We'll see if she can keep it up throughout the fight. But yeah, good start for Miller for sure. The biggest underdog on the card. And if you're Carly, you got to break away, and she does, and she lands a nice elbow there on the break. But she's back.
That was a really nice elbow, but Juliana is sticking to her like stink on shit, Brady. And that's exactly what she needs to do in order to give herself a chance to win this fight.
Yep, you got that right. She's sticking on her like glue. Carly's got to dig those underhooks and try her best to break away. Right now, Juliana Miller is winning this fight. Some good knees to the body there from Judis, but we want to see this fight at distance, and she finally breaks away. Finally. God. 2 minutes to go in this first round. We are finally at range, at distance. Carly with a nice kick to the body. And now it's time for Carly to hopefully start working. She eats a jab, though. Here we go. Carly's pressuring, which is nice.
This is where you think that Carly's really going to make her bacon here is, you know, like after she separates, you know, Miller's a little bit tired, and now she could put this pace on her, because the best thing about Carly is the insane striking volume that she throws at her opponents at distance striking range. So this is where she could really start to wear down on Juliana Miller.
Oh, big left hand from Carly rocks Juliana Miller. Oh, and she lands a right as well. Judy's on the pressure. Oh, she wanted that head kick.
Yeah, she did.
Miller is wobbling across the cage here. Oh, a spinning bat. Why are you clinching up, Carly?
Oh, no. Get out of there.
Why are you clinching up? There you go.
Get out of there.
She's on the pressure. Come on, Carly.
There you go. Come on. Check hook.
Kick to the body. Stuffs that.
Nice. Oh, the teep kick. She didn't like that one bit.
Nope. There you go, Carly. Good pressure. Good pressure. Good pressure. Oh, nice uppercut from Carly Judis in a left hand.
Whoa.
Juliana Miller is a nice
She's in a whole heap of
Carly
trouble,
too.
Brady. Oh, she gets it on the takedown.
Oh,
but she
break
does
away,
not get
Carly.
it. Carly
Break
stuffs
away.
it.
Break away, Carly. Punches
Get
to the
out of
body.
there.
Carly got to break away.
Oh, God. Juliana Miller's holding on for dear life.
Yeah, she ate a nasty elbow. Carly's got to break away here. See if she can finish this fight. Knee to the body for Carly. Juliana Miller has her clenched up. Carly's got to get out of there. She's trying her best.
You got to get their head on the inside.
10 seconds to go in this first round. Carly probably stole it back there with those big moments.
Yeah, she was winning on damage, but Juliana was close on that choke early in the round.
Yep.
That
Jeez.
plus 2,000 submission prop was looking pretty good there for a sec.
I know.
Oh, my God.
She was for it. But Carly did the right thing. She defended. She got back up. And we saw when this fight's at distance, it's just not close.
No, we've been saying it. This is going to be a tough road to hoe for Juliana Miller here because, you know, Judis just puts a pace on you and she's just not equipped to deal with that at distance striking range. The levels in the striking are entirely different.
Yeah, just night and day. So we'll see if Carly can go out there and continue the momentum that she had late in the first round. We got John with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, John. Saying appreciate you guys' commentary and Weeze's input. Thank you. Appreciate you, John, for the dono, and thank you for hanging out with us.
Every $5 donation that we get today, I'm going to do my Juliana Miller striking imitation.
There we go. We're going to get a lot of donos then, if that's the case. Appreciate you. All right. Round 2 kicking off. Miller with a smile on her face.
Yeah, what's she smiling out? Yeah, I mean, she's getting her ass whooped out there.
Hey, she's still here. You know, she's still here. She's still going, but don't love the body language from Miller. Maybe that's just her fighting stance. I don't know.
She does not move smoothly. Oh, that was a little bit of a head kick that landed there for Judis, and then a nice straight left.
Jab. Nasty jab as well from Judis.
Miller's game, though.
Yeah, she's landed some too. I like the pressure from Carly here. Really nice pressure. Good jab there from Carly. Again, this pressure is nice. That uppercut almost landed. Juliana landed it right. Juliana's striking definitely looks a lot better than it did in the Luana Santos fight, but still not great. She eats a jab there. But a minute down in this second round, Judis with some good pressure. Juliana lands a left hand there, though. If you're Carly, I would go back to the freaking body kicks, to the teeps.
Yeah.
Big left hand and a right from Carly.
Miller just ate it like a flapjack, though.
Yeah, she did. Carly's got to do everything in her power just to get Juliana off of her.
Yep.
Miller's relentless for these trying to clinch up best she can. Big left and a right for Carly.
It's going to be a head kick, Brady. She's going to land a head kick on Miller.
I'm surprised she hasn't yet.
There was one point that she looked for it, and you and I both saw it, and she just didn't quite pull the trigger.
I know. Takedown defense holding up a lot better from Carly. Carly's a little busted up in the face here. Carly's face a little red. Miller's landing, but a nice left hand and a right for Carly. Jab to the body for Carly here. She's still on that pressure. Juliana's eating a lot of punches and kicks. And
if Carly stays on this pressure, she's going to find the finish.
Yeah. Oh, a nasty, cheeky elbow from Carly.
Ooh, that was nice.
She needs to get out of here, though.
I mean, her footwork's looking great whenever they clinch up. Judis is just circling away from the cage.
Yeah, nice kick to the body from Carly. Kick to the body from Miller here. Man, these takedown attempts from Miller are getting worse and worse. Miller mouth kind of open, getting a little tired. Oh, a nice counter from Carly Judis. And then a right hand. Oh, and then
Now she's got her
another.
moving back.
2 minutes to go in the second round. Nice kick to the body from Crispy Carly. Jab to the body there from Carly. She's on the pressure. Spinning back fist attempt from Miller. Misses. Oh, a nice right hand from Carly. Not much on it, though. And a left.
Nice.
Stuffs the takedown easily. Oh, and a big right hand and a left from Carly. Miller is backing up, retreating. And more punishment coming Miller's way. Oh, she just missed with a big right hand. But Judis is on the pressure. Miller does not like it. She does not like it. Minute 15 to go. Let's see if Crispy can put her away. But a nice right hand from Miller.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Crispy. Come on. Where's that crispness? Leg kick from Carly. Kick to the body from Carly.
Ooh. Her body work's been really nice. I wonder if it's going to pay dividends.
Yeah, I would have liked to see more of it. And oh, a big left hand from Carly. Oh, my gosh. Carly.
Miller's tough, man. She's scrapping out here.
She certainly is tough, but another left hand lands for Crispy.
Pissing me off.
I know.
Luana Santos knocked this girl out.
I know. Crispy, come on. About 30 seconds to go in the second round. Oh, body head for Carly.
Oh, nice.
Oh, a head kick lands from Carly. Not much
There
on
it
it, though.
is.
15 seconds to go. Carly, what are you doing?
Oh.
10 seconds to go. Oh, a nasty knee to the body for Carly. Some more punishment to end the round. Carly's probably up 2-0 here.
Probably, yeah. I mean, like, she really won big time the second half of the round. And usually, when you're winning with striking rather than winning with grappling, the judges give it to you on damage. But it looks like my probability parlay, if this thing doesn't finish in the next 2.5 minutes, is already going to be dead. And that's what I get for betting these unders in women's fights, man. Like, sometimes you think, like, this has got to finish, and then it just doesn't. You know, Miller's showing a lot of durability and heart here, though, because it's not like Carly's not tagging her.
Yeah. They've been fighting for 10 minutes. Stop the commentary, bro. You're a bias. Okay. Nice picture, Ronnie. I love it. Middle finger up. You gotta love it. Minus 4,800 for Carly. So maybe I'm not so biased. She's minus 4,800. But, all right. Let's see if Carly can put her away here, or if Juliana Miller can last the full 15 and take her moral victory. All right. Third round. Kicking off. I mean, Carly's landing. It's just, I don't know. Miller's taking all of it.
Yeah, she's scrappy, she's got to sit down on something, land it, maybe drop her.
Yeah. Yeah, she's landed a lot of punches. Another left hand gets through from Carly, just snapping Miller's head back.
Yeah.
Oh, Miller almost ran into a knee there.
Well, that was very close. Yeah.
Very close.
Now they're clinched up on the cage here. Miller's got her hands locked, and that's what she's going to want to stay with. She better keep her close to her.
Miller trying to sneak to the back here.
Yeah, she's trying.
She does.
Oh boy, wow. She's on Carly's back.
Carly trying to fight the hands here. Miller's using the cage, and she's going to get the back again. Carly needs to scramble here quickly. And she needs to
get that right shoulder to the mat there.
Yeah, turn into
flat back. All right, she did the right thing here. She can turn and face.
Miller's tricky on the ground. Holy crap.
Yeah, she is.
Miller's pretty high here. But like I said, she's really tricky. She's going to get to the back, and she's still very high.
Up.
Very high. What? She's staying on, though. Miller is on the back of Carly Judis.
In there? She got just one hook?
Yeah, it's like she's a little crazy. Yeah, she's on the back here. Looking for a choke, potentially. Landing some nice ground and pound here is Miller. It looks like his fight's going over.
Yeah, it does. Unless she can finish this choke. Oh, this is right on the jaw, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. That's got to be painful. I don't know if she's got the right grip here. Doesn't look like the angle's quite there.
She's fighting the hands, but it is right.
Yeah, it looks like this fight is going over there. Looks like I'm going to get served on this one. God damn it.
Same. I need Carly to get back up. Carly's trying to reverse position and get back up, and she gets back up.
Yeah, there we go. But this fight goes over 2.5 rounds, unfortunately.
Yes, I was not expecting that.
Me neither. That's what we get for betting female unders, man.
Yeah. Nice left hand there from Carly. Knee to the body from Carly. Can't get taken down again. Yeah, Juliana did a lot better than expected, for sure.
Agreed.
But at the same time, Judis is 93% to win this fight right now.
That's a striker versus grappler matchup, and Miller got to a couple of decent positions and just couldn't quite find a finish.
Miller with the left there. Judis is still in that pressure. Body shot from Judis. Judis shucked her off there. Miller's kind of on the pressure now. Nice right hand and a left from Carly. Kick to the body was nasty as well. Yeah, Miller's tough. Another sloppy
takedown by Carly there. That's a good job.
A sloppy takedown attempt from Miller.
Yeah, 13.5 minutes into the fight, she's exhausted, taking a lot of body shots too.
A lot of body kicks. Would prefer a head kick here. But Miller lands a right hand. Man. How good of a striker is Luana Santos?
Yeah, I know. The Muhammad Ali of the women's flyweight division.
45 seconds to go in this first fight. Judis still on the pressure here. Let's see if she can get her out of here, but it does not look like it is going to happen. Good combo there from Judis. Yep. Should be a Judis 30-27, maybe 29-28. 10 seconds.
Agreed.
My night is off to a brutal start, but hey, got a lot more action left. Big left from Judis.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. She was just eating. Carly had to have landed like a 120, 130.
So much. My God.
Yeah, probably Carly 30-27. What do you guys think? Give me the dumbest comment of the week. What was your comment? Miller got in some good spots. Miller certainly got some good spots. Why is Miller smiling so much? You're down to well, she got her moral victory. She's able to survive the full 15 minutes. Yeah, just happy to see the scorecards. Minus 805, my ass. Well, she's probably gonna win, but yeah, she did not finish the fight. Judis looked upset after the bell. I'd be upset. I'd be upset too. Oh gosh. Miller took the last round, I think. Still lost the fight. Yeah, we're about to find out what the judges score this one. Oh man. Every week it's like these fighters are getting layups and just not finishing. Mikhail Olazaychuk, Carly Judis, Danilo Donchenko. I mean, you can't ask for a.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. But sometimes you see these wide lines in women's fights, and it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to finish. And that was the thing that kept me off of the Jocelyn Edwards finish prop this time. Is like, oh man, like it's probably just going to wind up going to decision. But I still think that's where all the value is. And sometimes you got to play those value spots. But laying juice on a women's under, unless it's like a Na Liang fight or one fighter's got a serious conditioning problem, probably not the best idea.
Yeah. Looks like it's 30-27 and then 29-28 times 2. So one of the couple of the judges gave Juliana either round 1 or round 3. All
right. Yeah. Crispy Carly. Yeah. In retrospect, getting her at decision at plus money when she was minus 805 on the money line would have been the play, but damn it.
Yeah. That was her first decision, believe it or not.
Yes, I know. She's finished 100% of her wins. So, yeah, but she looked good. It was a great performance by her. She stuffed a ton of takedowns. She stayed calm when Juliana got to dominant positions and escaped both times.
Yep. I guess the minus 3.5 point spread hits for Carly Judis.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Wow. Barely. By a half point, but it
was like minus 500.
Yeah, and they're going right to Levit Del Valle here.
Yep. 29-28. Yeah, I mean they probably gave her like either the first, maybe the third. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Good there. I think maybe the third.
Yeah.
Because I felt like, at that first round, Carly did a ton of damage in the second half of the first round, But in the third round, Carly wasn't like really tagging her with huge shots, and Miller was actually landing some shots. So, yeah, maybe round 3, Miller definitely 1 and 2 for Carly though.
Me taking the water minus 2,000. Jeez, Carly Judis wins by decision. Helps the pacing at least, but with 14 fights, they should be moving pretty quickly to the next one. Yep, and they are moving quickly indeed. So we got Yadira Del Valle minus 420. Jordan Levit sitting at plus 350. You like anything for this fight?
Not much, man. Like, this is one I just kind of stayed away from because I just don't feel like Yadira Del Valle should be minus 400. But, I don't necessarily want to back Levit here because I don't know where Levit is that much better than Yadira Del Valle anywhere except for maybe wrestling. So in that case, like, I feel like, even though I feel like Yadier should only be like minus 200 here, if he looks minus 200, he wins, so I just don't want to get involved on the Levit side here. I don't mind the overs, but, Jordan Levit's fights have finished inside the distance, I think like 6 of 8 times at the UFC level. So I don't want to, try and over either. So.
Yeah. I took a shot on Del Valle 1-2. I think he's going to come out hot. I don't know. I could see Del Valle winning by any method, though. I can see him winning by knockout potentially. I think a submission's live. I could see a decision. But yeah, I mean, the over. I think the over got hit, though.
Did it? Okay, yeah. The one thing that I did Yadira Del Valle by decision was the first leg of my take this job and shove it parlay this week, which is Del Valle decision, Phil Rowe by knockout, and then Alden Career by decision.
Yeah, the over's getting smashed. So late money coming in on all these overs. Late money came in on the Judis over. Oh my gosh, yeah, it did. Late money came in on the Judis over. That was correct. Late money coming in on the Del Valle over. We'll see if they're right on that one too. We have very interesting line movement today. The Soraniano money line is now minus 140. Delia might flip to a dog soon. I mean, it's been wild.
I texted my guy over at Valley Flow Striking and asked him, is there any chance that Ramiz is injured? Because people are actually saying on Twitter, because of the line movement, they're speculating that he's injured. And he goes, nah, man, I don't know anything about that. He's like, he's 100% healthy as far as I know. So the hell is that haircut? What is Levit? Is that a skullet?
I don't know what it is.
Is that a low-key skullet?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to describe that haircut, to be honest.
It looks like he's got like a massive tumor on the back of his neck, but it's actually just hair.
Yeah. It's gross.
It is gross. Yeah, no wonder Levit got to minus 400. How can you back a haircut like that, you know?
You just can't. You just can't.
Ugh.
But we'll see. This is his first fight at 145. We'll see if it goes well for him. But I don't know. I think Delvi is a pretty solid prospect. So we'll see.
Agreed.
Somebody said
an interesting one.
Somebody in my chat said the FBI is going to be front row for this one. Like if you can finish Isaac Dalgarian and then lose to Jordan Levit, we're watching you, buddy. We're watching you.
Yeah. You just can't blame Yadier Delvaye for any of that shit. That was, of course, Dalgarian, 100% Dalgarian. You know,
100%. Hopefully we don't get 14 decisions tonight. I don't want to be on there till like 1.
Oh my God. That would be a long, long day.
Appreciate you, Caleb. That's a CT hairstyle. I don't know what it is, man. It's brutal though. We'll see if that hairstyle works out for him. Yep, Judis, she definitely effed me. That's for sure. I'm sure a lot of people were on her KO prop. Very popular play, so they definitely cleaned up on that first fight. Alrighty, there he is, the Monkey King. Hey, he's doing the monkey dance. You see, he's doing the monkey dance.
No, I got to refresh here because I must be like a few seconds behind you.
Oh yeah, fresh that up. Why is this? Should he snow KO? No, and to be honest, I mean she was kind of close in the first, but.
Yeah, she was landing some shots, but just, she ran out of time and Miller clinched up like the last 30 seconds.
Ronnie, what am I being biased about? And what is that picture, Ronnie? Come on. I don't know. All right, here we go. Yadier Delvi, Jordan Levit. Here we go. Let's see what Delvi's got. See if there's any monkey business in this. Well, there will be monkey business. Actually, there will be some monkey business at the Jordan Levit fight. Nice little kick to the body there from Delvi. Jordan Levit goes in for a takedown, eats a knee along the way. They are clinched up. Jordan Levit trying to take him down, and he does. Jordan Levit is on top.
Oh, wow.
Inside control. Looking to get into half guard here. Maybe that Dalgarian fight was fixed. Maybe it was fixed.
Hey, don't forget, Jordan Levit also went downstate in high school a couple of different times for wrestling. So he's actually does have a wrestling background.
He does.
Not nearly as decorated as Dalgarian, but
But Delvi got back up, and he's going to look to trip Jordan Levit here. Nope. Levit's going to look to try to take him back down. No. Good balance there from Delvi. Oh, kick to the dick.
Oof.
Kick to the dick. Big kick to the dick, actually.
Right in the sack.
You can feel that one
Levit
from home.
needed a break. It's a veteran move, man.
He needed a break.
1
minute into the fight. He's starting to feel that weight cut. Oh. Pause in action here.
You're not cheating, you're not trying, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like it reached the top of the dick there, potentially.
I hate it, Brady, when people are like, well, that just got around like somewhere near it. It's like, dude, you've obviously never been kicked there, dude. It doesn't need to be a square hit. All it needs to do is move something the wrong way, and you're in agony. So
Delvi's on the pressure here. Levit lands a kick, and we kind of talked about it on Stat Diggers. Levit does have some sneaky kicks, some sneaky striking. He's landed like 4 or 5 of them thus far, and a 6th.
He's just scoring, like he's sneaky high volume while the fight's at distant striking range.
And Levit's going to take him down again. He does. Yeah. He gets on top. We might have an upset brewing. Big favorite here on Delvi. And
he's Jordan around. But Delvi is a really good grappler, so let's see.
So it's kind of what I thought Dalgarian would do to him.
I know. Dalgarian would have been easy money if he was trying.
Yeah. And Levit's just here in side control, locking down position. Delvi's going to try to stand back up. Some cheeky knees to the body from Levit. But thus far, the big favorite is looking not good. And Delvi's back up, but he might go back down. Nope. Yep. Goes right back down. Levit 3 takedowns in the first half round.
Let's see how the cardio, works, because Delvi is not letting him settle here. Oh, good slam there by Jordan Levit.
Levit on top with 2 minutes left. Delvi really hasn't had any success at all thus far.
Not yet. Not yet. I mean, this has been entirely a grappling match so far. And, like the one thing that I know I said was that, Jordan Levit's the better wrestler. But other than that, I think that Delvi might be better everywhere else. But the wrestling is winning for him so far.
Yep. And Delvi just closed the guard there. Might take this round off. Levit landed some elbows on top.
I wonder how many of these are rating as significant, because I had the over 17 and a half.
That's gonna hit. He landed a ton of kicks. He was looking to slam him again, potentially.
Yeah, Levit just
nice ground and pound from Levit.
Racking up some DraftKings points here. Jeez.
You got that right.
He's got they got him with 5 significant strikes, but they've got him with 3 takedowns.
You only have 5 thus far? That's not.
Well, that's why I'm just looking at UFC.com right now. I don't know if it's official or not, but they usually adjust them after the round ends, but
about 30 seconds to go in this first round. Levit with over 3 minutes of control time.
Geez, I'm 10 seconds behind you. I got 34 seconds. Yeah.
I can pause it for a second here.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I can if you need me to.
No, don't do that.
All right.
I just got to refresh it again.
Yeah. 15 seconds to go in this first round. Domination from the Monkey King, Jordan Levit. Levit goes for is that a heel hook? He's going for
Oh, yeah. Smart move with only 5 seconds left. It's not like oh, wow. He kind of did a weird elbow.
Yeah, I saw that.
What was that?
I don't know.
They better count that as significant.
I think they will. Oh, let's see what these live odds are. I don't know, dude. I mean, this is brutal look for Delvi. Let's see. I definitely wouldn't live bet Delvi. But who knows? I mean, who knows? Levit's slowing down in the past. But I really did expect Delvi to have his best round in round 1 or 2.
Well, right now it's pretty clear that Delvi is not going to out-wrestle Levit. So let's see what he's got for him now. Can he stuff a takedown? Can he, land a big shot?
Yep. Bulgarian is effed.
He really is, dude.
Bad look.
This is just proving it.
Bad look from one Isaac Bulgarian.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if Delvi can get back or get anything going for that matter. Some more leg kicks from Levit back to back. Just a very awkward striker, Jordan Levit. And now he has his hands out. He's riding a motorcycle here.
Yeah, he's doing this.
Yeah, that motorcycle striking defense.
Yeah. He's riding a chopper.
Yeah, on that chopper. Oh, but a nice right hand from Delvi. His only strike of the fight. But it lands, and it lands nicely. Big overhand left from Delvi. Just misses. Jordan Levit shoots in for a takedown far out. Like a weird... I don't know what Levit's doing, just jumping. He's jumping around the cage. It's a very awkward striker here. But yeah, Delvi definitely having a lot more success in this round. Delvi on the pressure now. Just not letting his hands go, not doing much, but he's probably worried about getting taken down, and rightfully so. Jab for Delvi.
And it looks like Levit's just kind of resting until the next takedown attempt. He's not even really attempting to throw strikes here. He's just kind of moving laterally. He's out at kickboxing range. He's feinting. He's putting his arms out.
Yep, lots of kicks.
And he might even be winning the minutes out here.
Yep, just by doing, I mean, Delvi's just not doing much. He landed one shot, but a nice body shot for Delvi. Didn't seem to phase Levit, though. Levit shoots in for a takedown, and he's going to shoot into a potential choke here. Yeah, that's kind of tight. Oh, but Levit does a great job getting into side control, and Levit's going to end up on top here.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And if you're Delvi, you can't settle here, Andy. He's probably going to settle here. And this might be the round.
Oh, boy.
Levit now on top in half guard. Yeah, Levit or Delvi tried to go for that guillotine, and Levit just was wise to it. Gets right into side control, and from there, there's no threat. Unless you're who's that guy that got submitted from side control guillotine?
Was that Proc? No, that was Andre Fili kind of like got submitted by Melky Costa, but didn't. Oh, it was. Are you thinking of Procneo, who got submitted from the wrong side arm triangle choke by Modestus Pekauskas?
There was that one. I think it was maybe a Jordan Griffin fight. I don't know. It was a long time ago, but somebody like.
Oh, dude, I remember that. The native psycho, Jordan Griffin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think either he subbed somebody or he got subbed from side control. It's hilarious. But yeah, 2 minutes to go in the second round. Jordan Levit is winning this fight.
Oh, dude, the parlays are going to be an absolute shambles if Del Valle blows this, Brady.
You got that right. Because I did not see many people on Levit at all. But yeah, I mean, Delvi's probably going to need a finish in the third round. At least we know that the Delgarian fight was 100% matter-of-fact fixed. At least we know that now. So yeah, Levit's just on top here. Not the most exciting fight. People are tweeting Bulgarians going to prison. Oh God. He's getting dusted right now, Delvi.
He really is. He's losing this fight, and he doesn't even like. I threw Del Valle by decision as the first leg of my long shot parlay, and yeah, that's going to be dead too because he's already lost both rounds.
Yeah,
unless he pulls off a miracle and lands a bomb here in the last 45 seconds, and it does look like he might get no. I was going to say he might get back to his feet, and then Levit just landed an elbow, put him flat on his back again. Man, wow, he's working him, dude.
He's not getting up. He ate an elbow. Now he's eating some GMP. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest, for Delvi. My neighbors are cooking some was that steak?
Oh,
nice steak on the grill.
Nice.
Illegal upkick for Delvi, his most significant strike of the fight. Delvi's like exhausted too.
Oh my God!
When they put some
so is that? Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, that's his most significant strike of the fight.
Oh, yeah, right in the head. Jeez. Oof. And they got to give Levit the position back too.
Get back down there, bitch. Get back down there.
Yeah.
He's going for another leg here. I hope he gets it. Break his leg. Rip it off. And after the Bulgarian fight, like Delvi was like on Instagram, like bragging about it. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't a fixed fight. Shut up.
Well, yeah. Well, he wasn't in on it.
Yeah.
Like, nobody told Yadier, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't in on it, but at the same time, it's like, you know.
Well, Yadier needs a finish, man. He's got to get a finish here. He's got to stuff a takedown. He's got to land a big knee, maybe, or maybe find a guillotine. Because he can get the guillotine.
It's not going to be easy to guillotine Levit, though. Levit's been there.
I know.
Done that.
Levit's the kind of guy who will bait you into going for it just to get a takedown, you know?
Yeah.
Like so this is going to be a tricky one. See if Del Valle can save the parlay boys. Otherwise, people are going to get rinsed on this card.
I don't know what he can do, quite frankly, because he's not throwing anything on the feet. He's not having any success in the wrestling. I don't know. We'll see. He has 5 minutes to do it, though. Can he save the parlay boys?
Yep. Let's see if the conditioning's there. Let's see if that weight cut got to Levit.
I mean, Levit looks fresh to me. What do you think? I mean, he looks fresh.
Pretty good. Yeah, he does. He doesn't. His body language is pretty good, and he's a smart fighter. You know, it's going to be hard to get this guy to make a mistake. Going for leg locks with 10 seconds left in the round when he knows there's no downside for it. You know, he's a thinking man's fighter. He's the Monkey King. He's the Monkey King, Brady.
He is the Monkey King, and that striking defense. It's not traditional striking defense. I like it. That motorcycle striking defense.
Yeah,
I like that, man. Delvi,
the chopper.
You can't hit him, and typically when you're doing that, you know, Delvi should probably go to the body, but he's not. But that chopper strike defense is something to behold here. And it's like Delvi's down 2 rounds. He needs a finish. And to me, he's just not showing much urgency here at all.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have to really kind of pressure him and get after it. And Levit's not just going to voluntarily exchange with him either. He's got to initiate here. He can't wait to counter and stuff like that. Otherwise, Levit's not going to give you anything to counter.
Yeah.
Let's see if he got that over for the significant strikes.
Oh, he got it a long time ago.
22. But he didn't cover it by much, man. Like,
that's crazy. They're not counting any of his GMP as significant.
Yeah, you know, like that's the thing about the stats sometimes. You know, some of those ground strikes, it's really just purely up to the statistician whether they count as significant or non-significant, you know? And look at Del Valle is like sitting there like this. Why is he running away? Well, dudes, because you lost the first 2 rounds and you're going to have to initiate.
It's actually interesting. Gary Hadley has warned Levit twice to fight. But now Del Valle's on top here with 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go. Levit kind of pulled guard there for some reason. Probably not the smartest thing to do at all, but we'll see.
Well, he is in top position. He's in half guard, Del Valle here, and he's kind of got Levit's head up against the fence where he's not going to really be able to use his jiu-jitsu too much. So let's see if Del Valle can pass, get to mount here, and start to land some damage.
Yep.
That's his only chance, I think.
They showed a replay on like a knee to the body there from Del
Valle.
Valle.
It's a nice one.
Wonder if that affected Levit there.
Right to the chest. Geez, that could have broken a rib or two.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty nasty, but yeah, Del Valle is here, and he's in half guard, and Levit's just got the gable grip, and he's just holding him close.
Down.
So he can't posture up.
Hold him down.
There's
here.
Still 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the round, so you better figure out something besides that, because he can't hold on that long, you know.
Yeah, Levit's doing a really good job here, just limiting damage. And Levit might actually get up here potentially.
He's got deep half.
Oh, now did he just get himself mounted? I can't see with that angle. Is he mounted?
Yeah, looks like he might be.
No, he's not. He's not.
Okay.
It's hard to tell with some of these angles.
Yeah, he's still in half guard. You know, he's kind of got some butterflies in here, but his head is just kind of pressed up against that fence. He can't really move. But he's, like you said, he's just limiting the damage that Del Valle can do from this position.
Yep. And and Levit's content, just to stay here at this point. Yeah. And Del Valle's running out of time. About a minute to go in this third round. Jordan Levitt, the Monkey King, up 2-0. Delvi needs a finish. He's landing some good ground and pound here. Some knees to the body that Levitt didn't like, but Levitt's going to take him down. Wow. Levitt just about takes him down.
He's a better wrestler, man.
He gets him down. And now Delvi's flat on his back. And this fight
you guys can't wrestle, Brady. That's the thing.
And Levitt might look for a finish here.
Oh, shit.
They're almost in north-south here. Oh, he's smacking his butt. You see that?
No, don't do it, Jordan.
Levitt's smacking his butt, man. I mean, God. He was smacking his butt, man.
Delvi is going to be pissed off, dude. I bet he goes after him after the fucking bell rings for doing that.
He was spanking his butt, man. That's crazy.
He's Cuban. They don't play that shit.
Let's see. No, Delvi's too tired to do anything, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, Delvi is upset. As you should be. Oh, he's spanking his butt. Oh my gosh. And the tongue out. Oh, God help us. God help us.
Oh, that's going to be a meme. Right now, there's some sick son of a bitch that's clipping that and preparing their next year of Twitter content.
Losing to Jordan Levitt is bad enough, but getting your butt spanked by Levitt, I mean, that you can't really come back from that.
You're never going to come back from that. And what did our guy Gabe Yo ask us here in the chat? I was
looking for that. There it is. We got Gabe with a $9.99. Appreciate you, Gabe. Saying, do we know why Auntie Delia's line has crashed? I haven't quite figured it out, Weezy. Have you figured it out?
No, dude. Like I saw that. You know our guy Martian. He just did a real simple tweet saying, "Who the hell is betting on Sergey Spievac?" And then I replied to it, just basically saying like, "Yeah, look at this line movement." You know, I mean, it's been like I think at least a 10% move in implied probability here to the Spievac side. And like, other than Just Win Baby, who replied to my tweet saying that he liked Spivac's money line and sub prop, I just hadn't heard a lot of people on him, but the money has been steadily on Spievac all week.
Yeah. I haven't heard a ton of people on Spievac at all, but this line might flip. All right, it's a pretty easy fight to score. Let's see.
Yeah, it's either probably 29-28, right?
Maybe
30-27.
29-28 times 3.
Okay.
For your winner, I mean, big upset. Big upset. The Monkey King, there he is. There's the
Monkey King, Jordan Levitt. Wow. That haircut's terrible. Beat the guy with a much better haircut.
Didn't just be like the fight wasn't really that close.
Oh man,
he had to have had like well over 10 minutes of control time.
He had a lot of control time. That is certainly for sure.
Oh, they gave him the third round. They gave him the third. That's the only round he could have possibly won.
Yeah.
Yeah, back-to-back decisions. Maybe we can get a finish here in the Phil Rowe fight. I have 2 spots locked in here. I got Labosani decision and then Phil Rowe KO 2-3. That's how I'm attacking this one. Do you want to break this one down? I got to take a quick piss. Yeah,
for sure, man. Yeah, so for me on this one, I took a small quarter unit shot because that's all I can afford to lose mentally on Phil Rowe. You know, it's not that you're going to lose the bet sometime, you're going to hit the bet sometime. It's just like, how much can you mentally afford to lose knowing you made a good bet? And with Labosani, being knocked out by a featherweight in the past, and now he's, up at welterweight, really undersized in this Rowe fight. We could see him get knocked out. So Rowe by knockout plus 460, that's a quarter unit play for me. But Rowe's a notoriously slow starter. And he's also kind of very difficult to close the distance on because of the length and the power that he has in his punches. So I also played the over 1.5 rounds here, minus 160 on DraftKings for 1 unit. That's a tracked bet. So, yeah, 1.25 units in tracked bets. And if Rowe winds up getting a knockout in the second half of this fight, that's going to be a big, not a big hit, but a solid hit on a fairly small outlay of 1.25 units for this fight. But yeah, Labosani making his debut. This is a high-level jiu-jitsu player whose dad was one of the coaches of Hoist Gracie back in the day. So this guy is, part of jiu-jitsu royalty in this world. And John Paul is moved up from 155 to 170 about 3 or 4 fights ago. Most of his fights took place in LFA, so he fought a solid level of competition before he got here. He's got knockout power on the feet. He's got submission ability on the mat. And, he comes from a fighting family where he's been, mixed martial arts has been a part of this kid's life, for a lot longer than a lot of us even knew it existed. So it's going to be really interesting to see Labosani make his debut here. The pick for me is Labosani by decision because Phil Rowe's takedown defense is just so bad. But I could see Labosani finding a knockout here. He's got really flashy striking, and I could see him finding a submission as well. So I'm just hoping that Labosani that we don't get anything but a Phil Rowe knockout in the first 7.5 minutes here, and then at least I'll cash my over bet.
Yep, I like the over. Actually kind of like the fight goes, but Phil Rowe, those KO 2-3 props are massive numbers. So I took a small shot on those, but I do think Labosani should win this fight by decision, just because, like you said, Weezy, this guy, Phil Rowe, one of the laziest guys, if not the laziest guy in the UFC. Like off the top of my head, I can't think of a guy who's more lazy than Phil Rowe. So, but we'll see. Otterbomb like in Rowe KO, yeah, they're massive numbers. Rowe KO is massive number. Rowe KO 2-3. That's how he wins. JPL by decision or Rowe KO by KO or Rowe by KO plus 125 on DK. I don't love it, but it's not. I think those are the two mostly outcomes. But I would like to get a little bit of better of line on that. This is the time we're due for a finish, man. We're so due for a finish. JP sub bet the ranch. He could. I mean, he's very slick on the ground. A lot of his subs come from bottom position though. You can't be lazy with that body. No, Phil Rowe's lazy, man.
He's a lazy fighter, and a lazy fighter is still more active than 98% of the human population.
I'm sure he's working hard in the cage.
Yeah, he's got good conditioning.
Yeah, in the cage he's lazy. I'm sure he works very hard. Absolutely.
Yeah, just the output just seems to be lacking, and all and the urgency to get back to his feet when he gets taken down and stuff is just frustrating to watch when you back this dude.
Yeah. We got UFC to go. Let's go. Underdog card incoming. We got a big dog coming through in last fight with Jordan Levit. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people had the like a Delvi Judis parlay because both those lines got obliterated the last week and a half.
Yeah, I didn't see it with I even thought that there was value on Miller. I told people like that sub prop, if she gets her down, that you're going to be like, holy shit, 20 to 1, and you would have been, anybody that had Miller by sub, they got to be like, God damn it, that was close, She got to the positions that you would have wanted her to get to,
Yeah, and that was her path by sub, and she got a couple close spots. JPL decision, I think that's the most likely scenario, but
that's my pick.
Yeah, same. But if Phil Rowe tries, like maybe Phil Rowe can make something happen late. We'll see. It's a debut for Labosani in front of a crowd, so it's not like Labosani some lock. Even though Phil Rowe sometimes just doesn't show up. A lot of times he doesn't show up until like the last 5 minutes. Phil Rowe takes him 7.5 minutes to wake up.
Yeah, that's why I played that over 7.5 minutes, because Rowe's never been finished before, in the UFC. I think he did get knocked out once on the regional scene a long time ago, but
yeah,
figured I'd take a shot on the over, and then, hopefully the over hits, and then it'll get interesting there if Rowe can keep the thing standing and use that height and reach advantage.
Yeah, my only concern is Rowe not caring to the point he does get finished is my concern.
Yeah. It's
There's
true.
Jean Paul there with a nice smile on his face, ready to go.
Great mustache. It's a handsome kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Rowe is a lot bigger. I was shocked to see how much bigger Phil Rowe is.
Yeah, JPL used to fight at 155, so it's gonna, you're gonna see it in there.
Mm-hmm.
How JPL chooses to close that distance is going to be interesting to see how he achieves that.
I'm guessing it's going to be, I think he's going to want to either be all the way in or all the way out. Stay on the outside, pick and poke, and then go for it. I mean, takedowns are free if you want them. They're free. They're free 99. Brady, I'm horny. I'm not horny yet because holy crap. I need some excitement up in here. Alrighty. Third fight of the night kicking off. Jean-Paul Labosani, Phil Rowe, the Fresh Prince. Nice hairstyle from both guys. Here we go. Fight is kicking off. Right off the bat, Phil Rowe looks like he's two weight classes bigger.
Certainly.
Well, I don't know if it's that afro or what making him look even bigger, but he is a lot bigger than Jean-Paul. And in a way, this is kind of a fight IQ test for Jean-Paul, I'd say. Just looking at Phil Rowe, like he can be taken down. And if you take down Phil Rowe, he's probably not getting back up. And like right now, you can kind of see like it's not going to be easy to land on Rowe. He's at a big size, reach, height disadvantage here.
And even if you do land, something else might be coming your way that could put you out, because Rowe does counter pretty well because he just doesn't love to go first a lot,
Yeah, but there it is, a big overhand left into a takedown attempt from Jean-Paul. Phil Rowe stuffs it. And a big right hand from Jean-Paul and a shot to the body for Jean-Paul and a leg kick as well. This kid's good, man. He's talented. There, Jean-Paul goes in for another takedown attempt. Can't quite get it. Phil Rowe lands there. Both guys land there. 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this first round. A jab from Phil Rowe. So right off the bat, I mean, it's not the best sign in the world that Jean-Paul can't get a takedown against Phil Rowe, but I mean, I don't really blame him. Phil Rowe's just a lot bigger.
Yeah, he's just got to, he's got to try to set it up, and Rowe, you got to chain wrestle a little bit too. You got to make him work.
Yep, nice overhand right there from Jean-Paul. And I like the leg kicks from Jean-Paul as well. There's a right from Rowe. Look for an uppercut there, just misses, and a jab from Phil Rowe. And Phil Rowe lands a jab there. And Jean-Paul's going to be kind of careful. And he gets his hands locked there, wheezing, and Phil Rowe's going for a ride.
Yep, there you go.
Phil Rowe is taken down. And Jean-Paul doing a great job taking the legs and trying to drag him away from the cage a little bit. And now has position here. And
there you go.
And now he's going for a choke, Wheezy. Jean-Paul's going for a choke. He's on the neck. Doesn't quite have it, though. Now he's in half guard here on top. He was trying to go for that neck. It's not going to be easy to sub Phil Rowe, but Jean-Paul is a legit BJJ player.
Yes, he is. And I think that's what we're going to really see from him, in the UFC is when he can get his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu going. That's when he's going to really be at his best. And he's landed some nice ground and pound here on Phil Rowe.
Nice.
Phil's got to have to show some urgency to get back to his feet because JPL is looking very busy on top here. Unlike some of these other guys that Rowe have fought that have been kind of like happy to just stay there and do nothing.
Oh, just a nasty elbow from Jean-Paul and punches on top. Phil Rowe, again, being lazy, just kind of just not trying to get back up. Jean-Paul doing a really good job. He's got to, you don't want to be too submission over position here if you're Jean-Paul, but oh my gosh, big shots from Jean-Paul on top. Man, Phil Rowe, it's like, oh, this guy. He's just so big elbows from Jean Paul. Like if Phil Rowe doesn't like do something, like ref might stop the fight eventually. But now Jean Paul's in on the neck here. Phil Rowe does get back up, but Jean Paul's on the neck, and they're going to break away here with about 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Okay.
Nasty elbow from Jean Paul and an uppercut, and another uppercut from Jean Paul. Labosani. Minute to go in this first round. Yeah. Yeah.
Phil looks like he just got out of bed.
I mean, he always does. I mean, it
Yeah.
takes him at least 10 minutes to wake up.
No.
He's still sleeping right now, Weezy. But
They're going to throw some water on him in the corner and be like, wake up, son.
But that was a lot of energy from Jean Paul, and he goes for another takedown and doesn't get it here. Remember, it's a big knee from Jean Paul, or from Rowe, and Jean Paul counters and lands a couple of big shots of his own. 30 seconds to go in this first round. But like I was saying, Jean Paul, it's his debut. He used a lot of energy trying to get that finish, but a big left and a right hand from Jean Paul. I keep saying that, and he's kicking his ass. A big left and a right from Jean Paul. 10 seconds to go in this first round. Uppercut from Jean Paul. And a jab from Rowe. Oh, and a big! Phil Rowe looked like he rocked him. And a head kick from Rowe. You see that at the end?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Land some big shot. Yeah, these guys are both landing. Like, Rowe knows he's in a fight now.
Jean Paul 10-9. Any sweat on the over so far? Just a little, just a tiny bit.
Yeah, a little bit, you know. Every bet is a sweat, man. Everyone. I'm gonna go fill up my water. Be right back.
Oh, yeah, I'm sweating too, man. So Phil Rowe down a round, which is always the case for Phil Rowe. He's going to lose the first round every time. But it looked like Phil Rowe might have woken up a little bit. And when you get hit in the head 50 times, you're going to wake up. And Jean Paul did some damage. That's for dang sure. Yeah, he's doing some shadow box and some feinting. That knee got me going crazy. Here we go. Round two. No, I'm not sucking anybody, man. To be honest, I'm not sucking nobody. No sucking going on over here. But yeah, let's see if Rowe can wake up. And we'll see if Jean Paul can go back to the wrestling, which would be wise. Leg kick there from Phil Rowe. Nice head kick attempt for Jean Paul and a leg kick for Jean Paul. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the cardio of Jean Paul holds up round 2, round 3, but a jab there from Rowe. Rowe looking for another jab here. Overhand right from Jean Paul and a jab and a kick up top. When Jean Paul goes, he goes in combinations and he's landing quite a bit, but Phil Rowe landing that jab in his own right.
And his kicks are so tricky.
He can get those kicks up there, and Rowe's like 6'3", 6'4" with that afro, maybe 6'5" with an afro like that.
Yeah.
When they measure these guys, they measure the top of the afro. Oh, a big overhand right from JPL. And a jab from Rowe and a leg kick from JPL. And a head kick attempt from JPL and another. And if you're JPL, I'd say go to that wrestling. Go to that wrestling. Phil Rowe can't stuff a takedown. Phil Rowe with some good feints here. Trying to land that jab, and that jab has landed quite a bit. Phil Rowe's kind of starting to pressure a little bit here, though.
That's when he really starts to get it going, man. When he gets his opponent on the back foot.
Oh, my gosh. JPL with a takedown attempt from 50 feet away. And nice. Phil Rowe is going to stuff it. Yeah, he's good balance there from Rowe. Oh, nice body head from JPL, and it went up top there, but Phil Rowe counters. Leg kick from Rowe, and JPL gets out of the way. Nice leg kick from JPL. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second round. A body kick from JPL. Phil Rowe says, come on, bitch. And congratulations.
Flex. I love it.
And the overhits. The overhits. Congratulations.
Let's go. Let's go.
Halfway
now I got
through.
a quarter unit on Phil Rowe by KO. That's just not going to cash.
Oh, big right hand from JPL and a jab from Rowe. Another jab from Rowe. Inside leg kick for JPL. Leg kick from Rowe. Oh, nice right hand from JPL. Body kick from JPL. Right now, it's just JPL's being more active. He's not throwing one at a time, and a nice 1-2 into a takedown attempt from JPL. Wheezy, and he's going to not get it.
Not get it. Wow.
But it was a
Rowe
great
stuffing a takedown or two today. How about that?
It was a great attempt, though.
Yeah,
like that.
Labosani's just not a great wrestler, though, either. You know,
he's not.
He's a jiu-jitsu guy. These guys are usually not great wrestlers. So
now JPL has him clinched up against the cage here. Let's see what he can do. Some foot stomps there from JPL. Some more foot stomps. You got to love it. Stomp that foot. Stomp that foot, JPL.
Let's go.
Stomp that foot. And yeah, Rowe's takedown defense holding up a lot better than usual. Some knees to the body there from Rowe, though. JPL trying to get... JPL just took him, just slammed him down there. Just tripped him.
Yeah.
Now JPL's on top, which is a great look for the judges. 55 seconds to go in this second round. Phil Rowe being lazy. No, he's trying to get back up.
There we go.
No, he's taking a break. No, he's getting back up. No, he's taking a break. Oh, some nasty shots from JPL on the way up. Made Phil Rowe pay. He said, you want to get back up, you're going to have to pay for it. Nasty knee there from Phil Rowe, though. Some little short punch from JPL. 4 in a row lands to the head of Phil Rowe. Some knees to the body there from Rowe. And a big right hand from JPL. Jab from Rowe. 15 seconds to go in this second round. Rowe still has not gotten started yet. Oh, a big shot from JPL. Oh! Phil Rowe kind of slips there. JPL ends up on top. I think it's JPL 2-0.
I think so too, dude. He had a lot of grappling success in that first round.
So Phil Rowe probably needs a finish, which is, I mean, this is a typical Phil Rowe fight. Jean-Paul's minus 600. Typical Phil Rowe fight. What do you got, Phil Rowe?
Yeah.
What do you guys in the chat think here? 2-0 JPL.
Out of his ass.
2-0 JPL. Maybe you could give Rowe round 2, but I don't like it. I don't love it. I can't give Rowe round 2. 2-0. Phil Rowe is the most frustrating fighter. I mean, he had more success in round 2. He's just not doing enough. You know? He's got to wake up.
I'm actually going to make money on this fight, Brady. I'm already up like 0.61 units, and if Rowe doesn't get the takedown, it'll be up 0.36 units on this fight.
There
Huge
you go.
win. Huge.
Hey.
I'll have to take to Twitter and start telling everybody that like they suck compared to me.
A win's a win.
I'll take it. But let's see if Rowe pulls another one out of his ass, dude. He's done it before. He's got the kind of power, Labosani round 3. Let's see what he's got here.
He has a reputation for pulling stuff out of his ass, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty positive Rowe needs a finish here. But a right hand for JPL just misses. Rowe gets out of the way. And JPL's cardio is holding up a lot better than I kind of expected. He doesn't look awful in this third round, JPL, but he's clearly tired, right?
Yeah, Rowe landed a really nice jab about 10 seconds ago. That's
another
JPL's head back. Yeah.
Rowe's jab's on point tonight.
Let's just see if he can get that straight right hand. Like, this is a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. Let's see if Rowe can get that straight right down the pipe to land. That's what he needs.
He landed a left a second ago. JPL didn't like that one. And another
JPL
jab.
does a pretty decent job of moving his head in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, really good movement from JPL.
Yeah.
But
moves
that
his feet,
movement,
he moves his head, he moves his level. He's you
mhm.
can tell the kid is just, technical everywhere.
And his striking, his hands are looking a little not as fresh as they were in round 1 JPL.
Yeah, he's slowing down a little bit. That's to be, and I mean, this is a tough assignment, for your UFC debut. Get a 6'3" guy with an 81-inch reach,
Yeah. 3 minutes to go. I mean, Rose landed. Oh,
Yeah.
nice counter from JPL. Though Rose landed a lot of jabs.
JPL's right eye is all messed up.
Yep.
God, Rose got a crisp jab, dude.
Yeah. I mean, he has like a 100-inch reach.
I know.
His reach is long as heck, man. JPL feints a takedown attempt, goes up top for an uppercut, misses it. And bro, more jabs. But jabs ain't gonna win you the fight.
Yeah, man, you're winning the round, but you're probably not winning the fight. You got to throw the straight right.
Oh, there's a nice right hand there from Phil Rowe that just landed. JPL eats it. Two minutes and 45 seconds to go in this third round. Uppercut attempt from Phil Rowe. I mean, it's like Phil Rowe, you probably need a finish here. Tiny bit more urgency. This is good work. This is good minute winning. But sit down on one of these right hands and he gets taken down, Weezy.
Oh, boy. Yeah. And it was a dumbass kick that he threw in while too close. He had his leg and he got caught, and it's going to be tough to get back up in the center of the cage with this kid on top of you.
Phil Rowe is trying to get back up.
Tame here.
Oh, Phil Rowe might get subbed.
Take his back. What up?
Yeah, he's on. JPL's on the neck here. Phil Rowe gets subbed. All right. On him. Now Phil Rowe's mounted. Oh, he's gonna get subbed. You gotta be kidding me. Phil Rowe reverse his position. That choke is tight. Oh, he rolled right back into the choke. Phil Rowe, what are you doing? He's so lazy, man.
Oh my God. Well, I think it might have been deep, and that's why he flat backed. I think that's what happened.
He's so lazy. Minute 35 to go. JPL's on top. Now in full guard. Rowe's content to just kind of quit here. This is the Phil Rowe special. Need to finish. Let's throw up a half-assed submission attempt against a legit BJJ black belt. JPL submission over position on the neck again. Not the best position to get that. He's trying for that submission. I don't like this, JPL. I need the decision prop here.
Yeah, I know.
55 seconds to go. Can Phil Rowe, at the very least, hang in there and not quit? Can Phil Rowe show some heart? Because JPL is in on that neck. Phil Rowe doing a good job fighting the hands, and Phil Rowe is going to stand back up. And he does. Phil Rowe. Hey.
All right. Let's see what happens here in the last 30 seconds.
God, this guy's so lazy. Just don't get finished.
With a little bit of blood on his face.
Just don't get finished, Phil. Don't get finished. Big overhand from now. Rowe's tired. What are you tired for, Rowe? You didn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Been lazy all fight. Big right hand from Rowe and a big right hand from JPL. 10 seconds to go. And a big right hand from Phil Rowe. Oh, Phil Rowe landing on him. They're swinging dicks. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Big shots for both guys.
Wow.
Wow, what an end to the fight. Phil Rowe with 10 seconds left says, I'm going to show up to work. Phil Rowe with a phenomenal 10 seconds to end the fight. Wow. Phil Rowe.
Oh, man. For a second there, I actually thought I was going to cash that Rowe KO bet.
He said 10 seconds left. I bet. Watch this. Watch this. He said 10 seconds left. It's time to go.
Oh.
It's time to go. So I have JPL decision. I would prefer hitting this. I would prefer hitting it at plus 320. So judges, do your jobs. Don't give it to a lazy guy. Rowe's a moron. He is a moron. What are you doing? Why not do that in round one? Like if he did that in round 1, he's knocking out JPL all day, Weezy. If he starts like that in round 1, he's knocking him out.
I mean, that's why I bet the over. It's like, if he does get the finish, it's going to be late because this guy feels like it's like his coaches don't tell him that the fight is only 3 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure Phil does not have good-looking feet just by looking at the guy.
He could be selling feet pics.
They better not give it to Phil Rowe. They better not give it to Phil.
Oh, man.
That'd be crazy. Oh. Rowe by decision. It would be his first decision if they give him the nod. It would be his first decision. About to find out.
Yeah, it could be close, I suppose, right? But I think it's Labosani decision.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty easy fight to score. You can't give it to a lazy man that didn't start fighting until 10 seconds left. All right, here we go. Overall, good performance by JPL, I thought. Good debut.
Yeah, I'm just muted because I'm trying to listen to the decision here.
It's taking a while to read the decision, which is not a good sign. Remember, we are in Texas. Here we go. Split decision. Wow. Split. Yep. For the winner, Jean-Paul. I don't know why it was a split, guys, but split.
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. I mean, like, I guess it was close. I guess
it was close. It was close, but I mean, Phil Rowe getting taken down, and at the end of the second round, and he just
I mean, like you could even give Labosani round 3, which I think the round that maybe Rowe landed the biggest shots.
Yeah,
because like, there's no way that Phil Rowe won round 1.
No.
He's never won a round 1 in his life, So
yeah, I was worried too.
Soraniano.
If I got robbed there, I'd be pretty freaking upset. I need to make some money back after Judis effed me. So hitting that plus 320 is a good start.
There you go. Nice call, dude. Yeah, I didn't get there. Damn, it was one of the first bets that you and I both talked about.
I know, where I was like,
you made it, I didn't. But at least I won a little bit of money on that fight. So
yeah, that was a great call on the over. I like the over too, to be honest.
Yeah, and it was minus 175, and I liked it. And then I saw it on DraftKings at minus 160. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm playing it now.
Yeah, I always sweat splits, man. We got Daz with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Daz, saying JPL decision. Good call. I put 50 on it. Heck yeah. It's a big number.
Now you got 150, Daz. Nice work, dude.
It was a big number.
Yep.
Who in the hell scored it for Harrell? Send his ass home.
Who was it? Was it Montalvo?
I forget. Was it Montalvo?
Oh God, it was. I think it was Rex Road. I think it was Jeff Rex Road.
Okay.
Haircut you could set your watch to.
Rex Road, wasn't he reffing?
Yeah, he reffed the first fight.
Oh, now he's judging this fight. Okay.
Yeah. There are guys like Brian Miner does that. He's morbidly obese though, so they only let him like usually ref 1 or 2 fights because he gets tired in there. And then they put him cage side judging for the rest of the night.
You get tired of reffing? What?
Well, I mean, he's a fat man. It's like it looks easy when these athletes are out here doing it, Brady, right?
Yeah.
But like, if you put a morbidly obese man in there and you tell him you're in charge of fighter safety, things could go tits up, but quick.
They could. JPL 1 and 2 are clear. Yeah, round 1 for sure. Round 2 a little less clear, but still. Wow, I'm surprised they did the right thing. They don't often. So there you go. The alt method JPL decision, Rowe KO. I mean, it was a sweat because JPL was going for that neck. He was not trying to just point fight in there. He was going for the neck. He was hitting Rowe with head kicks. So We got Dustin. Appreciate you, Dustin, saying just stopping in to show love. I hope you won the big one. Big Brady, good luck tonight. I appreciate all yours and Uncle Weezy's hard work with everything. Back to the fights. Appreciate you, Dustin. Thank you for checking in, my guy. Means a lot. Why in the world was that a split? I mean, we're in Texas. Yeah, we're in Texas.
Me.
You could argue 3-0 for JPL. You could
you could. Yeah, you could.
The Monkey King got it done. Big dog. Big dog. Split decision must have been plus 5,000. It was probably a big number. Even like the fight goes was plus money. So split had to have been a good. So yeah, I mean, let's get to this fight, Weezy. Soraniano, Brahimage. I have nothing. This is what I'm fine with staying away from. Quite frankly, I think a pick 'em makes sense to me because I can see clear paths for both guys. I can see Punahele Soraniano kind of being the minute winner with the striking, with the wrestling, but also, you know, Brahimage has that submission opportunity. And it's kind of disgusting. Like Brahimage is plus 120 on the money line. His submission prop is plus 160.
I know.
It's
disgusting.
Like I
you got to play the money line if you're thinking of playing Brahimage. I mean, there's almost no difference between the sub prop and the money line. And this guy's got hands. He's got, you know, he can win minutes potentially at range in this fight. So, I think that, you know, I gave out Punahele Soraniano when I did Balls Deep Breakdowns earlier this week as my dog of the week when he was plus 110. Yeah. And then I woke up in the morning, he was minus 105. I'm like, all right, well, I'll wait for him to bounce back. And then not even close. And I don't even have a bet on the guy, even though he was plus money when I gave him out. So it's going to be an interesting fight, though. Ramiz Brahimaj has been at VFS, Valley Flow Striking, for the last 3 camps. I'm hearing really good things about his boxing, and his submission game is already something that's very dangerous. So I think this is going to be a great fight. I got nothing though, dude. Couldn't make any plays.
I'm fine with passing here. I was kind of interested at Brahimaj, you know, when he was like plus 135 last week. I was like, maybe I'll look at the sub prop, but the sub prop ended up being plus 160. So they're on to it. We'll see what maybe something that sticks out live. But what do you guys like in this one? Loving the fight companions every week now, guys. They're much appreciated. And by the way, guys, we are sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. If you guys want to check out Underdog Fantasy, it help us out. It is 100% the best way to support the fight companion, to support Stat Diggers. Go to Underdog and use code DFSBTN. You'll get $75 free in lineups when you place your first $5 lineup. So check it out. It helps out the show. It helps me, Wheezy. It helps me, and it helps you guys. $75 in lineups. So check it out. We'd appreciate it. Soraniano has an absurd prehistoric type chin, though. Yeah, the dude's tough, man. That's why it's going to have to probably be Brahimaj sub, if anything.
Yeah, and Brahimaj is really tough, too. So I kind of like the overs here, but it was just, you know, plus 150 for the over 2.5. And I was just like, God.
Yeah, the promo code is DFSBTN. DFSBTN. Boom. There it is. Boom.
Bam.
Boom. Bang. All right, here we go. Check it out. All right, 4th fight of the night. I love the pacing. 3 decisions in a row. I kind of thought this was going to be a violent card. 3 decisions to start off. We'll see if we can get a finish here in this one, Wheezy. Yeah. But so, yeah.
This is a good fight, man. Both these guys are on 3-fight win streaks.
Which is crazy because I'm not high on either one of these four. I'm not high on either one of these. I mean, one of these guys lost to Themba.
Yes, and Court McGee.
Oh, nice left hand there from Ramiz. Yeah, Ramiz's strike has gotten better, but an uppercut from Soraniano. Oh, and a big left from Brahimaj. I mean, training at Valley Flow is paying dividends, no?
Yeah, dude. It's a great camp, and those guys are great grapplers too, but they got some really good striking coaches too. So
yeah, got it going on over there. Puna's on the pressure here. Some good counters thus far from Ramiz, and a nice knee to the head, it looked like, from Ramiz, knee to the chin. Body kick from Ramiz. And I think what's most interesting for me in this fight is what the heck is going to happen if this fight reaches the second round. Both these guys, gassy.
Yeah.
Puna on.
He looks good at distance right now, man.
He does. He looks pretty good at distance. A nice body kick from Ramiz there. Good body kick from Ramiz. Hands are looking crisp, unlike Carly. Nah, she was looking crisp. It just wasn't crisp. And another body kick from Ramiz. The kicks are looking good. The hands are looking good. Knee to the body, but nice shots there from Puna. They're clinched up here. And a nice knee from Hermes. And a left hand from Puna lands. And I'm curious to see if Puna's going to try to wrestle here. He has not yet. 2 minutes to go. Another body kick for Hermes. Remember that, what was that? The Kopylov fight.
It was the Kopylov fight. He got hurt to the body so bad.
Yeah. And Hermes has landed 5, 6. Puna a little off balance there. But yeah, Hermes has landed like 5, 6, 7 body kicks thus far. Some knees to the body. Nice jab there by both guys. Another body kick from Hermes. And those body kicks, that body work, that's something that pays dividends, especially against a guy that slows down. A jab from Hermes.
God, Hermes looks good, man.
He looks incredible
Wow.
on the feet. Another jab from Hermes and another one. Puna with a nice right hand gets through, though. That was Puna's best shot of the fight. Snuck it through. Nice body kick from Hermes. Puna Haley looked to counter that. And a nice left hand from Puna. Hermes on the pressure. Hermes goes to the body with the hands. Another kick to the body. And goes up top as well. Puna looks to counter. 2 minutes to go in this first round.
Dude, I think Hermes Brahimage by decision was plus 1,000.
I know, it's something stupid. But a nice body shot from Hermes, but nice counters from Puna. Brahimage is outlanding Puna right now, 23-9.
Wow.
Head kick attempt from Brahimage here. Minute 30 to go in this first round. And it's those nice counters, the kicks. Nice right hand from Hermes.
Hermes has already taken as many strikes as he landed in the Garimbo fight and multiplied it by 7 here in the first round.
It's crazy.
Nice straight left there for Puna.
Yeah, it was. And I got to give him a little bit of a pass for the Garimbo fight. He was coming off of a big layoff of like a back injury.
Neck injury, that was nasty.
He's looked really good.
Yes.
I think if they run it back, he destroys Themba. It's just my hypothesis.
Yeah.
Nice right hand there from Puna. That got Brahimage's attention there. About a minute to go. Another left from Puna. Puna seeming to finally wake up. Knee to the body, but a big right hand from Hermes. Big right hand lands for Hermes Brahimage.
Another body kick to follow it up, too. Really nice one. Puna's going to slow down, dude. He's taking like 10 kicks to the body here.
I mean, you can't.
Hermes goes southpaw now.
Left hand just misses for Puna. He can't take all those body shots. And Hermes shoots in for a takedown. He's deep, and he's going to kind of end up on bottom here with 20 seconds to go. Let's see if he can create a scramble.
Puna's just remaining. He's got height on him here, so he's going to wind up in top position.
Yeah,
as long as he maintains that height.
Hermes might not want to do that again. And now, Hermes ended up on bottom, eating some shots to the back of the head, it looked like. Now to the body. And the round's going to end like that. Interesting first round.
Yeah.
Hermes is
striking.
striking.
Pretty well matched. But Hermes outstruck him.
It's all going to come down to who has the better cardio. Who has the better cardio rounds 2, rounds 3. And you're right, that Hermes by decision could be in play. He already won 1 round, just needs to win 1 more. So
yeah. And it's not like Puna's some phenomenal minute winner if he's not wrestling, and he hasn't wrestled yet.
He hasn't even thought about it. I wonder if that's out of the game plan tonight.
Yeah, I think he might be a little spooked by the front chokes of Hermes. It's something you got to really watch out for if you try to take that dude down.
1 over Hermes. Yeah, competitive round, but I'd give it to Hermes. He just did a lot more. Hermes striking, looking clean.
My guy over at VFS texted me Hermes round 3 about 5 different times this week.
Hey, I could see it, man. I could see a 2-3 situation as well. Like Puna slows down, but so does Hermes, though. So that's why it's interesting. Like, what's this gonna look like round 2, round 3, if it gets there.
Yeah, and let's see if Puna decides to wrestle here, and
if he wants takedowns, he can get them. Simple as that.
I think so, man. He's got great wrestling.
Oh, nice left hand for Hermes. Hermes shoots in for a takedown. Gets the body lock here. It's going to be tough to take down Puna. He's going to try to get to the back now. Puna's doing a great job preventing any hooks from getting in. Great take defense here from Puna, fighting the hands as well. And I don't like this from Brahimage, to be honest, because, you know, we always talk about not getting takedowns is so exhausting. And if Reese gets a couple of these takedowns stuffed, you know, that's going to wear on that cardio. It
sure will. 15 minutes is a long time to be fighting.
Reese is not giving up on it. And he's to the back here now. Looking to get some hooks in. Looking to wrap that leg. Minute gone by in the second round. If he can get to the back of Puna, the fight probably is over shortly after.
Agreed. You don't want Reese on your back. He can finish you.
Yeah, just ask Michael Gilmore. Reese trying to trip him down here. Almost gets him down. Puna's so strong. Puna just lifted him up. He just like squatted him like he's at the squat rack. Puna looking to hit the switch there, and he does, and then Puna's gonna end up on top.
Wow.
Beautiful
really
job
nice
by
Puna.
Reese gets back up.
Freestyle wrestler.
Reese gets back up. Puna makes him pay with a knee. And this is where I start to worry about the cardio a little bit of Reese. You know, his mouth's wide open here. He's getting a little tired. And now Puna's starting to wear on him a little bit here. 3 minutes to go in the second round. Puna's clinching him up. Puna potentially going to look for a takedown here. Nope, his knees to the body. It's about to get greasy. This fight's about to get sloppy, Wheezy.
Yeah, dude, and Puna's just so physical in these positions that, you know, you could tell that this is where Garimbo really kind of wore on Reese. Was in the clinch here, and Soraniano's kind of doing the same thing, man. He's just got him stapled up against that fence, and he's going to wear on him, make him carry his weight, and then maybe he could try to get takedowns in round 3.
Reese reverses position, and he gets reversed again. Gets reversed. Yep, just a clinch. Some clinching going on over here. Some Catlin Souza style.
God damn it, Catlin.
That was ridiculous. So, yeah, I mean, not much happening.
Soriano just kind of chipping away in the clinch here. Murgliata just kind of pacing back and forth, not really doing much.
Oh, they let Danny Murg in Houston? Dang it.
They did. He loves his barbecue, you know?
Don't we all?
Yeah.
I don't love this. I don't love this fight right now.
Well, if you have an over, you're smiling ear to ear right now, man.
Oh, nice knee to the body from Puna, and an elbow and a knee.
Oh, jeez, that was a nice elbow.
Very nice.
Now Puna's starting to roll downhill just a little bit here. Let's see if he can get a takedown, though. If he could get a takedown and kind of consolidate top position, that's where he can maybe kind of start to break Brahimage a little bit.
Another knee from now Puna's doing the body work with those knees. He's looking for an elbow here. Danny Murg finally separates them. Both guys are dead tired. Both guys look like just got out of an hour sauna session.
Yeah.
Over me with a nice takedown attempt. Oh, see, Puna's so tough to take down, man. Reese, that was an incredible shot. And Puna, he's gonna Puna's takedown is looking good tonight. No, he takes him down, and Reese gets to the back, and he gets both hooks in. Oh my gosh, 20 seconds to go. Both hooks in, gets the body triangle in. He doesn't have enough time here, I don't think, though. 15 seconds. Can he find this submission?
Just got to control the wrist. Run out the
10
round.
Seconds. 9, 8, 7. Reese getting into mount here. See if he can do some damage. Nope. Oh, if Reese got into that position like a minute earlier, I mean, he could potentially finish the fight, but got it 20 seconds left.
Yep.
So, I mean, I think
man, these guys are really well matched.
I think he probably got to get that round to Puna. I mean, he controlled like 4 minutes of that fight, right?
I mean, I don't know, dude. Like that. Who did you have winning that round?
I'd say Puna, but I don't think anybody won it, to be honest. But
It's a very close round because Ramiz got into some nice grappling positions, and even though Puna probably did a little more damage, a lot of it was just kind of like in the clinch, holding him there. So I don't know, man. That's very close.
Ramiz is minus 200 on the money line. Minus 250. 2-0 Ramiz. Maybe, I mean, he did not end up in a dominant position, you know?
He did.
So maybe, and you never know with these trash judges.
Yeah, the last one was a split.
1-1, 1-1.
Lumpy Adams, is that a picture of King Diamond in your avatar there? Is that King Diamond?
Who is it? Oh.
King Diamond was the lead singer of a Danish death metal band called Merciful Fate back in like the 80s and the 90s. And he had one of those high-pitched voices. Whoa, you know, like that kind of metal way back in the day. But it looks like it's a picture of King Diamond, but I'm not sure.
Well, Puna's going off.
Nice
Puna's landing nice head kicks and knees to the head. Puna having a lot of success in this third round thus far. Ramiz ate like 3 head kicks in a row, and he did wobble a couple times. And Ramiz is clearly just exhausted. Knee to the body there from Puna just throws Ramiz down like he's a little bitch. 4:15 to go.
He didn't want to be in top position there. You notice that?
Yeah, very interesting.
Ramiz,
incredible takedown attempt from Ramiz. He's going to pick Puna up and slam him and get one hook in, and he's trying to get to the back here. Puna's doing a great job. But Ramiz not giving up quite yet, tied or not, showing a lot of heart here. He's going to try to sneak over to the back here. And
he's right in front of his corner.
Yeah, and if Ramiz can get to the back, I mean, this could be the round of the fight. But Puna nope, he's going to get to the back. He's got one hook in. Puna's doing a really good job not letting him get that other hook in. But he's close. Ramiz is close here. What is Puna doing? He's grabbing the feet, playing footsies down there. What are you doing, Puna? Playing footsies with this guy. Kind of a weird position here. Kind of like a stalemate position.
Exactly. I was going to say stalemate. You know, it's Ramiz is trying to get around to the back, but he can't because of where the cage is. And
Ramiz might have
got a little bit of head height here, and maybe he can get into top position. There it is. He's going to get into top position.
Oh, I don't know if it was a legal knee. That was close from Soraniano.
I didn't see it. Well, yeah, it was kind of close. I would have let it go, I think, though.
You got to let it go. But Ramiz is trying to drag him back down. Huh.
Yeah, these belly flow guys, man, they wrestle there, dude. They're all working with Bilal, So all these guys, we've never really seen Brahimage go out there and wrestle this aggressively.
So Ramiz is kind of wearing on Soraniano now, hanging on to the back. Soraniano trying to fight those hands. But Ramiz not letting go of him. And, I mean, this is ultimately winning minutes. Puna down to a knee. Ramiz has one hook in. Puna stands up. Ramiz stand on the back. Great takedown defense there from Soraniano. Oh, Ramiz is on a single leg, and he gets it, but he ends up in a guillotine, which is dumb. Now Ramiz gets in on a guillotine. Oh, and he's out of it. Wow.
Okay. Jeez. Whenever Ramiz starts to look for that neck, it's like you get nervous, man.
And then Paulie Market has this fight about 50-50, which makes sense. Yeah, some big elbows from Puna a second ago.
Yes.
But yeah, Paulie Market has this fight like almost 50-50.
Yeah, the over 2.5 cash. That was plus 140. I didn't bet it, of course.
We're not going to get off here until like 2 a.m.
I know, man.
Puna's going for a takedown. He gets it easily, dude. And that's why I don't know why he didn't wrestle earlier. But now Puna's landing some big shots in a knee and an elbow and another elbow from Puna. Puna stealing this round back. Minute 20 to go.
Man, this is a close fight.
Oh, now Ramiz is in on the neck. He's in on the neck here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he is.
Puna's doing the right thing. He's high, but you don't want Ramiz playing around on your neck. You don't want Ramiz playing around on your neck.
Yeah, he's not in there yet, but, man, he's got to be really careful here.
Brahimage is trying.
Did he get the angle?
No, he don't have the angle.
Oh. All right, it looks like Puna's safe for now with 52 seconds left, but Ramirez has kind of still got that left arm of his in a place where he could get it underneath the chin of Soraniano.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to mess around here if you're Puna.
Yeah.
He's got the
trying to lock his hands again here underneath the neck. And Ramirez has just kind of got his back up against the cage right now. And Soraniano is just kind of wearing on him, making him carry his weight, putting that back.
Ramirez is trying
to get up here, but Soriano is just kind of keeping him there.
He's threatening that guillotine. He's not in the great position.
He wants it. 13 seconds left. He's trying to get on that neck, but I think Soriano is doing a good job of fighting the hands, making sure he's not really locking him here.
And the fight ends like that. Yeah, I'd say 29-28 Soriano.
I tend to agree, man. And if he wins this, it's going to be another goddamn prediction I got right where I didn't make the bet. Labosani decision, didn't make the bet. Soriano decision, didn't make the bet.
Well, Soriano decision was like 6-1.
No, it was plus 260, I think.
Oh, really? I thought
it was plus 260. It wasn't something crazy, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. It was only a plus 230. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, I don't know, man, but it pisses me off when the only fights that I'm wrong on are the ones that I'm betting, you know?
Yeah. Fight goes is plus 160.
That was a good number. If anybody hit that, you got to feel like you really made a great bet there because there was really nothing close to finishing there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ramirez was doing good until he started wrestling.
Yeah. That's what they do at VFS, man. I'm telling you, those guys wrestle, and Ramirez thought he might be able to find a submission.
Yeah, I think it's 29-28 Puna, but it's up to the crooked judges. Mike and Eller split. We got MSG Danger with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Danger. Great show, fellas. Good luck the rest of the night. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the dono. Means a lot. Big shout out to Danger. Very dangerous guy. Very dangerous guy. Here we go. We're about to find out.
Yeah. Close fight. Market got it right. They had this thing near a pick 'em all week, and
all three judges 29-28. Wow, they got it right. They got it right. Good for them.
Soriano?
Yeah, Puna. You got to give it to Puna. Oh, shut up, dude. Shut up.
Puna.
4-fight winning streak for Puna. Haven't been the most exciting fights, but hey, he's winning.
Yeah, dude, 4-fight win streak, man. That's really impressive, dude. In this division, he hasn't beaten the top guys, but that's still very impressive.
Absolutely. Oh, 4 decisions in a row. Are we due? Are we due for a finish here? Can Jaws and Edwards get it done?
Well, I know I picked my favorite bet for the fight was Edwards inside the distance, so I'm thinking it's going to happen because I don't have money on it.
I have money on it, so we'll see.
Panama, stand up.
Can she finish this brutal decision streak of the clinching and the laying and the praying and the 10 seconds of action from Phil Rowe?
I love it. There haven't been any interviews, right?
I don't think so.
It's like, we'll give you an interview if you finish somebody. And I think Tatiana Suarez might be in the front row there.
Okay. I think she's fighting next week. No, in 2 weeks, I think.
Next week, we got the Mexico City card, right?
Yep. And then we got 326 after that.
Oh, that's going to be the Holloway fight?
Oliveira, yep.
Yeah, that's going to be sweet.
Yep. Yeah, apparently Jaws and ITD was like as high as plus 360. I got it at plus 300. I feel like an idiot.
Nice. That's a great number. I know that's where I first saw it was 360. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I watch this one finishes. It'd be crazy, but I think it could happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, Jocelyn's showing some power. You know, she's got a decent submission game. She came close to getting her at the end of the third last time, didn't she, with the submission?
Yeah, it was about locked in.
Yeah,
rear naked choke was in there. I know. I was like, this card's gonna be violent. No, not yet. Not quite.
Yeah, no interviews, and the next fight walks out the second the decision is read for the last one. Man, it's been wild.
I know. And the thing is, like, a lot of these unders were all juiced. I mean, the JPL under was juiced. Delvi under was very juiced. The Judis under was juiced. Even the Soraniano under was juiced. I mean, all 4 fights, the first 4 fights were projected to finish, and they did not.
Nora Cornhole coming out with the dual flag. She's got France and Algeria represented here.
Yep.
For those of you who don't know, in France, there are a lot of Algerians. So it's something you see a lot of the French-Algerian mix there in France. And also the great Zinedine Zidane, Brady, one of the great French soccer players of all time, French-Algerian descent as well. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, man. You know, like, it's not a lot of times that you get somebody at plus 300 when they won the first fight. You know, it's a rematch. You're getting a big discount on the one that won the fight. So it'll be interesting to see if this one kind of plays out close again, or if the fact that Nora's 3 years older and now she's 36 and Jocelyn is 3 years older, but she's only 30. And it looks like that they're on 2 different career trajectories. That's I think why we're seeing this recent line movement, you know, heavily in favor of Jocelyn Edwards here.
Yeah, career trajectory. It looks like some late money is coming in on Nora. She went from plus 300 to plus 250. So a little.
Yes.
There we go. Yep, Jocelyn's down to minus 300. Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
I just want some action, man. Like, geez, give me something to work with.
I'll be right back, Brady. Right back for this.
All right. All right, here we go. Jocelyn minus 375. Nora Cornhole plus 300. The rematch that nobody asked for. Nobody asked for this. Who's more handsome? Nora. Nora's more handsome. Need the Edwards money line over 1.5. Best luck to you, Forrest. Yeah, Nora's 36. Weezy, we need you rooting for Edwards finish. Ride with us. Let's go. We need a finish. We're due. We're past due for a finish. I mean, holy crap. Let's get going. Let's get it started. Let's start it up. For the love of God, let's start it up. Please. Please. Why did Rowe wait? Hey, that's the Phil Rowe experience right there. That is the Phil Rowe experience. This time he waited to the last 15 seconds. And he landed some big shots. All right. Yep, nothing wrong with a piss break here and there. I'm about to take one. I want to take one too, but I need a finish, so I don't have to rush. I don't want to rush my piss. All right, here we go. Jacob Montalvo. The ref. He's also judging fights tonight. Jocelyn Edwards has been looking career best. Can she continue that here against Nora Cornhole in the rematch? Fight kicks off. They're ready to go. And I'm curious to see how long it takes for Jocelyn to get that wrestling going, that grappling going. She got 6 takedowns in their first fight. Some feints here between the two. Oh, a big right hand from Nora Cornhole. Lands on Jocelyn Edwards. Jocelyn eats it, but Nora landed, and she landed hard on Jocelyn. Nora landed a big shot. Spinning
I was
back
walking right back into the room when I saw that.
Yeah. Jocelyn gets the clinch here. Let's see if she can trip her down. And Jocelyn in the clinch here. It's not hard to take down Nora. So we'll see.
Jocelyn certainly did it a few times the first time they fought. So,
yep. Nora doing a good job defending here. Nice knee there from Nora. Nora's going to try to break away. And she doesn't. Nora lands a big elbow. So Jocelyn, slow start here from Jocelyn Edwards. Big favorite. But Jocelyn has the double underhooks here. See if she can drag her down, get on top. Nope, Nora defending well. Knees for Jocelyn. Look like a little clash of heads there. More clinching. We've seen enough clinching tonight. Jocelyn's looking to drag her down. Not quite. Looking for... No.
There is not much going on here, you guys. If you think that Brady's being lazy, he's actually being extremely energetic in comparison to the action in this fight here. This is nothing but clinching right now. But Edwards is, wearing on Cornhole here and landing some decent knees. And I think she's probably getting the better of the clinch exchanges here.
Jocelyn's going to slam her. No! No. Wow. Nice move from Cornhole and an elbow from Cornhole. Cornhole's going crazy now.
Uchimata from Cornhole, and then she lands some good elbows.
And now some knees from Cornhole. Jocelyn's getting her ass whooped here. It looks like I was right. This won't be close like the last time because Cornhole's beating her up right now. But we got a lot of fight to go.
Yeah, 2:07 left in round one. Brady's 5 seconds ahead of me, of course.
Bobby.
If I close all my Excel workbooks.
Oh, nasty elbows from Nora. And I guess like you said, I mean that she's wearing on Cornhole, but she's not having much success.
Yeah, I think Nora's winning the round.
Oh yeah. I'd say pretty easily here. Nice knee there from Nora. And another knee, Jocelyn. It's like she's trying to get knocked out here.
Nora's got her number, let's face it. Shaved her ass the first time, 30-27 on 2 scorecards, Brady. It wasn't even a close fight.
Jocelyn just can't get her down. It's like Nora has, at 36 years old, figured out takedown D.
How about that, right?
How about it? Big right hand from Nora. Nice counter there from Jocelyn, though. Oh, spinning back fist from Nora, but Jocelyn with a counter.
Ooh, that was a nice overhand right by Edwards that countered the spin.
And Nora's looking a little tired here.
I think she got hurt there, Brady. I think that right hand hurt Nora. She's not engaging at all right now.
Yeah, I don't like the body language from Nora.
I don't know if Jocelyn knows, but I think Jocelyn hurt her bad there.
I don't think she knows. Jocelyn with a spinning back fist attempt into the clinch here.
I could see that coming a mile away, too.
Yeah, you could time that one on a
rotating her hips about 3 seconds before she threw it. That was like watching a Virna Jandiroba overhand right, She like throw hops into it.
All right, and then this round's going to end in the clinch with Nora doing some good work. And Nora's not bad in the clinch, so I don't know what
yeah, like that's one of the places where, you don't have a reach advantage, and maybe that's where she thinks she's going to get her takedowns is from the clinch, but she's been unable to do that.
Yeah, she looked a little wobbly. That was a nice right hand by Jocelyn there. But yeah, Jocelyn's got to get going.
I know. Brady, I've actually got some bad news. I committed to a dinner date over a month and a half ago. I'm gonna be leaving here in a little over an hour.
That's all right.
Yeah, dude, I apologize, but
you're good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, now that I was like, okay, well, now we're doing these watch-alongs. I need to be watching the fights every Saturday. So, I'm only going to be able to get out, when something really important is going on,
Yeah, go enjoy dinner. Go enjoy dinner.
Yeah, but I still got another good hour here, so.
Bet.
It's just we should have been through like 3 more fights by now.
It's been almost to the main card by now.
Yeah.
All right. Round 2 beginning. I think Cornhole probably took round 1. But we'll see. See if Jaws.
I got a 1-0 Nora.
Yep.
But we're in Houston, so who knows?
We're in Houston, Texas. It could happen again.
Right around the corner from Panama. It's just a stone's throw away. So,
yeah. Leg kick from Nora. Another leg kick from Nora. A lot of movement here and running around from Nora. Right hand misses from Nora Cornhole. Leg kick from Nora. Jocelyn just not fighting tonight. Jocelyn with a nice take on attempt, and she gets it.
Okay.
She gets it. She's in side control here. Jocelyn finally gets a takedown. She's been trying to get all fight. Inside control. Let's see if she can get on top and do some work. Some nice GMP there from Jocelyn. She's going to look to get to the back, and Nora gets back up. Almost.
Trying to get to the back, but Nora does a pretty good job of keeping her right shoulder to the cage there. And
yep. Nora doing a good job controlling that arm. But Jocelyn's going to jump onto the back here, or at least try to. Yeah. She's trying to get those hooks in. Nora doing a really good job defending, though. But Jocelyn's trying for it.
She's got that. She's got that left leg in there. You know, she might be able to jump to it here. If Cornhole makes a mistake and removes the right side of her body from that fence, Jocelyn might be able to get to the back here fully with both hooks in.
Nora gets out of the position.
With a good 2-on-1 baseball grip there, baseball back grip by Nora gets her out of that bad spot there. Now Edwards is just controlling her in the clinch.
Yep. Yeah, another crap fight. Jocelyn with the body lock here. See if she can take her down, and she does. She slams her down. Oh, did she knock her out? Did she knock her out? Stop the fight, ref! Stop the fight! Stop the fight!
Oh, my
Stop
God.
the fight! Oh, my gosh! Stop the fight! What are you doing, ref? What? She knocked her out with the slam!
What are you doing?
She knocked her out with a slam! Nora's knocked out! She knocks from the back! Choke her out! Choke her out! Choke her out! Yes! Choke her out! Choke her out! Yes! Tap! Tap! Tap, Nora!
Get it!
Tap it! Fully locked in!
She's not going to tap because she doesn't know where she is.
Yes! Couch it! Yes!
Let's
Thank
go!
You. Thank you! Oh, yes! Thank you! Thank
Jocelyn
you!
Edwards inside the distance. She gets the rear naked choke, and she knocked her out first, but the ref didn't realize it. Who is it? That's that dumbass Jacob Montalvo.
Thank you.
That's a dumbass Jacob Montalvo that's the ref in that fight. He doesn't know what he's doing. She was completely knocked out, Brady. I don't know if you noticed, but between the point that she got jumped on her back and when she was knocked out by the slam, she was completely out on her feet.
How do you spell Montalvo?
Montalv as in Victor O.
Well, I gotta thank him. I had Edwards inside the distance, and I had the fight ends by sub at plus 650.
Oh my God! Well, you should thank her because she was knocked out. She was knocked out.
She was knocked out, and Jocelyn even looked up. Jocelyn looked up. I'm telling you,
she looked up at him. He's like, what are you doing? She's out.
These refs aren't allowed to stop fights.
I'm totally in agreement, dude.
These refs are not allowed to stop fights.
Every early stoppage, it costs them $25,000 now.
Oh. That was my biggest hit, I think, ever. Let me see.
That's a nice hit, dude. And Cornhole's knocked out. I mean, her shoulder is completely fucked.
Plus 6.25 units. Wheezy, on your live stream that was for free for everybody. I commented something. I commented JPL decision.
Yeah.
Edwards sub and Neil KO.
Oh, baby.
Hopefully somebody tailed that one.
Oh, man. Well, you're 2/3 of the way home if you tailed that one. And I mean, these are amazing predictions, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, So I'm 4-1 on my fight picks, but I actually picked Edwards by decision, even though I felt like Edwards inside the distance was the best bet, just due to the implied probabilities of the decision and the
decision was like
lines.
Was like minus 150.
Yeah, nothing special about being 4-1 tonight, because it's been all favorites except for Levit. You know,
you could hear it break. So something broke.
Apparently. Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, like, and her head hit. I mean, like I said, she was out on her feet. So in Montalvo, I mean, just let her take, head damage in addition to, like having her shoulder break on. Oh my god. That might be a really bad. She might never fight again, because the way that she landed on her shoulder there, that could be something that's she'll never be able to fight at this level again.
Yeah, man. See, I mean, oh gosh, poor Nora, she's crying. Oh god. But yeah, I bet the inside the distance at plus 300. I'm like, I love this plus 300, and it's plus 350, plus 360 everywhere else.
Yeah, dude. Her shoulder's out. You could tell. Like, I think her collarbone might be broken.
What is Montalvo doing? What is he doing? The fight was over on that slam.
Dude, I mean, that's what I said. Like, you were yelling it immediately, and you're 5 seconds ahead of me. So I think it's the while Barry said shoulder or collarbone. I think it's the collarbone. If you look at Cornhole's shoulder right now, there's something poking out. So not actually out of the skin, but you could see the skin.
Jeez. Dude.
Nasty finish.
Edward's sub was like plus 700. Her sub 2-3 was ridiculous. It was like 25-1, something stupid.
Oh my god.
Poor Nora. God.
Yeah, like this is the pacing is because it's gonna take a minute for Nora to be able to even get out of the cage, because she's in so much fucking pain right now.
Yeah. Hey, at least we got a finish finally. But
oh my god!
But at what cost?
At what cost? Because like this is one of the worst injuries we've seen in a minute. Like not since like Weidman or Anderson Silva. I mean, like oh god! And they're already trying to walk out Correa and Gerle. I mean, they haven't even gotten fucking Cornhole out of the cage yet.
They might have Cornhole have to stay off to the side while they fight.
All right, guys, just stay away from Nora. Fight.
I feel bad too. I feel bad too for Nora. I mean, the ref completely effed her.
Oh my god.
I think the ref had the sub prop. That's what it was. He tailed the sub. He tailed it.
You think that's what it was, dude?
Yes. He was like, fight ends by sub plus 650. Jocelyn sub plus 700.
Oh,
I bet.
Yeah, this is so we got Correa Gerle up next, and I just can't believe Correa's minus 400. I mean, I like him to win the fight, but minus 400?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think minute for minute it's going to be close, but at the same time, I'm done with the Gerle experience.
I hear you, man. Like 2 losses in a row, and both times that he lost as a what do you call it? Minus 200 and then minus 230.
Yeah.
So, like the bettors will just never fucking forgive you if you blow it twice in a row as a minus 200 favorite and you're a debutante to start with. It's not a good thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I think minute for minute it's going to be close. I just can't trust the chin of Gerle. I think his chin stinks. Getting rocked by Ode is one thing. Getting rocked by Jesus Aguilar is another.
Jesus Aguilar hits hard. He's a scrappy guy, Brady. See, the thing is, when your reach is only 47 inches, it means when you land, you're landing with crazy impact, So
did he knock out Shannon Ross? Or
yeah.
No, did he?
Yeah,
was it Shannon?
Sure did.
I was there live, and I was like, whoa, jeez.
I remember breaking down that fight on my channel and going, like that this guy couldn't knock anybody out. And then 2 seconds into the fight, like Ross dies in there via knockout. It was amazing.
Like Ross,
I don't know, man. Like I'm going Correa by decision, and I liked the over 2.5 rounds here. Unfortunately, my greasy 4-legger is already dead because the Miller Judis fight went over 2.5 rounds.
If that fight finished, I'd be looking at a legendary night. I still could be, but
Well, I mean, you just had a massive hit there. Congratulations, dude, in getting fight ends by sub and the inside the distance. And how many units did you have on inside the distance?
1 unit on IT and then half a unit on N sub at plus 650.
Wow, 6.25 unit hit. That's huge, dude.
I got to thank Jocelyn. So what I told you the story before. It was the week where Jocelyn was fighting Tamara's Vidal, right?
Yes.
And all week I'm looking at round 2, round 3. All week it's in my head. Round 2, round 3, Jocelyn against Tamara's, and round 3 opens up at like plus 2,000. But it gets better and better as the week goes on, and it closes like plus 2,600 or something like that, plus 2,800, something crazy. And for some reason, I don't bet it. And then I'm in the car driving home, and then I hear the fight's over. I get out of my car, and it's probably the most pissed I ever was. I actually took my shirt and I ripped off my favorite shirt. It's my favorite shirt from college. We got it on freshman orientation day. I'm like, you got to be kidding. It was like, it would have been my biggest hit ever. Would have been like 6-7 units. I just ripped my shirt off, my favorite shirt, because I didn't bet it. So thankfully, I bet this one because this was a strong read I had.
Yeah, dude. Like when I do my probability show, I give out Wheezy's best bet, and it was the under 2.5 rounds in the first fight. I bet that, lost, and then I had Delvi by decision in the next fight, and he won 1 round but lost the other 2. Rowe by KO, obviously that didn't hit, but then Soraniano by decision and Edwards inside the distance both hit, and I didn't get on that. I bet the Rowe by knockouts, but the fight goes to decision was plus 195 all week, and that's what I gave out on my show was Delvi decision, fight goes to decision. So
yeah, and the overs were nice too. The overs were like
they worked. They worked. It's like just because the market expects a finish, it doesn't mean that it's going to happen. But it's just sometimes, you get this vision in your head of how the fight's going to play out, and it's just hard to imagine it either going over or under.
Yeah. So I took a half unit shot on KO 2-3 for Korea. My thinking here is I think he's at the least he's going to rock this guy just because Gerle gets rocked by a gust of wind. But I think I could see a decision here for Korea. I just think he's going to hurt Gerle at some point.
Well, he better kill him if he wants to get a stoppage. Because these refs are bloodthirsty.
We just had somebody lose their arm in the reference.
Yeah. Cornhole is going straight to the hospital. That is for sure. And that is going to be a long flight back to France. I'll tell you that.
Her career is probably over, unfortunately.
Oh, my God. Whatever it was that happened, it was bad, bad, bad.
Stupid ass ref. But I got to thank him.
Yeah, you got the sub and win what should have been a knockout.
I know. Here we go. Luis Gerle, Alden, Korea. And when we're talking about the line on this one, it's like Gerle's been the favorite. His last 2 fights, Korea was a massive dog in his debut against Alessandro Costa. And now we're kind of flip-flopping, and now we're making Korea not only a favorite, Wheezy, but a very big favorite at that, at minus 355. So
going from plus 300 in his debut to minus 355. Gerle going from minus 200 to minus 230 in his first 2 fights to being plus 290. So this is the, absolute dictionary definition of good recency bias meeting bad recency bias.
Yep, not a ton going on thus far. And I think skill for skill, I think these two are pretty, close in skill, which is Gerle's small for the division. He's at a big reach disadvantage. I don't think he has the greatest chin, but I think minute for minute, this might look a lot closer than the line does indicate.
Agreed. Yeah. That's what I said. Like my favorite bet for this fight was Gerle plus 3.5 points handicap at plus 110.
Yeah. Yep, I could see it.
If he gets a takedown and a bunch of control time in 1 round and then the fight goes to decision, it should be enough to cash that bet,
Yeah, and if you're Gerle, I think wrestling here would be very smart because Korea can be taken down.
Yeah.
And Gerle is
actually really good. That's obviously where he's most comfortable, Korea. He's got really nice boxing.
Yep. Korea landed a nice shot there just a second ago, and then a jab for Korea. Minute and a half gone by in this first round. Gerle with some good pressure here. Play kick for Korea. And Korea is one of these guys that trains with Joshua Van and Michael Aswell. And what a gym over there. 4 ounce.
4 ounce fight club, man. They've been doing it for a minute. That's Daniel Pineda. That's Ike Villanueva over there.
Hey, we gotta get Ike back in the UFC.
Yeah, man. Ike will always put on fun fights.
Nice jab from Korea. But Gerle on some good pressure here. Oh, big left or big right hand from Gerle, but Correa lands a couple of his own. Body kick for Correa and a jab for Correa. Has a really sneaky, like long reach. It's very long.
Yeah.
Long arm. I know for sure he has a bigger reach than Jesus Aguilar. I'll tell you that.
He sure does. I think Vanessa Demopoulos has a longer reach than Jesus Aguilar.
Halfway through this first round, competitive, good pressure from Gerle. Correa with a nice left hand there just a second ago. Good pressure from Gerle. Gerle lands a couple shots coming in. They're now clinched up. And this is kind of what I'm interested in seeing in terms of, will Gerle get that wrestling going? I think it'd be wise to. So he's now clinched up. Nice back tattoo from Gerle as well.
Yes, sir. That is.
I like it.
Big ass snake, right?
Yeah. Looks like a nice big snake. So right now, Gerle just clinching up here. We've seen enough clinching tonight, guys. Seen enough. Correa reverses position, pushes Gerle against the cage. Nice little shoulder strike there from both guys. They're like, okay, you want to strike me with your shoulder? I'll strike with mine.
There we go.
And Gerle looking to trip him here. Another shoulder strike from Gerle. A little cheeky shoulder strike there. Remember those shoulder strikes? And it was McGregor Cerrone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It became the new meta of MMA after that.
I thought he was going to knock him out with those shoulder strikes.
Connor was the man. First person I've ever seen just mess somebody up with shoulder strikes.
I was like, holy crap, Donald.
I know.
Get out of there.
Yeah, Donald had a rough night that night. He was made quick work of.
About a minute to go in this first round. Both guys land there. Oh, Gerle kind of falls down but gets back up. 55 seconds to go in this first round. Both guys land a jab. $45 to go. Nice jab. Correa's so long. That jab's there all night. I mean, if you're getting jabbed by Jesus Aguilar, you can get jabbed by this guy. 30 seconds to go. Nice leg kick from Correa. Right now, Correa's landing 15-7 in terms of head strikes. He's outlanding him. Nice combination there from Correa.
It's a close fight, but Correa's just doing a little more, touching him a little more.
Just a little bit more.
It's like close but clear,
Yep. Some nice shots there by both guys to end the round.
Looked like Gerle just missed with a right hand there at the right about 4 seconds left of the round there. But this is a close one, but I think it's Correa 1-0.
Yep. Not by a big margin, but yeah, I would tend to agree. 100 more likes and Brady gets Gerle's back tattoo on his face. I actually ordered some face tattoos. I might have to put one on one of these weeks. Yeah, little more from Correa. Follow up. Agreed. Gerle, he's just too small. No, Gerle's a good fighter. Like he's a good fighter. It's just he's small for the division. He doesn't have the best chin. And yeah, that's what me and Weezy were talking about, Charles. Like the UFC just has zero interest in paying these finish bonuses because holy crap, it's like they're letting these fighters die out there. Like poor Nora Cornhole. My goodness. All right, guys. We are starting off round 2. I think it's Correa 1-0. I mean, the pressure from Gerle is good. It's just not a ton's coming. And there we go. There, the Gerle lands a couple there on the way in. Gets the double underhooks here. See if he can try to trip him down or take him down or slam him down like he just did. He slams Correa down. Correa gets back up. Gerle looking for the neck. Nothing doing. Back to the range. Back to the feet. Body kick from Correa. And a nice combination for Correa. Both guys land an elbow. Correa, nasty elbow there on Gerle. Gerle's backing up now. There we go. Nice inside leg kick for Correa. Beautiful elbow from Correa there a second ago. And Korea is passing the test in terms of the takedown defense. Good game thus far. 6 minutes in the fight. A nasty leg kick from Korea. Goes up top. And a jab and a left from Korea. And that's what he needs. A little bit more of. A little bit more volume. You know, you're landing. Let's add a little bit more in there. Head kick attempt from Gerle. Nothing doing. Nice left hand from Korea. A kick for Gerle. Inside leg kick for Gerle. And a body kick as well.
Who's winning the round, Brady?
Oh, Korea landed a disgusting elbow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Had Korea backing up and lands an uppercut there. Oh, big right hand just misses for Korea. If that would have landed, it would have been nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight.
It's the best term ever, dude.
And it's so true. It's so true. Shoulder strikes from Korea. And now Korea's starting to throw elbows as well. He's starting to throw some elbows. And I threw an elbow there, and he lands that, and a jab and a left hand for Korea. Almost halfway through this fight. Man. Korea's looking sharp. I mean, Gerle. Oh my gosh, a big uppercut for Korea! Snaps the head back of Gerle! Gerle shows the chin for the first time in his life. How did you do that one? I mean, his head almost fell off with that uppercut.
Dude, you remember when Ngannou landed that uppercut? That's what, on Overeem. That's what his head did.
I know. It like snapped all the way back. That was a nasty uppercut. I don't think
Gerle's still in it. He's still moving forward. It doesn't even look like he's hurt.
Head kick attempt for Korea. Looks like it just barely lands. Nice left hand from Gerle. And another left hand from Gerle. And another. And a right for Gerle. Gerle's starting to pour it on. Uppercut lands for Korea. They're now clinched up. He said, okay, this is enough. He said, it's enough. Korea's takedown defense holding up a lot better than I expect. Yeah, that uppercut from Korea was disgusting. I don't know how that didn't knock out Gerle.
So perfect.
It was disgusting.
Oh, you know what? You know why, dude? It didn't get under the chin. It landed right on the mouth. That's why. If that thing would have been underneath the chin, it would have been nighty-night.
Keep your butthole tight. Yeah.
Keep your butthole tight.
Korea goes for a takedown. Doesn't get it. This is probably the most fun fight thus far. Nice.
Yeah, this has been a banger.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
The flyweights put on a show, man. They're fun to watch.
Dude, Korea's landing another nice uppercut. Gerle's eating it. Gerle's showing a chin. Minute to go in the second round. Oh my gosh. Korea with a spinning back elbow attempt, and now he's going to get slammed on his butt for it. But he's going to reverse position, it looks like, and end up on top.
Wow.
That was
a nice takedown by Gerle. He just didn't have a plan once he got him there.
Wow. Now it's Korea on top. Inside control, landing some elbows. Some nasty elbows. He's getting dirty elbows. Now he's going to look to lockdown position here. Oh, now he's going for the neck.
Yeah.
Nope. And on top, it lands a big elbow! Big elbow from Korea on top. Two of them. Side control. And this, I mean, maybe Korea should have been a big favorite because he's going to be up 2-0 here.
First round was pretty close.
Nasty elbow.
But this one, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alden really landed some nice shots in this round, man. Did all the damage. Great stuff.
Really took a second to get up. Snake guy sucks. I don't think he sucks, but Korea's showing that he's pretty dang good. Really ain't UFC level. Well, if he loses this one, it's gonna be 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row for him. I mean,
needs to go to 1 and fight at 115. Yeah, he's a strawweight. No, he's a atom weight. He should be fighting at 105. Gerle. Get him at 105.
Oh God. UFC needs an atom weight division, so they give us more work. So it's like 16 fights per week.
Yes,
You know?
just make it funny. Oh, I would hope it's an obvious 2-0, but you never know. Yeah, I mean,
I think it's 2-0, you know, but that first round I think was just a little bit close. But I mean, I thought Korea won it for sure. But you know,
the second round was not debatable.
Gerle needs to make something happen here.
You need some milk. We need some milk up in here.
Is at stake. He could 0-3 start in the UFC. Usually doesn't end well.
Takedown attempt from Gerle. Korea stuffs it. Gerle is getting better too. I mean, he's making improvements with the takedown defense, the get-up game.
Yep.
This guy can be good, Korea.
He's young. You know, he's only 27, so... Oh, you have him listed at 31? Is that right? Let me look. I'll look on my sheet.
My stats guy might have made a mistake. He doesn't look 31.
Yeah, your stats guy, you know...
Yeah, you pay him the big bucks, and he goes out there and does this to me, you know?
Yeah, he's 27. He's 27.
Yeah, that sounds a lot more right. Right now, Gerle is clinched up. Big elbow from Gerle.
Ooh, that was nice.
And Gerle's definitely landing here in this third round, having his best round thus far, but he does eat a couple coming his way. These guys are swinging. Oh my gosh. Body work from Korea. It goes up top as well. Jeez. His hands are sharp and gets through again, but no, Gerle lands a left and a right. These guys are swinging, Wheezy.
They sure are, man.
These guys are swinging. Nice right hand from Korea. Korea goes in for a takedown. He gets it. Dang. Masterclass. Gerle gets back up. Korea's holding on to him here. Gerle's going to try to fight these hands. Yeah, it looks like they're about to separate. No, Korea drags him back down, but Gerle gets back up. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this third round. Gerle probably needs a finish. Some nice shots there.
Off to a 2-0 start if he can keep that whole bad ball rolling downhill here.
Yep. Dang. Halfway through this third round. Both guys are showing a chin because both guys are landing some big shots. Another uppercut from Korea. Jeez. Nice left hand from Gerle gets through. So the only fight that's finished thus far is a Jocelyn. Oh, nice jab. Looks like it. Oh, and then a knee from Korea. And then a left hand. Gerle might be hurt here. Big right hand from Korea. The shot to the body. I think he got him with that knee.
Yeah.
Oh, he faked a head kick.
Gerle's in a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
You could tell he's really worried about getting hit to the body right now.
Yeah.
Korea could finish him in the body if he wants to.
Go body head. And where's that? Yeah, Gerle don't look so hot right now.
Nope.
Gerle's showing some toughness, though, because he's not backing down. But Korea definitely had him hurt there a second ago. Minute 30 to go in this third round. Uppercut lands for Korea. Korea catches the kick. A big right hand from Korea. Gerle landed some as well here. Elbow looked like on the break there for Korea. And a kick to the body for Korea. Kick to the body for Gerle. Minute to go. Left hand from Korea. Right hand from Gerle. Good fight. Good scrap. Jab for Korea. 40 seconds to go. Gerle needs to do something drastic here to change this fight and run out of time.
Or he better have the judges paid off.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Just missed with that spinning back elbow. Did Korea.
Oh, oh, that was close.
15 seconds to go. Man, really showing a chin.
Yeah.
More kicks to the body for Korea, but really lands one there. Good fight. Good fight.
Yes.
And should be a Korea decision.
30-27, I'm thinking.
No urgency. There was some urgency, but yeah, he could have swarmed him a little bit more when he got hurt. KO was kind of right there. Korea's solid, yeah, very good, and only getting better. My crazy parlay: JPL decision, Edwards finish, Liao KO, Delia KO, Neil KO plus 14-13. Not too hard. His legs are done.
Nice. There
Yes,
you
sir.
go.
Weezy, what time do you have to head out of here?
I think after the next fight.
Okay. I'm gonna read this decision off, and then I'm gonna go get some water and stuff.
Yep.
Take a pee
Sounds
break.
good. Yeah, this is a lot of decisions, man. Just a lot of them.
This is gonna be the 5th decision of the night. The 5th decision of the night. Korea just paper hands hitting air. He landed some, but he clearly got outworked tonight. All 3 judges. 30-27 times 3.
Yep. So much for Gerle winning a round.
No. Wow. You saw Van in the front row there watching.
Yeah, there he
Leo.
is.
All right. I'll let you talk about this fight, and then I'm going to be right back in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, we got the fighting pride of the proud nation of Kazakhstan here. We got Alibi Idris going up against Ode Osborne. Idris, slight favorite, minus 130-ish, and he's coming off a bad loss, but we're also getting quite a discount in his money line here because he was minus 500 against a big-time veteran in Joseph Morales in his UFC debut in what was the Ultimate Fighter finale. And Alibi just got absolutely rinsed on the mat in that fight. So here he is in his second UFC fight, and now he's getting a veteran in Ode Osborne, 34 years old. He's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage. He's going to be taller than Alibi. And, you know, Osborne is somebody that can absolutely hurt you bad anytime in the fight. He's got really big power for the men's flyweight division. So it's going to be an interesting stylistic matchup because we still don't know if Alibi Idris is going to be UFC quality here, but we are getting quite a discount in his money line. So for him to be minus 500, you know, against Joseph Morales, you have to think about what kind of hype he had to have coming into that fight. So if we were to throw away that performance against a really good fighter in a UFC debut, you know, maybe this might be a chance to get the Idris money line at a much cheaper price. My pick for the fight is Alibi Idris to win this one by decision. And Alibi's decision prop is sitting north of plus 200. And I think it's a pretty good play this week because one of the things that Ode is just really bad at is takedown defense and get-up games. So Alibi Idris is somebody I think that can keep the distance striking exchanges close and win some minutes with some clinch work and some takedowns and top time and wind up getting a judge's decision here. That's the pick for the fight. But once again, I've got no tracked action on this fight because it just wasn't nothing really sticking out to me for this one. So already, like, the pacing's been phenomenal. It's just, I don't think the UFC even likes the fact that there have been no finishes other than the Edwards fight, but it is what it is. And they're bringing these guys right out there for the next fight. So Alibi Idris just got announced by the crowd or by the buffer there, and now they're going to announce Ode Osborne, and this fight's going to be kicking off in about 30 seconds here.
What the heck's going on? You take a piss and I come back and the fight's starting?
Yeah, dude, the pacing's amazing, man. Like, they must play the first fighter's walkout song like immediately after the decision is read.
Like Cornhole's still in the cage. We got Rocco with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Rocco. He says, Uncle Weezy, does Alibi look like a 14-year-old kid who you wrestle?
No, man. Like, if Yadier Del Valle had a mustache, that's what that kid looked like. Do you remember that story when I told that story? Was that on the Stat Diggers? Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
When I talked about that kid that looked like I think he had a kid, and my coach said like this, there's no way that this guy is 14, but evidently he was 14.
Jeez. So I didn't even get to talk about it, but I took a shot on the fight doesn't go here, minus 125. And then I took a shot on the end sub for just a quarter unit because Ode can get subs. Adirus has been subbed in its only loss, and then Ode can be subbed as well. So looking for some violence here, but I don't know. We haven't had any violence tonight outside of Jocelyn.
Good pressure here from Ode Osborne, though, man. He's got Idris on the back foot, and Ode's doing a pretty good job of managing the distance striking range here.
Yep. I figured it'd be a high-paced fight, and you can never go wrong with some violence in an Ode fight is what I'm thinking. But yeah, Good pressure from Ode. Both guys land! I don't think it dropped him, but I think Osborne might have just slipped.
I don't even know if it hit him, to be honest with you. Like
Osborne, a little slip there from Adirus. Oh, that's a big left hand from Adirus. Jeez. These guys are landing. Out there.
And big before that, Ode landed too. So
yeah, body kick from Ode. The pace of this fight is insane, which is a good thing for the.
Yeah, if you've got an underbet, that's for sure.
And you should be pushing. Oh, then a right hand for Adirus lands perfectly on the chin of Ode.
Ooh. Yeah, it did.
Adirus shoots in for a takedown, doesn't get it. Man. But yeah, like I was saying, this pace is really good for Adirus because Ode, he slows down. He slows down in most fights, all fights that extend.
Yeah, and I mean, my God, both of these guys are going at it. They're swinging for the fences.
Looks like Adirus gets on top of Ode. We're in full guard here. Ode closes his legs. We'll see if Adirus can show off some jiu-jitsu, potentially. He doesn't have much subs. He only has one, I think. But Ode loves to get subbed. I don't know if it's some type of fetish Ode has. He loves to get subbed. Man. But he also loves to throw up some triangles off his back, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's why my pick was Idris by decision, because like Ode will just sit here, I mean,
yeah.
There he tried to get back up, almost did.
Goes right back
almost wasn't good enough,
Yep, right now just in full guard, looking to pass these long legs of Ode. Looking to land some big shots as well. Ode showing some solid defense here. Kinda. Adirus looking to get into side control. Minute 59.
Pretty good job there, passing the guard and just.
Yeah, Ode didn't make it easy.
Now he can settle on top here in half guard here. Good job by Alibi Idris.
Yep, and Ode does not like this. Ode does not like this pace. He does not like grappling. Ode's back up, though. Ode tried to kick off the cage. Yeah, this pace is phenomenal if you're on the Adirus side. This is what you want to see. And he's going to take Ode down. Good balance by Ode there. Good attempt by Adirus. Back at distance striking here with about a minute and 10 seconds to go. Oh, Ode lands a big shot there. Adirus eats it. But yeah, Ode's hands look pretty crisp tonight.
Yeah, he can absolutely hurt you, man.
Oh, big right hand from Adirus and a flying knee from Adirus. Both guys land in exchange. Wow.
Wow, nice. Fun fight so far.
Yeah, these guys
good pressure from Adirus.
Beautiful pressure by Adirus. These guys are swinging and banging. Nice 1-2 there by Ode. Adirus stomps the knee. Adirus goes in for a takedown, doesn't get it. But he's still on that pressure. Both guys, or Ode lands a couple in there. Right hand for Adirus. Looks like it just landed. Phenomenal fight thus far.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal pace.
These guys are putting on a show so far.
Oh, man, cheeky elbow from Adirus. Just threw it up there like an uppercut.
Whoo! That was like that. Yeah, that was a nice one, man. That Yair knocked out
Yeah.
You know, that what was it? Korean zombie weight.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
And one thing that I noticed is that Adirus normally has like 8 spinning attacks per round. He wasn't pulling that shit. He's been a little bit smarter this time.
I think he might have threw maybe one. I don't.
Okay.
Maybe one spinning attack. Let's see the live line, because this was, oh my gosh, Adirus minus 345. This was like close to a pick 'em.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, still 2 rounds left. Ode can hurt you.
Yeah, I think they're kind of factoring in that Ode slows down, but it was a competitive round for sure. Both guys had their moments. Both guys landed. If Adirus stays in his face and isn't hurt, he'll break Ode. Yeah, Ode's been broken before. How pathetic was Roe earlier? Roe took a bunch of sleeping pills before the fight. Hey, it's the Phil Rowe experience.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. That's what he does, dude. That's Phil Rowe for you.
Little.
That's why I was like, you know, that's why I wanted to say, you know, like I can only put a quarter unit on this so that I could sleep at night, you know, if I lose money on.
And it was a good bet because he landed a bunch of bombs in the last 15 seconds.
He did in the last 15 seconds, though. You know, it's like, come on, Phil.
I know.
Show some urgency.
Ode looks fresh. Ode looks fresh. He's pressuring. And he's powerful. And he's long. And he's landing some of these. Nice big body kick from Ode. Chins are being tested in this fight. Both guys are landing hard. Adirus goes in for a takedown, gets it stuffed easily. They're back at distance striking, but Adirus is coming forward. Leg kick for Adirus, countered by Ode. Ode's pumping that jab, using that long range. Oh my gosh, Adirus just loaded up on a left hand that I felt that one back at home, but a nice body shot from Ode. Adirus shooting in for another takedown. He doesn't get it. Ode seeming to start getting some momentum here potentially. If he can stuff these takedowns. Uppercut from Adirus on the break. Nice 1-2 from Ode. Leg kick from Adirus. Crazy paced fight here. Crazy pace.
Yeah, Levy's staying in his face, man. He's making him wrestle a little bit, but Osborne's doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns. Not something we're really used to seeing from him.
No. Nice left hand gets through for Ode. Ode's not doing bad in the second round. Not bad at all. Three minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second round. Hectic paced fight. Adirus goes in for a single leg. He's gonna not get it. He's gonna get it.
Is he?
Stuck with it. It looks like he's gonna try to drag him down, get to the back here. One hook in.
Yeah, that's going to count as a takedown.
They should
see if he can do anything with it.
He's going to look to sneak over to the other side of the back here and get that other hook in. But right now he has one hook in.
He's got height, and Ode's kind of carrying his weight here. So Levy's getting into a decent spot. And Osborne's got that fetish about getting subbed.
Oh, he has a nasty fetish. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he's getting closer and closer. No. Oh, he kind of just threw him down. What is he looking for here? No, nothing. He's on top though, in half guard.
And some pretty good ground and pound, looking for submissions at the same time. And now he's just kind of putting. Yeah, now he's on top, consolidated top position. Ode's back is on the mat here, so Adirus is going to rack up some control time here.
Yeah, this is the Ode Osborne experience.
Yeah, this is not where Ode's strong, ladies and gentlemen.
The Phil Rowe of the flyweight division. Hilarious.
Didn't I call him that on Lambo?
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I started laughing.
And I'd never even planned to call him that, and I just had the realization because they're on the same card, you know?
Ode's up though. So
Yeah, he got up. Oh my God.
Something Phil Rowe could not do.
Good on him.
Yeah. Minute 35 to go in the second round. Head kick attempt for Adirus. Nice shot gets through from Ode. Kick to the body for Ode. The pace is kind of slowing.
You can't blame them. They've both been working hard. I mean, like, Ode's had to get back to his feet a couple of times. Levy's shot a bunch of takedowns here.
Yep.
They're both staying really busy at range.
Levy's trying to take him down. He has a lot of takedowns tonight.
I think he's at 2, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
The decent amount of control time.
And he gets another one. That was beautiful by Adirus.
Oh,
he's in really good position
nice
here too.
There.
He's in really good position inside control. Some knees to the body. He's going to try to pin down that arm, and he does, and he lands an elbow. Dominant position here from Adirus. Another elbow from Adirus. Wouldn't mind seeing him get into mount. And some more good ground and pound from Adirus. He's looking to snatch up a sub here. He's on the neck. I can't tell. No, he's good. Ode's good. But he eats an elbow and an uppercut. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably Adirus 2-0.
I think so. Levy looking pretty good here, man. But, Ode's landed some nice shots. He's landed big shots while they've been out at range.
Yeah. Dan Levy was right. Probably Rowe's last UFC fight, probably. My heart rate's pretty slow, I'd say right now. It's pretty slow. Ode stuffed takedowns against Urseg, I think. He did stuff a lot more than expect against Urseg.
You don't expect people to be getting better at his age in this division, but he's, it does look like he's cleaning up some of that part of his game.
Does Ode need to finish? I think so. He is plus 450 on the money line right now. Ode won the striking pretty clear. I'd give him that one. Maybe. It just was kind of a really bad look at the end of the fight, though. Or at the end of the round. Eating elbows and almost getting crucifixed. The crowd is asleep now. I'd be pissed if I bought tickets to this card and 5 decisions. All right, here we go. Round 3. I have it Adirus 2-0, but you never know with the crooked, corrupt judges.
You sure don't.
Ode's on the pressure, and to be fair to Ode, to give him some credit, his cardio looks a lot better than in past fights. Because he's marching forward right now. Oh, both guys land there. Ode with a little wobble and another right hand for Adirus, but Ode's coming forward still. And Adirus goes in for a takedown, and he's going to get it stuffed. But he's not giving up on it, and he gets on top. Yeah, good first layer takedown defense from Ode, but Adirus not giving up on it, and he gets him down. And now Ode's on bottom, eating big elbows.
Oof.
And Ode probably needs a finish, so we'll see if he can try to get back up.
Yeah, and Alibi doesn't have to be in much of a rush here, man.
Yep. Ode's trying to get back up. There he goes. Goes to his knees, and he gets back up. Take notes, Phil Rowe. Take notes.
Idris has got to be like, what the fuck is this? Why is he getting up all of a sudden,
Why is he trying? Yeah.
Yeah. Stop trying.
Ode with a nice left hand there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. Head kick from Ode gets through.
Ooh.
But a right hand from Adirus gets through as well. I don't like how Ode reacts to punches. Whew. Nice jab there from Ode. Head kick attempt from Ode, nothing there. Ode goes for a takedown, and he's going to put himself into a knee. Ooh. Nasty knee from Adirus there. And I kind of feel bad for Ode, man. Like, if he loses this fight, he's going to be like 1-5 in his last 6.
Yikes.
He's a lot better than that indicates.
Yeah, and he's had close fights with Lazy Boy and Urseg, you know, but he's just not getting the nods. There's just like parts of the fight where he's just losing minutes. Like right here, he gets taken down again by Alibi.
Yeah,
you know, this is 2 takedowns in the round for Alibi, and they're trading on the feet, and it's close on the feet. But you can't win fights when you're giving up 2 takedowns per round in a couple of minutes of control time.
Right. Ode's not quitting though. Like he's
making Alibi work here.
Now Ode's on top.
Oh wow.
Okay.
That was a mistake.
Ode's in top position, trying to look for in full guard here. Minute 50 to go. He's got to do something here. Let's see what Ode has.
Like we said, dude, he might be down 2-0, but you just never know.
You never know. But Adirus trying to get back up here. It looks like nope. Ode on top still. Remind me to auto bet all UFC overs for the first. Yeah, there just has not been much violence these days, and all the unders are juiced this week. This was another juiced under that's about to go. Minute 10 to go. Ode's looking for the neck here. Not going to get it. Knee to the body for Ode. Another knee to the body for Ode. Minute left. Adirus points down and says, "Come on, bitch. Come on." Points down to the center of the cage and says, "Come on." And he shoots a takedown. Oh, Adirus.
Yeah, see, that's how you trick them, you know. These guys from Kazakhstan, you know, they're shifty sometimes, you know.
You can't point down.
They'll point down to the ground, and then they'll try to take you down when you load up.
I think they're starting to walk out Liao and Jaquani. I think they're starting to do the walkout.
I think they are.
Yeah, I hear the walkout. There's Liao right there, waiting to get in the cage.
Are you serious?
No. Could you just start walking them out there in the fight? You might as well. I mean, the prelims are supposed to start or the main card is supposed to start at 8.
Wow.
Yeah. It's the 6th decision of the night. God help us.
Oh man, he just missed another takedown.
God help us. Alibi, I got Alibi 30-27 here.
Let's go. Another decision win. Oh my God, dude.
It's gonna be a long night.
Dude, listen to this. The last 4 fights. Wheezy's best bet. Soriano by decision.
Oh.
Edwards inside the distance.
Oh no.
Korea by decision. Idris by decision. Plus 295, plus 360, plus 135, plus 260. How many of them did I bet, Brady?
Oh God, none.
Big goose egg. Zero.
You should have emptied the clip like me. It'd be.
Yeah, if I had, I'd be doing really well right now. But the key thing is that people who are on my probability stats and content package, they're profiting. And I'm a man of the people, Brady. You know, I'd rather they profit than me, you know. Me, I'm a billionaire already, right?
Exactly.
You've seen my car, you know.
What's better, watching paint dry or this fight card? I don't know, man. I think I'd rather watch paint dry, to be honest.
Sitting around watching milk spoil was the other one I used to use.
The crowd's probably like dead right now.
Oh, man.
5 takedowns for Adirus. There we go. It's not bad.
Yeah, 45 significant strikes, 5 takedowns, and over 4 minutes of control time total. It's a good DraftKings performance.
Was Danny Murgraff in that one?
Yeah, I guess he was.
Good.
And that's how you know he did a good job, because he didn't even know he was reffing. You know? It's like the offensive lineman. If you never hear their name all day, it means they're doing their job out there.
That's true. If you hear the name, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Adirus gets the job done.
Yeah, good performance by Alibi. Good comeback because, like, he just, I mean, it goes to show you how good this Joseph Morales is because Morales just ran through that dude. It wasn't even close.
Morales is going to be somebody to watch out for, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's been around for a minute, too.
They gave Odie, yeah, I think it was 30-27 times 2 and then 129-28, I think.
Okay.
We got Daz, another decision called, cashing these to say, hey,
Let's
Daz,
go.
if you're on the decisions tonight, count up that money, man. Count it up.
Stacking it, dude. Stacking it.
After decision after decision.
Unfortunately, this is the fight I got to leave on. Chidi versus Liao. They're already in the cage.
Yeah, they're actually starting right now. They're throwing down. Chidi just got knocked out. No, all right, man. Hey, thanks for coming on. Enjoy your dinner. And if these decisions keep happening, hop on when you're back.
Yeah, I will, dude. I will if I get back in time, man. I definitely will, man.
Because it's knocking me over till 2.
It'll probably like the Liao and Jaquani fight is probably going to go 5 rounds somehow.
Maybe 10.
All right. Hey, everybody, good luck on all your bets, man. And hopefully I'll see you for the last fight of the night.
Heck yeah, man. Enjoy the dinner.
Will do, dude. We'll talk to you soon, man.
There you go. There he is. Right. Uncle Weezy. So for this fight, I hate to say it, but I like the under. We haven't gotten a lot of those today, but I like the under in this one. The under is plus money right now. It's plus 100. I don't mind that. I wonder if people are starting to hit the overs just because every fight's going over. I don't know. But if we're going to get some violence, it's got to be in this fight, no? So I took a shot and the fight won't start round 2. But I don't mind the under at plus 100 now. I don't mind it. And if this fight goes the distance, then something's up. Weezy leaves, fights finish. I hope so, man. In terms of a pick, I'm leaning Liao, but not a ton of faith in the guy after getting knocked out by 80-year-old Muslim Salikov. The under is minus 155. No, I did just refresh it. On Bet Online. On Bet Online, the under is plus 100 right now. But if you're talking like bet, yeah, on other books it is minus 155. That's weird. But on Bet Online, it's plus 100. Yeah, I would tend to agree. Pulling for Chidi. If Carlos Liao wins, you turn 5 into 115. There you go. Yeah, we're due for some violence. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, look at Chidi. They did the close-up on Chidi and Jaquani. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. Liao money line, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. I know, that was horrifying. That was way too close of a zoom. All right. Let's see if we can get some violence. This is the featured prelim. The main card's supposed to start in 3 minutes. Let's end this in 3 minutes, boys. Come on. Come on. We need to get to this main card. We need some violence. For the love of God. Here we go. I'm interested to see the game plan of Carlos Liao because he's going to get him off a knockout. We'll see if he still brings that crazy pressure. Chidi with 2 big leg kicks, but Carlos Liao with the right hand. Chidi with a head kick attempt. These guys are getting after it very quickly. Big leg kick for Chidi. Big leg kicks for Chidi. More leg kicks from Chidi and Jaquani here. Chidi, the much bigger fighter. Kick to the body for Chidi. Liao tries a leg kick of his own. Another kick to the body for Chidi. 30 seconds have gone by. Chidi's landed like 10 leg kicks already. Kick to the body for Chidi. Another kick to the body for Chidi. Chidi, another kick to the leg. Chidi's putting on a clinic with leg kicks. Another leg kick. But a right hand for Liao gets through. Another right hand for Liao. Gets through the head of Chidi. Good pressure by Liao, but body head for Liao. Another body head for Liao. And then up to the head again. And they're clinched up. Liao cannot afford to be getting clinched here. Chidi's very good in the clinch. Great pressure from Liao. Nice right hand for Liao on the left and a right. Liao bringing the pressure and a right hand for Liao. Gets through to the body for Liao. But a big knee for Chidi. Not right hand for Liao. Another right hand for Liao. These guys are getting after it. Another right hand for Liao. Liao's putting on the pressure. Eats a leg kick, but goes to the body. Goes up top. Carlos Liao starting to pressure and land to the body and the head. And goes to the head once more. Chidi with a big knee, but Carlos Liao's not phased. Body head for Carlos Liao. Another body shot for Liao. Liao's pouring it on. Liao goes up top. He's still bringing the pressure. Body head for Liao once again. Chidi tries a head kick. Nothing there. Leg kick for Liao. Another leg kick for Liao. Liao goes up top. Nice right hand lands. Just misses with that right hand. Leg kick for Liao. This pace is hectic. Hectic pace thus far for these two. Chidi back to the cage. Nice right hand for Liao and another right hand. Liao's on the pressure. Another right hand for Liao. Bet to the body as well. Chidi with a nice knee to the body. Chidi tries to clinch up here, which should be wise for Chidi. Liao breaks away, which is very smart. Body shot for Liao. Liao goes up top. Liao's pouring it on with the hands now. Leg kick for Liao and a big right hand from Chidi. Left hand from Liao. Another left hand from Liao. And a big right hand from Liao. And a big right hand to the body for Liao. And goes to the body once more. And once more again. Chidi did not like it, but a knee from Chidi. Liao is on the pressure here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this first round. Oh, right hand just sneaks through from Liao. Body shot from Liao. Loves those body shots. Big right hand from Chidi. 51 significant strikes from Liao thus far. 51 significant strikes. Crazy. Crazy pace thus far. Body head from Liao, but he eats a knee along the way. Another body shot from Liao. Goes up top. Man. Right or left hand from Chidi gets through. Leg kick from Chidi, but a right hand from Liao. I don't think Chidi liked that one. To the body, to the head. I think Chidi's hurt. Left hand from Liao. Chidi backing up. Liao pressuring forward. And a right hand from Liao. And a body shot from Liao. And then goes up top as well. Chidi might be a little bit hurt, but he's still firing back. Big knee from Chidi there. Body head for Liao. Man. These guys are throwing a leg kick for Liao. Another leg kick for Liao. Minute to go. Body kick for Chidi. And a big left hand for Chidi gets through. Chidi looking for a knee there. 50 seconds to go in this first round. Craziest pace of the card. .38 seconds to go. I don't know if it's something with the gloves or what, but I mean, how is this fight still going? Holy crap. Jab from Chidi. Kick to the body for Chidi. Kick to the body for Chidi. Jab to the body. We're just not getting any violence tonight, guys. Right hand for Chidi. Kicks to the body for Chidi. Kick to the head for Chidi. Jab from Chidi. And somehow, some way, we are seeing a second round. Fair enough. Fair enough. Holy crap. The least violent card. I mean, if this fight's not going to finish, I don't know which one will. Yeah, great round. Great round. Yeah, congrats to the overbetters. Guys are cleaning up, man. Best round this year, probably. Yeah, you got to give Liao round one. One of them is going down in round two. I'd be surprised if they didn't, but you never know. I mean, he landed like upwards of almost 100 strikes in that round. I mean, Liao landed almost 100 strikes. Yeah, I like the under. And after you're watching this fight, you can kind of see why. It's just nobody's going down. Carlos might gas. Maybe. I mean, he's pushing a hectic pace. Yeah, lots of body head for Liao. Insane pressure, agreed. All right, here we go. Round 2 begins. Kick to the body for Chidi. And I wonder if this pace is going to slow down at all, because the pace in the first round was ridiculous. Another kick to the body for Chidi. Chidi looked for a head kick, misses it. Inside leg kick for Chidi. Head kick attempt for Chidi gets blocked. Chidi going to the legs, to the body with the kicks. Carlos Liao goes in for a takedown. He's got his hams clasped here, it looks like. Chidi with really good take defense here. Spreading the legs and lands a knee, makes Liao pay for it. About 4:15 to go in the second round. But interesting to see Liao shoot a takedown there. But he did not get it. He did not get it. And I hope this doesn't turn into some clinch fest, because we've had too much clinching tonight. Chidi lands a couple nice knees there on the break. Big right hand from Carlos Liao, rocks Chidi. Chidi clinches up here, but yeah, Chidi just got rocked there with a big right hand from Carlos Liao. Carlos has got to be careful. He can't just be coming in here, recklessly. But he did rock Chidi, indeed. Wobbled him bad. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second round. Uppercut for Carlos Liao, and then a right hand. Carlos Liao's on the pressure. Carlos Liao is on the pressure here. Biggest strike of the fight from Carlos Liao. Kick to the body there from Chidi, though. Chidi does not like this pressure here. 3:15 to go in this second round. Chidi kind of tries to toss Liao there. Back at range, back at distance, back in the center of the cage here with 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go in a fight that I don't know how is still going, other than this card is cursed. Inside leg kick for Chidi. Body kick for Chidi. Leg kick for Chidi. 2:50 to go in the second round. A nice right hand for Chidi gets through. Big right hand from Chidi. And congrats to the overbetters. The over was a sweat, but hey, it hit. So yeah, Carlos Liao still in the pressure, though. If this fight goes the distance, that'd just be shocking. Right hand from Chidi gets through. Little jab, another jab. Carlos Liao coming forward, though. 2:15 to go in the second round. The pace of Carlos is relentless. And Carlos is going in for a takedown here. Doesn't get it. Yeah, just hasn't been a lot of violence in the Paramount era this far. Made a lot of decisions the last card. At least Jocelyn finished. Holy crap. At least the only person on the card to finish was Jocelyn Edwards. God. Jocelyn Edwards is the only person to finish on this card. But Liao looking to get a takedown here, and he's going to... good balance from Chidi. No! Yep, Carlos Liao gets him down, but Chidi pops right back up. And Carlos Liao has his hands locked, and he might try to take him down once more. This fight was looking to be an absolute barn burner. The pace has slowed. And now we got some clinching, some grabbing. Minute 15 to go in this second round. It's going to be a long night. Get out of here at like 2 tonight. Yeah, Liao's just wearing on him, guys. Liao's just wearing on him in the clinch. To Chidi's credit, he's showing some good take defense, but he's also, not doing much other than defending here is Chidi. Yeah, I imagine he's tired. This is insane pressure from Liao. Last card was 9 out of 13 decisions. Holy. We might get even more tonight. At least I got one of the decision I got Labosani by decision, at least. Oh, God. Liao's 83% on Poly Market to win this fight. So Liao kind of slips. I don't know. I wasn't watching. Anyway, he gets back up. 10 seconds left. Body kick from Chidi. I mean, that's what Chidi's been doing all night. Body kick, leg kick, body kick, leg kick. Leg kick from Chidi. left hand from Liao. We're going to the third round. I mean, the main card was supposed to start at 8 Eastern. It's 8:08. This fight was the best. Yeah, you got to say this. You got to say this fight's the best. I mean, because that first round was ridiculous. That first round was insane. Cage Warriors card was better than this. It should get going. I mean, geez. Liao better KO him in the last round. If he doesn't, I mean, it'd be wild. Because Chidi gets finished all the time. Maybe they should offer these guys like 100K to finish. 25K, it's not enough. 25K is not enough, apparently. Yeah, they got to figure something out, man. There's Adirus, Medage, Jeff Neal. Co-main event's going to be fire tonight. All right, round 3. I don't know. I have it Liao 2-0. I think Chidi needs a finish. That's I have it Liao 2-0. Chidi kind of goes for a takedown there. Doesn't get it. And the story of this fight's kind of been that pressure from Liao. But Chidi pops the jab, kick to the body, kick to the leg for Chidi. The volume from Chidi is really nice. The volume from both guys is really nice, to be honest. Chidi with the jab. And another jab for Chidi. And Liao's not pressuring right now, which is not good. Liao's got to pressure. And now he's starting to come forward, landing some big shots. Nice. Oh my gosh, head kick for Chidi gets through. Liao just eats it. Now these guys are fighting in a phone booth. Big right hand from Liao. And another big right hand and a left for Liao. Body shot from Liao. Chidi counters. Chidi to the body. Right hand for Liao. Gets through. Another right hand for Liao. Both guys land there. Body head for Liao. Goes to the head once more. 4 minutes to go. Both guys land. What are these? What is going on? Both guys land clean. Knee to the body for Chidi and a right hand. Wow. This pace has picked back up, ladies and gentlemen. This pace has picked back up in this third round. 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this third round. Liao arguably up 2-0, and he lands a nice left hand there, does Liao. And then a body shot. Body head for Liao, but Chidi lands a right and a knee to the body. Both guys land a jab. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Round 3. Who wants it more? Inside leg kick for Carlos Liao. And a body shot for Carlos Liao. Jeez. Threw a weird right hand there. Threw a little more on that one. Body shot for Carlos Liao. I mean, how many shots to the body has Carlos Liao landed? Chidi with a nice shot there, though. Chidi looking for an elbow and a knee lands for Chidi. Both guys land jabs. Carlos Liao with back-to-back-to-back left hands. Jab for Chidi. Left hand for Liao. Chidi throws down Liao. Liao gets back up. This fight, Chidi lands a jab. Chidi lands a right hand. These guys are going at it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this third round. Right hand for Chidi. And a left. He's just throwing to throw. Spinning back fist attempt for Chidi. Chidi is exhausted, and Liao's starting to come forward. Lands a left and a right, but Chidi counters and lands a right. Liao showing a chin. Both guys showing a chin. Kick to the body for Chidi. Chidi with a big deep breath there with about 2 minutes to go in this third round. Big deep breath from Chidi, and rightfully so, but Chidi lands a nice right hand. 2 of them. Carlos Liao pointed down to the center of the cage. He said, "Come on, bitch. Come on." Wow, what a fight. Oh my gosh, a big 1-2 from Carlos Liao. Chidi swings and misses. Liao ducks. Chidi with a nasty leg kick sits down Liao. Potentially a legal strike there. Kerry Hatley says, continue on. Continue on. Minute 45 to go in this third round. Nice pressure here from Carlos Liao. Chidi starting to back up a little bit. Nice left hand and a right from Carlos Liao. And then a big left from Carlos Liao. With a minute and 30 to go, and Carlos Liao points down at the cage and says, "What do you got, son of a bitch? What do you got, Chidi?" Oh my gosh, another leg kick. Drops Liao. Liao gets back up. Chidi with a big right hand, 2 of them. But another nasty leg kick for Chidi. Lands. Chidi with the right. Liao's on the pressure. Chidi looks for a head kick, doesn't get it. Carlos Liao pressuring forward with 1:05 to go. Carlos Liao goes in for a take, doesn't get it, but lands a left and a right. 60 seconds to go, and Liao lands a left. Holy crap. How is this fight still going? These guys clinch up now with 50 seconds to go, and they break away. Chidi looks for a knee. Liao looks for an overhand right. Both miss, but Liao is still on the pressure. Liao misses with a left here. 40 seconds to go in this third round. Oh my gosh. Big left hand just misses for both guys. And then a big knee from Chidi. Probably his best strike of the round. Carlos eats it like it's a flapjack, and Carlos lands a big left hand. These significant strike numbers are insane. Oh my gosh. Carlos Liao lands a big right hand. Chidi looks for a left. Chidi lands a right. Carlos Liao points down at the center of the cage and says, bring it. Bring it. Bring it, Chidi. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 5 seconds. Both guys land there. Chidi just misses a head kick. A spinning attempt for Carlos Liao, and the fight's going to go the distance once more. We've seen so many decisions tonight. I think it's like the 8th decision. Oh my gosh. Great fight. Don't get me wrong. But geez. Jocelyn Edwards, the only person to I mean, the fight doesn't go like minus 600 there. What do you guys got in the chat? I think it's Liao 29-28. Great fight. It was a great fight. Both guys' chins were on display. Both guys' bodies were on display. Both guys' legs were on display. Everything was on display in that fight. You got Liao 3-0. I got Liao 29-28. Liao 29-28. I got Liao 29-28. Yeah, give him 100K. Do it. 3-0 Liao, 29-28 Liao. Yeah, give him 100K. They went after it, you know. They tried. They both of them tried. 2-1 Chidi. Okay. 2-1 Chidi. Okay. I mean, it's probably gonna be a split decision, but I had a 29-28 Liao. Holy crap. These guys combined for almost 300 significant strikes. How? How did that fight go the distance? How? These two both landed almost 150 strikes. Insane, man. Insane fight. Here we go. Unanimous. 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Carlos Liao. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Carlos Liao gets it done. Great fight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Chidi line got crushed all week, man. First fight, Sinjiri, that I want to watch back again already. It was a great fight. Great fight. I think the right guy won. 29. I had a 29-28, but one of the judges gave it 30-27 for Liao. I live bet Liao for big money. There you go. I wonder what his line was live. These guys lost at least 30 IQ points within the last 15 minutes for sure. I mean, insane scrap. At this point, I'm betting Pereira by decision. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because I think a couple of these fights in the main card can go like I think Fluffy wins by decision. I think Mel Costa wins by decision. I can actually see the Smith fight going to decision. We might set a record with the decisions tonight. But I mean, I think the Pereira fight should finish. I mean, my gosh. Fight of the year. I would tend to agree. Yeah. Big ups to Chidi, staying in there with Liao in his face for 50 minutes. Not an easy thing to do. If Delia gets to finish with my best card ever, there you go. You can't bet finishes. Well, I had my biggest win probably ever in the Edwards fight, but yeah, outside of that, it's been decisions. At least Edwards came through. You think Fluffy wins when he doesn't ever block shots from his left side? He's gonna wrestle though. All right, main card. Dang, it's gonna be a late night. It's gonna be a late night. gonna be so late. Yeah, I mean, Cheaty. I saw it on the screen. Didn't quite get the number, but apparently he landed like a new best for like leg kicks. The next pick for the fight is Michelle Pereira by decision. No, I think I don't know. This is the 1-800 Gambler fight of the week. I think that if Michelle Pereira shows up and he's not washed, like he should spark Zach Reese, but at the same time, these last couple fights from Michelle have just been awful. So I hate to say it, but I kind of like the under, but I don't know. Not it's probably going to decision. You know, I'll say that. I'll say I like the over, and then the under will hit. But yeah, another violent fight on paper, but we haven't got any violence tonight. -115 for the under 1.5. I like it, but I don't know if this card's cursed or what. 37 leg kicks. Yeah. Do you think Reese can milk Pereira from behind? Maybe. Paramount doing separate streams for prelims. Main card is dumb. I don't know why they do that outside of maybe it's easier to kind of watch them on the replay if you're like watching back the fights. Oh, here's the prelim card. Here's the main card. Like that's the only reason I would think of. But yeah, it is kind of weird. Everyone's steaming overs. Yeah, I mean, if you bet the overs tonight, you're like undefeated. Which is weird because I thought on paper this was a very violent card in Houston. I mean, the fight doesn't go to decision, and the Cheaty Liao fight was like -750 on some books. Jacob Montalva, already worst ref of the year. Yeah, that was brutal. I do have to thank him though, because I had the sub prop, and it should have been a TKO for Edwards. I mean, that slam, once she slammed her, that was it. It should have been stopped. But that was a horrible refereeing. So right now, Jaws and Edwards is getting a $25K bonus for that finish. Might even get another bonus as well. If she's the only finish tonight, Jaws and Edwards might be making some money. Good for her. Let's see here. So the prelims went like 20 minutes longer than they really should have. Yeah, I went like really heavy on it, and I kind of wanted to add more on the ITD and sub. Let's see. John Anik needs 3 fights worth of time to rail lines. What? Railing? I don't think John Anik's railing any lines. All right, I need a sip of water. All right, looks like we're waiting for a second. And while we're waiting, guys, if you do want to support the Fight Companion and Stat Diggers, me and Wheezy, the best way to do so is to check out our sponsor, and that is Underdog Fantasy. Right now, if you go to Underdog, use that code DFSBTN. New customers will get $75 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. So it helps me out, it helps Wheezy out, and then it helps you out. You get $75 in free lineup. So check it out. And then, yeah. Did you hear Anik's 300K bet call out on Sean? No, I didn't. Kind of makes me think Fluffy's going to win now. Have you seen the Sean Strickland pre-fight interview? It was funny AF, full-blown hillbilly talk on steroids. I don't think I did. It's been a busy week, so 300K to win $1 million on freaking Strickland. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, somebody on Polymarket has 300K to win $1 million. Wow. Wow. Bro, juice the F up on that Edwards round 2 sub. Yeah, she came through, man. Edwards came through. Yeah, I should have bet the 2-3 sub as well. It was like a stupid line. Those prelims sucked, but 4-1 on the day. There you go. I like a fluffy 4-5 decision, fluffy over 2.5, same game parlay. I like Neil KO rounds 1-2. Delia under 1.5 KO 1. Nothing on the Harrell Smith fight. Convinced DraftKings Polymarket has too much exposure on one side, so they tell the broadcast to mention a fake 6-figure bet. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. How do we feel about Delia? Well, I mean, I like him to win, but these odds have like flipped. No, still a pick 'em. Delia's down to -115 now, -105 on one of the books. So a lot of money's coming in on Sergey Spievac, although I haven't really heard a ton of people on Spievac. Thoughts on Hernandez over 6.5 takedowns at +110? Well, that's a big number, but I think he gets it. It's not too often we see 6.5 takedown lines. If Michelle can't get this one done in round 1, do you think it's downhill for him? Yeah, I think if this fight reaches round 2, it's just going to get very sloppy, greasy, and probably does go the distance. So I think it's either round 1 or probably goes to decision, unfortunately. But yeah, I like ends in round 1, under 1.5. I think it does finish early, but geez. Like no finishes tonight. Thank goodness Jocelyn finished to be brutal. Here comes. Oh, we gotta watch the dance routine for Michelle. Yeah, I took the fight ends in round 1. I'm gonna hit one of these violence bets tonight. I'm gonna hit one of them. If this fight goes the distance, there will never be an interview. Did they not interview Liao? That's kind of crazy. Parlay I mean, we got to get some finishes. It's probably going to be the fight we least expect, like the Edwards fight. Like nobody was expecting Edwards to fight to finish. Well, most people. So it's the Mel Costa fight probably finishes or something like that, you know? Yeah, I think if Pereira shows up, you should spark Zach Reese, but Pereira, I don't know, man. We're going to have to look at the dance routine. Pereira might be done. I mean, if you're getting knocked out by Kyle Dawkins, the Darce Knight, we got a problem on our hands. We got a serious problem on our hands. If you're getting knocked out by Kyle Dawkins, something's up. Something's wrong. Probably going to be Costa finishing Ige with how many people are banking on Ige being unfinished. Well, yeah, the overs in that Costa fight have been getting pounded, along with Costa decisions been getting pounded. I hit Edwards round 2 plus 100. There you go. Good stuff. I was looking at the 2-3 as well, but I was already so invested in the inside the distance and sub. Books are removing the over-unders? Why? They've got to be cleaning up on the totals tonight. They've got to be cleaning up on the totals. They better show Michelle Pereira's dance routine. They better show it. Please. Show the dance routine. Oh, man, if it won't be a draw, I hope not. Hopefully no draws. Jacoby Smith fight. What about? I'm not touching that one. I might look to live bet Harrell actually, if Harrell survives the first. My screen is not blue. So the biggest intermission we've had all night. Jeez. So the main card's not kicking off until 8:30. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, God. It's been a long day. I don't know. I don't know what the hold. I mean, nobody's getting finished. I mean, you should just be able to start the fight. I don't know what the holdup is. I have Costa over 1.5 takedowns, so Iggy will probably get the finish early. Nah. Maybe. I mean, Dan Iggy hits hard, but I don't know. Oh, Michelle. Oh, got you. Michelle Pereira's finishing up some GTA. I heard Michelle's a really big fan of GTA. I have 0 bets tonight for the first time in years, and it has saved me hundreds. There you go. Save that money. If main event ends in a draw, we riot. I will start to riot, actually. Oh, is that what happened? That must have been what happened. Can this be under 2.5? You would think, but the under 2.5 is it's like minus 275. So it is a big number, but you would think this fight could finish. Welcome to the main card. Half hour of nothing. Yeah. Half hour of dilly and dallying. Too much dilly and dallying. Wheezy might be back for the co-main at this rate. He went out to dinner. Wheezy just had dessert and requested the check. Should be back on. There we go. Yeah, we'll probably get Wheezy back on later if this pacing continues like this. And that's the big question. Is Pereira going to throw the fight for a third time in the row? Is he going to cash a Zach Reese knockout ticket? Is he going to cash a Zach Reese decision ticket? Is he going to cash a Zach Reese submission ticket? Is Pereira going to bet on his opponent once again, cash him and his buddies a bunch of tickets, and head out to the yacht for the week? We're about to find out. Michelle's favored because Zach Reese isn't that good. But Zach Reese also, I think, kind of wants it more than Pereira. You know, Pereira just looks uninterested. So we'll see if Pereira shows up. If he does, he should spark Zach Reese. If not, Zach Reese probably wins. Brady, how'd you meet Weezy? We met online. We've been doing shows with each other for a long time. Like 4 years. I think he was in like one of my first Discord. I think it was in my first Discord back in like 2019. So I've known Weezy for like 5-6 years now. Yeah, boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. You know Mikey P likes some boats and hoes. He does. Yep. Steakhouse bet is in play. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, Zach Reese, the hometown guy. We did not meet on WikiFeed. I'm not on there. I'm not on no WikiFeed. So before Michelle Pereira got his soul taken, Michelle Pereira finished his first 3 middleweight fights all in a minute. He finished Ihor Peteria, Andre Petrosky, and Mikhail Olazechuk. He finished them all in the first minute of the fight. We'll see if that Michelle Pereira still exists or if he's done. This is a good test to see is Michelle Pereira washed? Is Michelle Pereira washed? Because if you lose to Zach Reese, it's probably time to hang him up, buddy. And then there's Zach Reese, who I think probably just wants it more right now. Yeah, Pereira decision, I think would be a potential yacht bet for sure. The decision problem, both these guys are probably massive. Let's see. Decision for Pereira is plus 500. Decision for Zach Reese is plus 600. So if either one of these guys win by decision, there's going to be a steakhouse involved. All right, Herb Dean. I think it's his first assignment of the night. Don't let me down, Herb. Don't let me down. Here we go. Michelle Pereira, Zach Reese, main card kicking off. Let's get after it. They touch gloves. Good movement here from Michelle. Nice knee to the body from Michelle on a right hand. Sits down Reese. I don't know if Reese was off balance or not. Looks like he was off balance. Leg kick for Reese. A good moment initially for Michelle Pereira there. Big right hand from Michelle Pereira lands. Zach Reese eats it somehow. Looks like he didn't fully connect on that one, because if he did, Reese's head would be in the third row. Holy crap. Body shot for Michelle. Michelle swung for the fences on that right hand. Big right hand for Michelle, drops Zach Reese. Oh my gosh. Big right hand for Michelle. Let him up. Michelle sits down Zach Reese. Zach Reese doesn't look all that with it, to be honest. He's got sat down. Body kick for Zach Reese. Michelle misses with the right hand. Good start for Michelle Pereira. So this is the Michelle Pereira I know. Zach Reese starting to come forward a little bit here. Leg kick for Zach Reese. Body shot for Michelle. Zach Reese starting on going under the pressure. Nice kick to the body for Zach Reese. Another kick to the body for Zach Reese. Very nice. Zach Reese on the pressure here. Lots of movement from Michelle. Okay. Hit to the groin. How is the fight going? I don't know. Michelle sat him down bad. That wasn't even a ball kick. That didn't even hit the groin at all. Michelle, what are you doing? That did not hit your groin or anywhere near it, no? That hit your freaking leg, dude. Is your cock on your leg now? No, I don't believe so. That was not a low blow by any means. Unless his cock's down to his leg. I don't know anyone that has a cock on their leg. And he's taking his time, like it actually hit him in the ball. I don't think it was even close. He's in pain. I mean, guess he has balls on his dick. I mean, balls on his thigh. Got some thigh balls. The first thigh ball shot in UFC history. Fight continues. Right hand from Michelle. Body kick for Zach Reese. Those body kicks for Zach Reese have been nice. And working out well for him. Leg kick for Zach Reese. Zach Reese goes up top. Left hand for Zach Reese. Body shot from Michelle. Big shots from Zach Reese. Another kick to the dick. Come on, man. Another kick to the dick. We're at like 150. Another kick to the dick. Pause in action. This fight sucks, dude. Living up to the hype. That one didn't even kick him in the dick, man. Did that one even kick him in the dick? This guy's a lie. Did that one might even be even worse of a lie. I didn't hit him in the dick, did it? Am I seeing things? Is his dick on his belly button now? Got a belly button, a dick coming out of your belly button, Michelle? What's going on? You got a belly button dick. Oh my God. All right. Continuing in action. Both guys land big there. Michelle lands a left hand. Kick to the body from Michelle. I guess, yeah, Zach Reese is known for kicking people in the dick, but head kick for Zach Reese lands. Nice head kick from Zach Reese landed there. Zach Reese's best shot of the night. And Michelle Pereira gets a takedown. Zach Reese with a dumb little spinning attempt. Gets him takedown. Michelle Pereira on top. In half guard or full guard. Zach Reese landing some elbows from bottom here. Michelle Pereira jumps on the neck. Shots to the body. We are back at distance here. Not a ton really happening thus far, but I mean, I guess Pereira's winning. Big right hand from Pereira. Kick to the body for Pereira as well. Another kick to the body for Pereira. Shot to the body for Pereira. Jumping, flying attempt from Zach Reese. Ugly first round, but you got to give it to Pereira. Just because he knocked him out. Or knocked him down. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Just we're going to get out of here at 3 o'clock in the morning. Pereira's gassed, yeah. They're both tired. Yep. Overs, man. Overs. Overs have been killing. You never know. We have 2.5 minutes. It's so bad. Oh, they both look so bad to me right now. Fight of the year? Nah. I think Pereira's gassed. He might be. I didn't get to see the dance routine, but maybe it was the dance routine got him. Yeah. I mean, if Jocelyn Edwards is your only finish of the card, we have a serious issue on our hands. I know. I know he is so bad, but he might win. You never know. He might win. Here we go. Round 2 kicks off. Let's see what both these guys have left in the tank. Pereira with a nice shot. Zach Reese with some good body work. Big knee to the body for Michelle Pereira. A knee to the head for Michelle Pereira. Really good knee to the body for Michelle Pereira just a second ago. Michelle looks a little labored, but he's still landing a nice step and knee there for Michelle Pereira to the body. Zach Reese cannot eat too many of those. Leg kick for Zach Reese. Now, what is Michelle doing now? They clinch up here. Zach Reese breaks away. Michelle's tired, guys. But a tired Michelle still could have success here against Reese. But Reese is on the pressure now. Another nasty knee from Michelle Pereira. And a left hand from Michelle. Now he's saying there's an eye poke. What are you... Another timeout. What is this, man? Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Another pause in action. The third one. Yeah, that was probably the first real foul of the fight. Can we just cut both these guys? Can we cut both of them? I mean, we're cutting Jonathan Almeida. We're cutting Javid Basharat. Why can't we cut Zach Reese? Why can't we cut Michel Pereira? Why can't cut him right now? Stop the fight and get him the hell out of the UFC. I've seen enough. Get both these guys the hell out of here. Yeah, it was a foul. I mean, that was the first real foul of the fight. I'll give him that. Just take the fight, stop the fight, and cut them both. The doctor says Michelle's good. Of course you're good, Michelle. Michelle's playing games tonight, man. This guy's playing games tonight, Michelle. It's like, is Michelle tired and he needs like a second to breathe? And Michelle just got taken down. Michelle's on bottom here. Zach Reese just took down Michel Pereira. Is Michel Pereira throwing another fight in the UFC? Zach Reese on top, landing big shots. Is Michel Pereira about to cash a Zach Reese ticket? Zach Reese on top here, landing elbows. Landing big shots at Zach Reese. Zach Reese with more big shots. Zach Reese is going to get to the back here. Zach Reese is going to try to throw him down again. No. Zach Reese, what are you doing, Reese? I don't know what this guy's doing, man. But either way, they're clinched up here against the cage. Zach Reese is taking over this round. Michel Pereira is about to do it again, guys. Michel Pereira is going to do it again. Big elbow for Zach Reese. Michel did not like it. A kick to the body for Zach Reese. Kick to the body for Zach Reese once more. Michel looks dumb. He looks terrible, dude. Oh, a big left hand for Zach Reese. Michel eats it, but big shot from Zach Reese. Big knee there from Michel. Right hand from Michel to the body. Michel looks exhausted, but he's still landing and having success. Flying knee for Michel attempt. Just a disgusting spinning attack from Zach Reese. Zach Reese's face is busted open. He is wearing that damage. Both guys land there. 2 minutes ago in this second round, Zach Reese landed a kick to the leg. Michel almost said it was a low blow. Thought about it. Nice left hand there from Zach Reese, and then a knee to the body for Zach Reese as well. Oh, big, giant right hand from Zach Reese. Probably his best strike of the fight. Inside, half-assed inside leg kick from Michel Pereira. Jab attempt from Zach Reese. Knee to the body for Zach Reese. Minute 10 to go in the second round. Zach Reese having a lot better of a round here. Head kick attempt just misses for Reese over the top. Step and elbow for Zach Reese and a kick to the body. Zach Reese is outlanding Michel 23-19 here in the second round. This looks to me like the Michel that was in the Abu Smagomedov fight. Just no urgency, no nothing. Nice left hand and a right for Zach Reese. Good combination there from Reese. 30 seconds in the second round. Spinning it, just an ugly, disgusting spinning attack from Zach Reese. It's not even close. This is just a gross fight. I don't know what I'm watching. Kick to the body for Reese. I mean, 10 seconds to go in this second round. Michelle's saying, come on. Yeah, come on, Michelle. A big knee for Zach Reese lands on the chin. Michelle Pereira eats it, though. I guess it's a 1-1, but I think they should stop the fight right now and cut both these guys. I'd have it 1-1, I guess. 1-1, yeah, 1-1, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what this fight is. Rolling Thunder. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if this goes the distance, we are in Texas. Give Zach Reese the title shot. No, don't do that. Yeah, Reese's face is a mess, man. Reese's face is a mess. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this fight. It's just a big slop fest. Oh, they give each other a hug. Oh, they should have kissed as well. Should have given him a kiss too, Zach. Right now, Paulie Market has it 50-50, and that sounds about right to me. Michelle's completely gassed, and Zach Reese stinks. 50-50 fight. Anyone's fight. Kick to the body for Michelle. We'll see if Michelle pulls out another fake illegal strike. Now Zach Reese is complaining about something. Maybe grabbing the gloves or something. I don't know. He's complaining about something. Big left hand from Zach Reese. Zach is landing, and he lands another one there on Michelle. Zach is landing hard and big on Michelle here. Michelle's taking it, but Zach's having some success this later half in the fight. For sure, leg kick for Zach Reese there. What it looks like to me is Michelle Pereira is just throwing the fight away. Zach Reese with a nice combination there. Zach Reese shoots in for a takedown, doesn't get it, but lands a knee on the break. Kick to the body for Reese. Reese is winning this round just based off of activity right now. Michelle's just uninterested. Kick to the leg there for Reese. Right hand from Michelle gets home. It's like the first strike he's landed since the first round. There's another right hand from Michelle. Knee to the body for Zach, though. 3 minutes to go. Anybody's fight. Literally anybody's fight. I don't know who's winning this one. Oh, a head kick from Zach Reese lands. Michelle eats it. Michelle's got to survive. He's got to cash his decision prop. We know dang well Michelle bet on the Zach Reese by decision. Him and his buddies. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. I mean, it literally looks like Michelle Pereira bet against himself. I mean, that's just I got to call it like I see it. That's the only thing I can think of here. He's literally not trying. Michelle Pereira is literally not trying. Halfway through the third round, both guys missed there. Zach Reese is now the favorite on Paulie Market. Big shots from Zach Reese come home. Michelle goes to the body. Michelle goes to the head and lands. Kick to the body for Zach Reese. Beautiful. Kick to the body for Pereira. Right hand gets home for Michelle Pereira, and a kick to the body for Reese. Those body kicks and knees are there for Reese all day. Half-assed leg kick attempt for Michelle. Minute and 35 to go. Again, to probably anybody's fight. Michelle catches Reese coming in there with a nice right hand. I mean, whoever wins this last minute and a half probably wins the fight. Shot to the body there from Michelle. Michelle gets a right hand in. Zach Reese eats a jab. 60 seconds to go. Oh, nice left hand from Zach Reese. Really nice left hand there from Zach Reese. Poor reaction from Michelle. Michelle goes in for a takedown. Zach's in on the neck here. He's got a tight choke in. Michelle gets out of it. They're too sweaty and bloody. That looked tight for a second. 45 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. Good moment there from Zach Reese a second ago with that sub attempt, and lands a nice knee and a right hand as well, Zach Reese. Zach Reese says, come on, bitch. Come on, you GTA playing, yacht sailing bitch. What do you got? Left hand from Zach Reese and a right. Come on, big right hand from Zach. Oh my gosh! Michelle lands a big right hand, rocks Zach Reese. 20 seconds to go. The biggest moment of the round for Michelle Pereira just a second ago. Zach Reese was looking good up until then, but Zach Reese still might have done enough, potentially. They're pointing down the cage and saying, hey, it's time to go. It's time to fight. Both guys land big to end the fight. 3, 2, 1. Fight's over. Fight's over. Did Michelle Pereira do it again? Did Michelle Pereira do it again? Did Michelle Pereira bet on his opponent? Did Michelle Pereira and his buddies bet the Zach Reese decision prop at plus 600? Pereira, he did it against Abus. He bet Abus by decision. He did it against Kyle Dawkins. He bet Kyle Dawkins KO1. Did Michelle Pereira just bet Zach Reese by decision and throw the fight? That's what it looked like to me. I have a 29-28 Reese, but you could argue 29-28 Pereira. It was a very close fight. I think it was 50-50. About as 50-50 as you're going to get. Reese 29-28, 29-20 or 29-28 Reese. Pereira 29-28. Yeah, he might have stole it with that big shot at the end. And remember, we're in Texas though, so yeah, get the hell off the cage, dude. Get the hell off the cage, punk. You gotta be kidding me, Michelle. Yeah, every single fight has went over 1.5. Even the Edwards fight did. Pretty crazy. Sack Grease. Who won? Nobody. I think it just make it a draw. Please. Neither one of these guys deserve to win. Yeah. Let's see if the hometown guy gets it. We're about to find out. Here we go. I'd be shocked if it wasn't a split, but we'll see. Split. Split decision. Wow, they gave it to Pereira. Okay. He did absolutely nothing in the last 10 minutes, but they gave it to him. Good for him. Good for Michelle. Jeez. Have the favorites swept the board tonight? I think the favorites have swept the freaking board tonight. I think every favorite's won. No, outside of Levit. Levit was the big dog who came through. But other than that, it's been all favorites. Wow. Michelle Pereira won a fight doing nothing. That's how bad Zach Reese is. Zach Reese is so bad that Michelle Pereira literally tried to lose and he still won. Yep, Levit, big dog, came through. I know Michelle bet, maybe he bet both decision props. No, we got to get him out. We got to get Michelle out. I've had enough. Enough's enough. I mean, the damage all came in round 1, though, you know? Not much happened in round 2, 3. I mean, I said it jokingly. I jokingly said Pereira decision, which was like plus 600. Wow. Yeah, Reese did become a decent-sized favorite towards the end of the decision. Yeah, like I said, I scored it for Reese, but can't be mad one way or another. Wow, I had to pee really bad, and that's what I came back to. Wow, it was rigged. All the Texas people betting Reese only makes sense. Yeah, you'd think. I mean, it's a Texas card. Maybe give it to the hometown guy in a close fight, but I guess not. Yeah. I disagree. I don't want to call it a robbery because it was ugly. It was just an ugly fight. Just an ugly fight. All right. So this next fight, I have nothing here. I actually like the over in this fight. So I like the over in this fight. So it probably goes under. I don't know. But no, I think I'm going to be taking a close look at Harrell on the live line. I think he could potentially get sparked early, Harrell. But I mean, Jacoby Smith, I mean, the look in the Nico Price fight in the second round, it wasn't a good look. He was exhausted. He was tired. And Harrell's game, man. Harrell's not some bum coming in here. You know, he's taking the fight on short notice. But Harrell, in my opinion, absolutely belongs. But man, Jacoby Smith is a very highly touted prospect who's going to have a ton of success in the UFC. I think both these guys are really good prospects here. So I might look to live bet Harrell potentially. But outside of that, not much sticking out. What are you guys liking for this one? At least Pereira lost his bet. Oh, that's good. I think Reese won, but they gave it to Michelle. Grody, all right, muscle hamster time. Let's go, muscle hamster. Let's cash it. And by the way, did you get your shirt yet, Otterbomb? I sent that out like a week ago, so hopefully you got it. Yeah, this could be the worst card in a very long time. Collins Corner, Hero KO3. If it gets to round 3, that's on the table, man. I know Weezy was on. He actually bet the Harrell round 3 decision too. Weezy should be back on soon. I mean, with all these decisions, need Jacoby for the parlays. Wonder how the parlays are doing tonight. I didn't do any parlays, but I guess Delvi could have potentially busted a lot. Appreciate that, Otterbomb. Yeah, Pereira's hopping on GTA right now in the locker room right now. Dude loves GTA. I'll be looking to fade Pereira going forward. Absolutely. I mean, if you're going life and death with Zach Reese, it's probably time to hang him up. One of my girls just said, aren't they supposed to knock each other out? To be fair, Liao and Chidi, they tried to knock each other out. You're right. They tried. Wheezy on the Harrell round 3 decision. Yep. I might be taking a look at maybe a live bet on Harrell after round 1. We'll see. Because Smith could get him early. Smith is a freaking beast in round 1. It's just what happens if this fight gets extended. So how many fights have we had tonight? Let's see. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. 9 out of 9 have went over 1.5 rounds. 9 out of 9 have went over 1.5 rounds. Does the trend continue? Does this fight, do we get 10 in a row that have gone over? According to the odds, the over 1.5 in this fight is minus 220. So you have to pay a lot of chalk for it. I'm guessing a lot of people are just starting to steam these overs, realizing it's a cursed card. And this is a fight I actually like to go over, to be honest. So we'll see. A lot of people looks like they're on the Harrell like KO 2-3 props. I've seen some people on Jacoby finish props. I know Weezy likes the round 3 decision. I don't like anything here, to be honest, outside of maybe a live bet on Harrell. Michelle live plus 340. Yeah, it's wild. Crazy. He lost to a man named Michelle. You need to leave the country. Zach Reese. Well, to be fair, I thought he beat him. Medage must be terrified knowing his fight's going over. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right. KO3 plus 4,500. Jeez. Like I said, if it gets there, it's going to be live, man. Harrell's no joke. Michelle Pereira got the job done, I guess. Harrell's not getting finished easily here. I promise you guys. I tend to agree with that statement. He's tough, great. Yeah. Yep, agreed. Two good prospects going at it. Two great prospects going at it here. It's already 9 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still 5 fights left. It's gonna be a late night. Easy win for Smith. Maybe, man. I don't know. Harrell's not some scrub bum, you know. But Smith is a very good prospect. Good question. I don't know. He wrestles in pretty much most of his fights. There was the one fight he had in the UFC just knocked the dude out. But he wrestled in a lot of his fights. But that's a good point. Maybe he tries to strike here. Yeah, his fight against Nico is aged awfully. Just terribly. Poor Nico Price, man. I don't know if he's woken up yet from the Veretinikov fight. What happened to Weeze? He got pissed, man. There was no finishes, no violence. He left the building for a little bit. No, he had to go to dinner. Who wins the Spievac fight? I'm going to Delia, but there's some weird line movement in that one. It's now a pick'em. And I haven't really seen many people on Spievac. KO decision double chance. It's probably the same as his money line, right? Probably like plus 300. I would just take the money line. It's probably the exact same, no? Over in the Smith fight was plus. You're talking about the Nico Price Smith fight? The over was a big number, and it did go over. Yeah, now they're taking their time. Yeah, we're on the main card. They can get their ads out there and their advertisements. Weezy should be back by the either co-main or main. Best of luck to you. We haven't got any finishes tonight outside of my girl Jocelyn. I mean, if Jocelyn didn't get that sub, I would be hurting so badly right now. If Jocelyn did not get that sub, I'd be getting murked. I'd be getting piped on site if Jocelyn didn't get that sub. As soon as I tried to finish Nico, is what it seems. Maybe he bet his sub prop, his sub 2 prop. Yeah, watch this one be the fight that finishes in round 1. I'm not sure on the belt, but this he's good, man. He's good everywhere. I'll have to check. I'd imagine I'm still up. I hit JPL decision plus 220, and then I hit Edwards sub, and then Edwards inside the distance. Like that was like plus 625. You know, I got to be up. Not as much as I'd like to be, but holy crap. So Jocelyn saved the freaking day. But hopefully he can hit some bets on this main card. Weird. They're streaming the walkouts on Instagram? Who? Like people at the fights? Yeah, shout out to Edwards. And shout out to Jacob Montalva for not stopping the fight and being corrupt and making Jocelyn subber. Yeah, Edwards should change her name to Francis Ngannou after tonight. I mean, might as well give Jocelyn like 200K. Give her a 200K bonus tonight. I mean, this has to be the least violent card in UFC history. 14 fights, 1 finish. 1 finish. They're doing the walkouts on the... Oh, really? Okay. That's different. Yeah, Jacoby Smith, he always comes in great shape, but it's ridiculous. The dude's just walking around like that. Look at that. That's after rehydrating and stuff. Jacoby Smith is in the best shape of his life. Yeah, I mean, on paper, I mean, I think Gordo said it, 11 of the fights tonight, 11 of the fights were projected, according to the odds, to end inside the distance. 11. And the Joslin Edwards fight was juiced to the over. The Joslin Edwards fight was the most likely to go to decision, and that fight finished. Yeah, Smith's jacked, dude. Smith is jacked. If we hit 200 likes, Brady has to call Jacoby Smith a chump to his face. No, thank you, man. I don't want to do something like that. By the way, how many likes do we have? Let's take a peek. 150. Oh, we got to get it up. We got to get it up, guys. 156. We got to get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Harrell getting turned into a fine paste. Okay. We're about to find out, man. Does the non-violent streak come to an end right here? We'll find out real quick. We shall find out. Thanks, Wiki, for the like. Appreciate you, Wiki. Appreciate you. And if we get 300 likes on any stream going forward, I will get a face tattoo. For the foreseeable future, any stream, any live stream. Face tattoo, 300 likes. You can clip it, you know. Hold me to it. Face tattoo. Come on. All right, guys. Here we go. Jacoby Smith minus 325. Josiah Harrell plus 275. And Smith is a freaking problem early on in the fight, but can he keep the pace up over the course of the fight? But he lands a nice right hand there on Josiah Harrell and a body kick. Harrell catches it, lets it go. Little leg stomp there for Jacoby Smith. Smith pressuring forward. I can't believe the shape Smith's in. Harrell actually goes in for a takedown. Harrell goes for a takedown. It's going to be very hard to take down Jacoby Smith. It's going to be very, nearly impossible to take this guy down. The wrestling credentials that Smith has is off the charts. Body kick for Harrell. Body kick for Smith. Smith is pressuring. Lands to the body. Nice counter there from Harrell. Pretty good pace thus far between these two. Kick to the body for Jacoby Smith. Both guys trade kicks to the body. Kick to the leg for Smith. And yeah, somebody asked if we're going to see Jacoby Smith wrestle. And typically we would. Just misses on a big right there, does Smith. Kick to the body. But right now, about 1 minute and 25 seconds in, we're seeing a lot of striking between the two. The only person to attempt to take down was Harrell, and Harrell eats a right hand there from Jacoby Smith. And Harrell eats a big body kick as well from Smith. Smith's striking's looking pretty good thus far, guys. About 1.5 minutes into the fight. Smith's looking good. Nice right hand from Jacoby Smith. Gets through. Harrell's doing some good pressuring, though, but Smith takes Harrell down easily. And Harrell's looking to grab a leg here. Smith's trying to get out of it, and he does. Back up, but Smith lands a body kick there on the way up. Oh, head kick for Jacoby Smith lands. But yeah, we saw it. Like when Smith went for that take, and he got it pretty easily. But Harrell did a very good job. Oh my gosh, big left hand from Jacoby Smith. The biggest shot of the fight thus far. Harrell eats it, but he got hit hard there. Nice left hand for Harrell, gets through. But a nice right hand for Jacoby Smith. Harrell showing a chin. Wow. Oh my gosh, Smith just slams Harrell like he's a little bitch, man. Oh my gosh, Jacoby Smith's wrestling is incredible, but Harrell gets back up. Big win for Harrell, and Harrell lands a body kick, and Smith lands a body kick. A big right hand from Jacoby Smith. Wow. Oh my gosh, Smith loads up on a left hand, just misses, and Smith tries to. Oh, Smith gets taken down, but Smith reverses him and ends up on top. Wow, what? Oh my gosh, and now Smith's landing big elbows. Oh my gosh, Smith has been a crucifix. This fight's over. I think he knocked him out on the slam. Fight's over. This fight was juiced to the over. Fight's over. There's the finish. There's the finish. Jacoby Smith finished on top. I think he knocked him out with the reverse or something. We got to see the replay. Harrell takes down Smith. Smith reverses him. And then Smith just starts landing elbows on an unconscious body. I mean, that fight was probably stopped way too late, to be honest. Holy crap. Harrell was unconscious for at least like 10 shots there. Jacoby Smith gets a finish. Oh my gosh, Harrell can't get up. Oh my goodness gracious. Harrell's trying to get up. They're pushing him back down. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my gosh, he was elbowing his unconscious body. Oh my goodness. Harrell still can't get back up. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. I got to see a replay here. What happened on that? What happened on this? So Harrell takes him down. No. I think Harrell knocked himself out on the takedown attempt. On the takedown. Harrell landed a takedown on Smith and he knocked himself out. The fight was over on the slam. He was knocked out cold. Kerry Hatley. He was knocked out on the slam. Holy crap. Wow. Kerry Hatley, you need to go to prison. That's a prison sentence if I've ever seen one, Kerry. He was knocked out on the takedown, Kerry. He didn't need to absorb those elbows. He didn't need to absorb those punches, Kerry. What are you doing, Kerry Hatley? I mean, it's not as bad as the Jalen Turner, Bobby Green, but holy crap. I mean, he was done. We gotta arrest Kerry Hatley. Holy crap. Arrest Kerry Hatley. Gotta arrest Kerry Hatley, man. It's not the first time he's done this. Yeah. Straight to jail, Kerry. Yeah, he's a scumbag. Hey, no. Smith is just doing his job. I mean, the job of the referee is to protect the fighter. And Harrell was out before any punches even landed, which is disgusting. I mean, Harrell was out cold before any of those punches or elbows got through. All decisions and two terrible stoppages. I mean, the Edwards stoppage was even worse. Yeah, but it's not his job, though. It's not his job to stop a fight. It's the freaking referee's job, and they've been horrible at stopping the fights lately. Yeah, Harrell KO'd himself. Crazy. And that's what I worry about, too. Apparently, this guy had like a bad brain injury. It's scary to see. It truly is scary to see. Hopefully, he's okay. You just hate to see it. Kerry Hatley. I'm surprised they're not bringing handcuffs and a bunch of officers into the cage right now to arrest this bum, Kerry Hatley. Kerry Hatley, get some help, you bum. Look at him. He just smacked Smith's ass. Why are you smacking his butt? You're going to get your butt smacked in prison, Kerry. After that stoppage. It's not your first time either, Kerry. Has Kerry Hatley been arrested? I don't think he's been arrested yet. I'm surprised he didn't bring in handcuffs and drag him out of the cage, drag him out of the arena. How is Smith natural? Is he? I don't know. It makes no sense. He's probably in some of the best shape in the entire division. Holy crap. Yeah, because he really struggled to even get up for like a couple minutes. No, it's definitely not Kerry Hatley's first rodeo. First interview of the night's crazy. We're like 11 fights in. 11 fights in. All right, guys, I got to take a piss break. I suggest everybody else takes a piss break because we're probably not kicking off for another 15 minutes. And while I take this piss break, how about a word from our sponsor, Underdog Fantasy.
You can make picks on Underdog right now. It's easy to play. Just pick higher or lower on your favorite players and all your favorite sports. Track your picks live while you watch the game. And if you get it right, you can win up to 5,000 times your money. So join the millions of fans who are already playing on Underdog. New customers get $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 play. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
And if that's what you want, then I got what you need.
Thank you for the sponsor, Underdog, for letting this fight companion happen. Oh. Smith just called out Holland. Smith would destroy Kevin Holland. Smith would absolutely destroy Kevin Holland. I mean, it wouldn't be close. I don't think Holland's accepting that fight. There's Jamal Hill. Has everybody hit the like button? I hope so, man. If you're not going to hit it for me, if you're not going to hit the like button for Wheezy, hit it for Josiah Harrell. Prayers up to Josiah Harrell, man. I might have to make a petition to get Kerry Hatley out of the UFC. Prayers to Josiah Harrell. Just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I hope Jamal fights again so I can bet against him. He hasn't fought in a while, Jamal Hill. Last fight he had was against Roundtree, right? That was a while ago. He looked awful. Underdog, let's take a look. So for Underdog, they had the Anthony Hernandez takedown set at 6.5. I like the higher. I like they have the Sean Strickland significant strikes at 92.5, or at least they did. I like the lower there because I think Fluffy's going to wrestle the entire time. So I like Hernandez higher on takedown, Strickland lower on strikes. Other than that, don't mind the Jeff Neal lower on fight time. And then, yeah, nothing really sticking out in the Ige fight, the Spievac fight. Let's go, Delia. Let's go, Delia. Yeah, like I said, I hope he's okay, man. I mean, jeez. I mean, to have, I don't know what exactly happened, but it was like a nasty, like something to do with his brain. And then for Kerry Hatley to do that to him tonight, I mean, that, I'm not even joking. Like, I mess around here and there, but I mean, Kerry Hatley needs to be arrested. No, Kerry Hatley needs to be arrested. So All right, so for this fight, Delia, Sergey Spievac. So what I'll note right off the bat is this line movement. Like I saw Delia at like minus 160, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I think he has potential to overwhelm Sergey Spievac in the striking. We've seen Spievac get overwhelmed and show up and not really show up in fights sometimes. Sometimes Spievac doesn't show up in fights, looks like a deer in the headlights and gets finished. But when Spievac is on, when Spivac's on, he's on and he looks good. So I think we're going to know real quick who wins this fight, to be honest. I think we're going to find out real fast. Like, is Spievac going to be able to get the wrestling going, the judo going? If so, he probably looks good tonight. But if he's not able to get the judo going, if he's not able to get started, Delia's going to pressure forward, land in combination, land big, and probably knock him out. So I like Delia here to get the job done. But the line movement is kind of sketching me out a tad. Because, again, I haven't seen many people on Spievac. Like, at all. Yet, this line has been getting crushed. So, yeah, Delia KO1. The under 1.5, I don't mind. Instead of the Delia money line. Like, if Spievac wins, it could be like a ground and pound or submission 2-3. But I think Delia's catching him early. And I kind of think it's got to be early for Delia. That's kind of how I'm seeing it play out. Some brutal stoppages tonight, and it's only 2. That's how you know there's a freaking problem. Yep. I played the under instead of Delia KO because the Delia KO is like the same price, no? The Delia KO prop is not it. Yeah, the Delia KO is like plus 110, plus 120. And again, I think if he knocks him out, it's going to come early. The bookies seemingly need Delia. Okay, that's a good sign then. You like plus 200 for Neil to get a takedown? No, not necessarily. I mean, if he wants it, he can get it. But I mean, let's take a look. It's just not Neil's game, Jeff Neal. He lands about a half takedown per 15 minutes. He did get one against RDA. He did get one against Luke A. I mean, it's like I said, if he wants it, if Jeff Neal wants a takedown, he will get it. The question is he going to try to get him? Plug my nose and play. It goes to decision. Yeah, goes to decision is probably a big number. Plus 260 for the fight goes. And I think if it gets out of the first round, it probably gets sloppy. I'm picking Costa by decision. It'd be tough to finish Ige. It's very tough to finish Ige. It's never happened. Yeah, Josiah Harrell got piped on site by the canvas, by Josiah, not by Jacoby Smith, and he got piped on site by Kerry Hatley. Got piped on site by multiple people. Hate that bet fight. Shouldn't go under 1.5. You think it goes over or you think it goes under? I didn't get to see the commercial. Wheezy will be back. He'll be back. He had to go to dinner. Lucky. I think I'm getting AIDS from this card. Me as well. Like I said, if Jocelyn didn't get the sub, I probably would have full-blown AIDS right now. I probably would have smashed my TV by now, my laptop. Everything would be smashed if Jocelyn didn't get the finish. Yep. Agreed. Dracula takes this one. Hit the like, boys. Let's go. Let's go, man. It should be I hope it's a fun fight. We'll see. Well, yeah, but one thing I noticed and I talked about on my last look show was Spievac. His wins are horrible, but his losses are against pretty good people, outside of Jailton Almeida, which, getting knocked out by Jailton Almeida, it wasn't a good look. But typically when Spivac's losing, he's losing to good guys. So we'll see if Delia's kind of on that level. But a lot of money apparently coming in on Sergey Spievac because this line has closed up quite a bit. Still no. Well, don't they have the Caio Bahaio, the Ritter fight as the co-main? I mean, it's not a bad fight, but I guess that's the co-main as of now. I don't know if they're going to be adding a co-main this late. Do you think? I mean, that card's in 2 weeks, so maybe it is Caio Bahaio versus the Ritter as the co-main. I don't know. But yeah, next week's card is going to be awesome. It's Mexico City. I'm looking forward to that. And then UFC 326 is going to be awesome. But yeah, next week for Mexico City, I'm really looking forward to that. I have 4 fights I still need to tape. Was planning on taping those tonight, but I don't know if I'll be able to because this card's going to be done at like 4 in the morning. But I'm really liking next week's card. Should be a freaking fun night. I love these Mexico City cards. Because they're in the high elevation and you see guys get broken in gas. Like it's gonna be a good one next week. I got Delia. I have Delia. That RDO is dead. Yeah, he got finished by the stool on the stool, De Ritter. It said TBA for weeks, so I guess it'll stay like this. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to put together a co-main event in 2 weeks. It just seems like it's asking a lot. We got Flagger with the $10 dono. Appreciate you, Flagger, with the super sticker. Means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. My guy. Mexico City card should be good. Oh, it looks good. It looks good to me. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Yeah, maybe we can get some under. I'll take some unders. Yeah, give me some unders. Give me an under in this fight. Give me an under in the Neal fight. Thank you, Wiki. Appreciate that. Who do you have in the main event? Yeah, I got Fluffy by decision, but I like Fluffy 4-5 decision. I like Fluffy in the over 2.5 same game parlay. I know Weezy likes Fluffy too. I think Weezy's on Fluffy. Like I think he has him in a couple parlays. I think. How many knockouts this card? 1 knockout, and it came from Josiah Harrell slamming his own head into the canvas, and then Jacoby Smith proceeding to land 15 to 20 unnecessary punches and elbows. So there's been 1 knockout, and it was brutal. I don't know. I saw Sergey drinking the goat's blood behind. So that's why this line's changed then. Okay. If he's drinking that goat's blood, then that's probably why. Money's coming in on Sergey. I'm getting started tonight, but just hit Smith inside the distance. There you go. Yeah, it hit, and it hit big time. Jeez. You got Strickland or Hernandez. I got Hernandez. Van Lyck in the under 2.5. There you go. Best of luck on it. We're about to kick it off here. Have they arrested Kerry Hatley yet? The coolest fighter, Nico Price, was the coolest fighter I met. 100% it was Nico. Nico was awesome. Nico, I saw him in Miami, and he tried to shoot a takedown on me. He's a funny dude, Nico Price. And that was like probably 5 years ago at this point, but Nico has to be the coolest fighter I ever met. There he is, Delia. Sergey Spievac, the vampire. Let's see if he sucks his blood tonight in the octagon. Yeah. Delia looks ready to go. Spievac looks ready to go. Let's get a good scrap, guys. Let's get a good scrap. There he is, Sergey Spievac. There he is. Yeah, the lines came down quite a bit. Yeah, he does a little bit, huh? Got them 3 nips. There we go. I'm picking Delia. But I think we're gonna real quick. I think who wins this fight. Brady finally caved in and paid for Paramount Plus. Well, there you go. I mean, as you should. As you should. It's like what, $9? Here we go. Heavyweight fight. The only heavyweight fight of the night. Ante Delia. Sergey Spievac. No glove touch. Head kick attempt for Delia. Delia looking for a jab there. Both guys exchange jabs. Spievac looks ready to go tonight. Oh, Spievac landed there. Oh, big right hand and a left for Delia. Gets through. Both guys exchange jabs. A big left hand from Delia and a right. Spivac's chin holding up thus far, but he's eating some big shots. Body kick for Delia. Good start to the fight. Both guys land there. Yeah, Spievac landed big on Delia, and Delia's face is all red now. So Spievac is landing too. Minutes to go by in this first round. Both guys have landed. I like how Delia's landing or he's throwing in combination. Oh, nice jab gets through from Spievac. Left hand sneaks through from Delia. Body kick for Delia. Nice right hand from Delia. Delia's on the pressure now. Taking his time. Oh, Sergey Spievac with a nasty elbow. Well done by Spievac there. Spievac hanging in there with the strike, and he's landed some good shots. Both guys kind of busted up. Oh, both guys land there. A left from Spievac gets through. Both guys are landing. Both guys exchange jabs. Yeah, Delia's face is busted up bad. Spivac's hands are looking good. Oh my gosh, big shots from Spievac miss. Delia with a nice counter there. No takedown attempts yet from Sergey Spievac, believe it or not. I'm not even thinking about shooting a takedown right now. Halfway through this first round, both guys having good moments. And like another left hand there from Spievac. Spievac having a lot of success here on the feet. A lot more than you'd expect. Spievac with a big swing and a miss. Delia starting to pressure now. And then when Delia gets you against the cage, that's when he's best. But Delia's face is busted open. Both guys exchange jabs there. Jab from Spievac. Nice jab from Spievac once more. Delia needs to get more busier. Kind of landing one at a time. Oh, both guys land there. Yeah, Delia is not letting his hands go enough. I mean, Delia's getting the fight he wants, but yet he's not having a ton of success. If anything, he might even be losing this round. Because Spievac is busting him up. Spievac with a nice left hand there. Spievac with a nice counter. Delia's getting punked right now. There we go. Delia rushes in and lands a left. .45 seconds to go. Not much happening, really. I mean, just kind of exchanging jabs here. Big right hand from Delia. Probably his best shot of the fight. Spievac's outlanding Delia 19-11. If you're Delia, that's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing. You're getting outlanded by a vampire. How do you get outlanded by a vampire? 15 seconds to go in this first round. Yeah, Spievac's kind of busting him up. Delia's got to get more aggressive or something. He's getting jabbed up. Yeah, I got Spievac 10-9. Spievac 10-9. Live -115. Vampire sub incoming. I mean, he's got a grapple to get a sub. I don't think that might be in the game plan tonight. Spievac 1-0. Just how good is Waldo? Well, I thought Spievac beat Waldo. Yeah, I mean, Spievac's looking like Canelo right now. Just jabbing him up. Just jabbing him up. He is a great fighter. But he's not... This is not really Spievac's game. But, hey. What is a finish? What is that? What's a finish? I don't know what a finish is anymore. But yeah, same. Yeah, holy crap. I mean, it looked like Delia just got hit by a bus. Delia's got to figure something out. Because it's quite frankly, it's embarrassing what's happening right now. Spievac just jabbing him up. Delia's just got to be aggressive. Come forward. Throw more than one shot at a time. And Spivac's countering him, but Delia gets a nice left hand in there. Spievac doing a really good job at countering Delia. Delia with the jab there. Spievac lands. Left hand for Delia. Big right hand misses for Delia. Left hand for Delia gets through. Left hand for Spievac. Nothing really happening. I mean, they're just kind of just exchanging jabs. Nice little sparring sesh going on, and Spievac's getting the better of it. Why not get some extra sparring in? Get some extra sparring in. Why not? I don't think they got enough sparring in during their training camp, so it's always good to go in there and spar in front of the fans, exchange jabs and slap butts. Big right hand from Spievac lands. Jab for Delia. Big right hand from Delia. Delia's finally starting to figure out, I think. But Spievac lands a big right hand and another one. Oh, they're finally starting to fight a little bit. Halfway through the fight, I don't know who's winning. I guess I don't know. Spievac. I don't know what Delia's doing, to be honest. Big shot from Spievac. Spivac's kind of busted open now too. I don't know if he's busted open or if that's the blood of Delia. Yeah, I mean, Spievac had to have landed like 50 jabs by now. Big shot from Delia. Spievac's covering up. Spievac might be hurt here potentially. Delia starting to pour it on a little bit. Spievac looking to clinch up. Big shots from both guys land. Delia standing and banging. The ref's looking. Spievac's covering up. Spivac's covering up. Wow, he's going to survive here. Wow. And Delia's going to look to take down Spievac for some reason. Delia had Spievac hurt very badly. And now Spievac reverses position and is going to look to take down Delia. Yeah, I think we should abolish the heavyweight division. I think it needs to be abolished. It's just been so bad. Like, for how long? How long has it been? It's been so bad for months. The heavyweight division. Abolish it. Get it out of here. Spivac's clinched up here. I don't know how Spievac survived that. I mean, I kind of thought that Delia let him off the hook big time because Spievac was done just covering up. To be honest, all Delia had to do was land a couple more follow-up shots and the fight was stopped. $40 seconds left to go. Some clinching here. Yeah, this card's giving me AIDS, man. I'm getting AIDS. Like, I had stuff I wanted to do tonight. Like, I had plans tonight. You think I want to sit here all night and watch this shit? This bullshit? You think I want to watch Sergey Spievac jab up onto Delia all night? No, I don't. All right, 1-1 going into the third. My goodness. What's in the water in Houston? No offense to anybody in Houston, but at this point, after watching this card, I don't want to step foot in Houston. If this is how the cards are going to go, like, there's been one good round. Carlos, Liao, Chidi, and Jaquani. Outside of that, I don't know. Outside of that, I squeeze the pressure points in your ears. Why? 2-0 Delia. It could be. You got to give Spievac round one. Just due to Delia's face was falling off, right? You got to give Spievac round one. Just the damage, right? Yeah, I've got AIDS. I got to go to the clinic tomorrow. It's not the first time I've been to the clinic. It's not going to be the last. I'm going to the clinic tomorrow to get checked for AIDS, chlamydia, gonorrhea. You name it. I've got it. You name it, I've got it. After this card, holy crap. 1-1. One round to go. Some people think it's 2-0 to Delia. I don't know. What I do know is Spievac landed a big, giant right hand. That's what I do know. Spievac with some more jab. I mean, his jab's been on point, Sergey. It's kind of crazy. Spievac, I don't think has even attempted a takedown yet. Big shots here from Delia against the cage. I mean, Ante Delia is showing as much urgency as Phil Rowe. Ante Delia is tonight is the Phil Rowe of the heavyweight division. Like, does anyone want to be here tonight? Does anybody want to fight tonight? I don't know. Jacoby Smith wanted to fight tonight. Jocelyn Edwards wanted to fight tonight. Liao and Chidi, they both wanted to fight tonight. What about the other 16, 18 fighters? I don't know how Delia did not finish Spievac in round 2. I don't know how Spievac was like covering up. Spievac finally shoots in for a takedown 12 minutes into the fight. Took Spievac 12 minutes to decide, hey, maybe it's time to get this fight down to the ground, and he doesn't get it. Now we've got some clinching here. We've got Delia with one with one overhook, one underhook. Spievac going in. He's going to take him down potentially here. Spievac, Delia with great take. And Spievac takes him down. Spievac takes him down with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the third round. Delia, you blew it. Delia, you absolutely blew it. Appreciate that, Clips. Appreciate that. Delia blew it. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Somebody's mouthpiece fell out. Somebody's mouthpiece is on the ground. Is that Danny Merg? Oh, it's Danny Merg. Danny Merg wouldn't stop the fight anyway, so. This is a horrible look for Ante Delia. Delia's looking to get back up. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Delia's trying to get back up here. Spievac with a knee to the thigh here. Minute 35 to go in this sloppy heavyweight fight. And like I said, I think it's time to get rid of the heavyweight division. I'm not even joking. It's time to get rid of it. If they're going to go out there and do this every single time, like, it's enough. Enough's enough. I mean, that Jout and Rizvan fight was horrible a couple weeks ago. The Hamdi Abdul-Wahab, Chris Barnett. Somebody's mouthpiece fell out again. What are you doing, Delia? Keep your mouthpiece in. Keep your damn mouthpiece in, Delia. Keep it in. Minute to go. Delia probably needs to land something big here to steal this round back. If not, he's going to lose a decision. But Spivac's still pumping that jab and landing. Delia needs to land something big. He needs to hurt Spievac. Spievac landing really nice here in this third round, late in the third. Oh, look. Oh, nice left hand from Delia and a right and went to the body. Delia has 20 seconds to make something big happen if he wants to win this fight. He needs to hurt Spievac or he's going to lose this decision here. 12 seconds. No urgency. Zero urgency. 10 seconds. There it is. There it is. Nice left hand from Delia. 5 seconds. Spievac decision. 29-28, Sergey Spievac. Delia threw that fight away. Delia threw it away. In so many ways. There you go, man. Cash it. Cash the fight goes, dude. Crazy. Put it in your mouth. I'm not putting nothing in my mouth, man. I'm not putting nothing in my mouth. Yeah, it just comes to show how good of a striker is Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida ran right through Sergey Spievac, knocked him out. Yeah, Nosferatu looked good tonight. Agreed. I have a 29-28 Spievac. If I bought tickets to this card tonight, I'd be so upset. I'd be so upset. Yeah, like Spievac was covering up in typical Spievac fashion, and then he clinches up with him. I mean, a couple more shots, might have been finished. 1,000 yard stare at my TV as I watch another fight go to decision that was minus 180 for the under. Yeah, hopefully they stop juicing these unders going forward. Because all these unders have been just juiced. Only one fight went under 1.5 tonight. So we'll see if the judges get this one right or if they give it to Delia. I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. They both need cut. I don't care if they're top 10 fighter. I don't care. They need cut. The whole heavyweight division needs cut. Besides Josh Hokett. Josh Hokett can stay. Should be unanimous. It's a pretty easy fight to score. What? What? A 30-27? Huh? Huh? 30-27? What? 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 What's going on tonight? What's going on tonight? 30-27 in what world? In what world does Sergey Spievac win 30-27? Not a world I want to be in. I don't want to be in a world where Spievac wins 30-27. What bum ass judge scored that 30-27? Who was the bum ass judge that did that? Let's see who did it. Jeff Rexroad. Jeff Rexroad, get some help. Jeff Rexroad, that's a prison sentence. I mean, in no world whatsoever did Spievac win the second round. It's just not. It's not possible. It's not like Delia was almost finished the fight. But hats off to Spievac, the vampire. Hats off to him. He fought well. 30-27, my ass. My ass. Did he? Was that him? Did he score the fight for Phil Rowe earlier? Let's see. Because some judge scored the fight for Phil Rowe earlier. Whoa. Yeah, he did. Jeff Rexroad scored the fight for Phil Rowe in a fight where Phil Rowe didn't start fighting until the last 15 seconds. You know what? If I bought tickets to this card, I probably would have left right by now. I probably would have left. So shout out to them for sticking around. I'd have been gone. This card's horrible. Nothing. It's been disappointing. Yeah, get Rexroad out of here, man. I mean, that's how you score the fight for Phil Rowe. That's horrible. Then you give round 2 to Spievac. It's just terrible. Yeah, where's a lot of these guys been? Yair, Yair hasn't fought in a long time. The last time he ever fought was against Pitbull. I was at that card, and that was a long time ago. All right. Dan Ige, Mel Costa. Well, guys, I think this fight goes to decision. So should we bet the under? It's like opposite night tonight. Let's see. The fight goes to decision is juiced to the tits at -220, -240. I think it's probably Mel Costa decision, but I mean, I do think Dan Ige is getting extremely disrespected. Like plus 205 for Dan Ige is kind of wild to me. So I don't have anything on this fight, but if I did, it'd probably be a shot on like Dan Ige by knockout. But what I think is probably going to happen is Mel Costa by decision, which is -150, which is disgusting. And I was actually going to bet the over 2.5 in this fight, but I was at a Super Bowl party at the time, and I was like, okay, I'm going to bet it after the party. And then when I got done, and it was just completely gone and juiced. So, yeah, nothing here from me on this one. What do you guys like in this fight? Finished by tornado kick. Ige surely is cursed because of the new name. Yeah, I guess Ige changed his nickname to 100K. Feel like Melky might finish Ige here. Yeah, he did. I mean, Ige looked awful against Pitbull. Ige looked awful, but you never know. Ige, yeah, I was looking at the same thing, Mike. I was looking at Ige plus 3.5. It's juiced, and with these judges tonight, I'm not messing around with a point spread tonight. I mean, these judges are completely ass. Like Delia, like if somebody bet the Delia point spread, they would have lost it because a crooked, corrupt judge gave the second round to Spievac. Like, I'm not messing around with the point spreads, although I think that's solid. Yeah, he has nice hair. He has nice hair. Took the over 1.5 in a parlay. Whoa, minus 500. Hey, I think it hits. I'd be kind of surprised if it didn't. But like I said, it's opposite day up in here. The Cheaty fight was like minus 600 to not go the distance. The Judis fight was like minus 200 to not go the distance. Even the Soraniano and Labosani fights, they were juiced to the under. The Adirus fight was juiced to the under. Pereira, Reese was like minus 300 to not go the distance. The Delia Spievac fight was like minus 300 to not go the distance. And now we have to lay minus 220 on this fight to go the distance. I took over 0.5 on Neil Uros. Milky is going to be the high. We'll see, man. I'm looking forward to it. I like Costa here, but I do think Dan Ige is getting pretty disrespected at this line. Like, Dan Ige's fought the who's who and has never been finished, right? So we'll see. I was looking at maybe like the Dan Ige KO prop or Dan Ige 2-3 KO. Those kind of stuck out to me. They're big numbers. But yeah, nothing on this fight for me, which is fine. Fluffy in round 2 starts was getting that at minus 160 a week. I like it. I like that. We got Derek Lewis in the building. What is up, Derek? Yeah, you did not have the best performance the other night against Waldo. Kind of a weird situation there with Derek Lewis. All right, good pacing. Fight's about to start. Cool. They're bringing out Dan Ige. We are 13 likes away from 200. Hit that like button for me. It's just a shame because I was so pumped up for this card. I was so pumped up for it. I was so pumped up for all these fights. And this is probably the worst card of all time. I mean, I can't think of a worse card than UFC Houston. Off the top of my head, I just can't. Thank you, Brother Brady, for doing these companions. You're the best. Appreciate you for us. Yeah, I love doing them, but I love doing them when there's something to get excited about. There's something to talk about, but it's hard to get excited when people are hugging and kissing in the cage. Save that for outside the cage. If you want to hug somebody or kiss them, just do it outside the cage. Don't do it inside the cage. Ige's mustache looks like Dookie. I may take a look at it. Come on. I mean, it looks like a normal mustache to me. Looks like a normal stash to me. Costa subword decision. Playing it safe. That's solid. Oh, UFC tickets are too much for this type of dog shit quality. Yeah, I mean, way too much. And I'm thinking about maybe going to Miami for was it UFC 327? I'm thinking about maybe going to Miami, but the prices in Miami are they're stupid. They're absolutely stupid. Well, we're about to find out. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. It isn't the best stash in the world. I was looking at the graphic they had, but it is even worse in person. It's not the best stash in the world. Yeah, Miami card. It's going to be so expensive. So I want to go, but it's going to be a lot. All right, there's Jacob Montalvo. Reffing this fight, Dan Ige, Mel Costa. Mel Costa has been hot. I think he's on like a 5 or 6 fight winning streak. Let's see if Mel Costa or Dan Ige can make this card not complete ass. Because right now this card's complete ass. Let's make it half ass with a good fight here. All right, kicking off the fight. And by the way, look at that hair from Mel Costa. I could rock some hair like that. I can see myself rocking that. Dan Ige looks good. He looks good. Looks ready to go. Nobody's done anything thus far. Dan Ige starting to pressure, lands a leg kick. Dan Ige with the takedown attempt. And Dan Ige is going to get it. Dan Ige takes down Mel Costa. Mel Costa is looking to scramble here. Looks for a leg. And Dan Ige with an early success here. But Mel Costa is going to get back up. So Dan Ige gets a takedown to kick off the card. Not a lot of people were expecting that, including myself. But Costa gets back up, and now they are clenched up against the cage. Dan Ige has him clenched up against the cage here. Looking to potentially try to drag him back down. So Ige's a wrestler now. Interesting. 100K. You're not gonna get 100K, doing that. Right now, Ige's just kind of holding Costa against the cage here, landing a shoulder strike. Costa's looking up at his corner like, hey, come on. He's holding me here. Yeah, Dan Ige's just holding him against the cage, and Costa needs to dig his underhooks. And Costa tries to trip Dan Ige, and he does. Costa trips Dan Ige, gets on top. Costa has the neck of Dan Ige. Nope, gets back up. And right back in the clinch. Okay, what is this, Dan? What is this, Dan? You change your name to 100K, and you're going to clinch? You're a clinch fighter now. Mel Costa reverses position. Mel Costa has Dan Ige up against the cage here. Damn, does nobody want to fight tonight? What's going on? What's going on? Mel Costa has Dan Ige clinched against the cage here. They're exchanging knees to the body. Dan Ige reverts the position. Now Dan Ige's pushing Mel Costa against the cage. What's going on, Dan? Arrest Dan Ige. Arrest Dan Ige. Changing her name to 100K. We've been in the clinch for 2.5 minutes. Montalvo's looking to maybe break this up. Knee there from Mel Costa, but his back is against the cage. And now they finally break away. Halfway through the first round, we are back at distance, back at range. Head kick attempt for Mel Costa. A little kick there from Mel Costa with the left hand to follow it. I really like the kicks from Mel Costa. Just kind of throws him out there quite a bit. Nice head kick attempt from Mel Costa. And by the way, he landed one of the nastiest head kicks of the year last year on the last card of the year. Another head kick attempt for Costa. Kick out the middle, misses from Mel Costa. Dan Ige just does not look like he wants to be there right now. And he looked the same in the Pitbull fight. Oh my gosh, Dan Ige gets hurt. Oh, no. Mel Costa kicks Dan Ige right in the face. And Dan Ige reacted poorly to it, but Ige's fighting back. But that was not a good look for Dan Ige. Biggest moment of the fight. Mel Costa kicks Dan Ige in the face. Slapped him with his foot. Beautiful, beautiful face kick from Mel Costa. But Dan Ige's on the pressure now, wants to get it back. Beautiful kick to the face for Costa. Jeez. Head kick attempt for Mel Costa. Hits the arm of Dan Ige. My friend's calling me. Like, why is he calling me on a Saturday? I'm doing something. I can't talk right now. I'm doing commentary. Like, there's... All right, 45 seconds to go in this first round. Oh my gosh, nice left hand counter from Mel Costa. Gets out of the way from a big Ige shot and makes him pay for it. 35 seconds to go. Mel Costa looking good here in this first round with that kick to the face. Leg kick just lands just now. Little knee there from Mel Costa, just misses. 15 seconds to go. Oh my gosh, it's spinning! Back kick! Knocks out Dan Ige! The fight stopped! Mel Costa knocks out Dan Ige, the first person to knock out Dan Ige. Spinning kick to the face. Like I said, it's opposite day. It's opposite day here in Houston. The fight goes with juice to the ass. Mel Costa, the first one to knock out Dan Ige, and good. I mean, Dan Ige didn't want to be there. Ige did not want to be there at all. Ige did not want to be there tonight. Spinning kick to the face. Mel Costa, first round KO against Dan Ige. Dan 100K Ige. Well, guess what, bitch? Mel Costa is getting 100K tonight. Best knockout of the night. Spinning back kick to the face, to the chin. Mel Costa's on a hell of a tear. Hell of a tear. Knocked out Morgan Charre. Knocked out Dan Ige. Which is crazy. Dang. That's crazy. Good for him. Mel Costa, the first one to knock out Dan Ige. Good for him. Holy crap. Ugh. We're out the buzzer. Crazy. Just cashed Costa KO or sub plus 400. Jeez. Yeah, I picked Costa decision, but Dan Ige might be done. Yeah, knocked the stash off of him. Melky is what Chara Bullet wants to be. Yeah. It's like I said, it's opposite day. Yeah, man. It's opposite day, man. We got Dan Ige getting finished, but some of these fights, man. We got Michael. All the line moves win. Follow the books. What do you mean by that? Well, yeah, money did come in on Costa. That's true. But that's not always the case. Like, whenever I get CLV, I lose. But yeah, a lot of money did come in on Costa throughout the week. Yep, it's time. Dan Ige looked like absolute dog crap in his fight against Pitbull, and then followed up with a even worse performance. I have my rant on decision. I'm home. I bet a lot of people did. Like, the over got obliterated all week. The over, the fight goes. I know a lot of people were on the Dan Ige point spread, Dan Ige KO, Melky decision. I'm so glad I stayed away from this fight. Because Mel Costa round 1 KO is just not something I expected to happen. Told you Ige only beats bums, and yes, Woodson and Landwehr are both bums. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't call Woodson a bum, to be honest. Let's see. Who are Dan Ige's wins? Sean Woodson. I don't think Woodson's a bum. Andre Feely. I don't think Feely's a bum. Edson Barbosa. I don't think Edson Barbosa's a bum. I don't think Bektic is a bum. He's beaten some bums, but I don't. He has a couple good wins. He doesn't have like a top 15 win by the looks of it. Yep. He saved the card. Jeff Neal KO1. We'll see. Next up, Jeff Neal Lamprey decision, followed by Strickland Masvidaling, fluffing the first 10 seconds. Yeah, with the way this card's going, why not? Poor Dan Ige. Poor Dan Ige. Poor guy, man. But to be honest, up until that knockout, it's like Costa was schooling Dan Ige. Ige was clinching up. I mean, I did not like that performance from Dan Ige. Melky's pec looks quite big. I don't know. There you go. Melky money line plus most significant strikes was definitely the play there. Yeah, he definitely got more strikes than Ige. That's for sure. Ige didn't do anything. Beautiful knockout. I think I like that knockout better than his head kick from Charrier. That was a beautiful knockout. Beautiful. Mel Costa, man. This guy could be something. Yeah, I remember what Steve Garcia did to Mel Costa. It was bad. I mean, that was a bad beatdown from Steve Garcia. He has a great win for Mel Costa. You know, beating Dan Ige, although a lot have done it, it's not easy. The first one to finish Dan Ige, which is crazy because Dan Ige's fought Josh Emmett. Dan Ige's fought the Korean Zombie. He's fought Diego Lopez. He's fought Lerone Murphy. He's fought Calvin Kattar, Edson Barbosa. He's fought very dangerous guys, and Costa's the first one to do it. There's Diego Lopez, looks to be in good spirits after he completely shit the bed a couple weeks ago against Volkanovski and didn't try for 5 rounds. Good to see Diego Lopez in good spirits there. Oh, he called out Diego Lopez. That'd be one hell of a fight, wouldn't it? Lopez versus Costa? Why not? Do it. Be a great fight. Any fight Lopez is in is a great fight unless he's fighting Volk. Yeah, give Melk $100 grand, 100%. He deserves it. Best moment of the night comes from Mel Costa. Decision plus 800. If this next fight goes to decision, I'm probably going to put my fist through a wall. Where? There it is. Jeff Neal, Uros Medage. I'm looking forward to this one. Great co-main event. Great matchmaking here. Uros Medage always brings it, as does Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal went sober. Jeff Neal went sober now. We're going to get a sober Jeff Neal. Is that going to pay off, or is that going to be to his detriment? We're about to find out. Let's update this odds. Yeah, Jeff Neal around minus 190, minus 195. Uros Medage around plus 167, plus 170. What are they doing for Bruce? Are they doing a video for Bruce? Oh, what are they doing? Yeah, I wouldn't mess around with the round props. They priced them the worst round props I've ever seen in my life. Oh, is Bruce going to the Hall of Fame? Nice. He deserves it. Wow. I know. It's terrible. It's horrible. Shout out Bruce Buffer. He always brings it. Big shout out Bruce Buffer. Hall of Fame. You deserve it. 100%. I just watched a podcast with Bruce Buffer. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a very cool dude. You all misunderstood. Ige, it's still named 50K. He only named himself 100K because he promises to allow the other opponent, to grab the 100K so that he could get half of it because it's fixed. There we go. Mel Costa. I wonder what Mel Costa first round knockout was paying tonight. Mel Costa. There's Bruce. Mel Costa KO. What? Mel Costa first round knockout plus 2,000. What is going on? Neil KO 1 plus 200. Win, Bruce. Yeah, big win. Big win, Bruce Buffer. Heck yeah. Yeah, maybe we can get in the Hall of Fame one day. Bruce is loving it. Bruce tore his ACL one time. Yeah, he did. He told that story on the podcast I was listening to. And he fought through it and finished the card crazy. 30 years. 30 years. You know, Bruce Buffer getting... Oh, yeah. Of course he is. He doesn't go a day without getting laid, Bruce. So not the Hall of Fame, but he's getting... But they're just doing a 30-year thing for him. Okay. 25... More like $25. I mean, these last two performances from Ige have been awful. There's Adirus Medage there. Third shortest average fight time in UFC welterweight division. There's Safe Saud in the corner of Jeff Neal tonight. I have Jeff Neal round 1 or round 2, and then the under 1.5. Jeff Neal round 1, round 2, under 1.5. I also like Jeff Neal KO. I think Jeff Neal should win this fight. It's a big step down in competition. We got sober Jeff Neal now. But I think somebody's getting served. I mean, if this fight goes to decision, out of all the fights on the card that have went to decision for no reason, this one would be the one that, quite frankly, shocks me. So the fight doesn't go to decision. It's minus 800. For the love of God, Jeff Neal, Adirus Medage, save the card, please. Save the card. Dan, are you okay, Ig? I don't think he's okay, man. I don't think he's okay at all. Yeah, Costa by knockout was a big number. I mean, not something I expected. Yeah, fair. Maybe he's only minus 190 because he spells it with a G. We got Fred in the building. What is up, Fred? Okay, I'm here. This is what I was waiting for. Yeah. We're about to get into a good co-main event, Fred. Neal KO 1-2 plus 100. I like it. I like it. No, Jeff. Don't save the card. Cash my plus 800 bet on you to win by decision. So I believe Jeff Neal is Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. Hit Costa for KO for 90. Only put 10 on it. Oh, dang, it was plus 900. Jeez. Looking at the UFC schedule, they're signed for 43 events per year. Crazy. And I've already taken 4 weeks off. Going to be hardly any off weeks the rest of the year. Perfect. Perfect. Moicano versus Duncan's a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Where is that going to be at? I didn't see where it's going to be. Where's it going to be at? Because that's a good fight. Looking forward to that. All right. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. The Apex. What? Huh? What? It's not an Apex card. Or that's not an Apex fight. It's a good fight, but it doesn't seem like it should be 5 rounds. Oh, they're doing a main event? That's main eventing a fight card? Yeah, I don't know. But Neal Medage under 2.5 in a parlay, I would hope it hits. Like, for the love of God, can we get something here? If Strickland can win, I may take down the 3. I haven't even checked DraftKings. I'm scared to do so. Because it has just been an ugly, 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 ugly card. Burns and Renato main event in 2026. Let's go. It's the Paramount era. Get excited. Give me Duncan. Yeah, I'm taking a Duncan too. Duncan in the main events. It's wild. The only other 1.5 for +1 something. 1 +100. It's only +100. No, you should get better odds than that, Derek. And Derek, why are you betting on fights? You're a UFC fighter. Yep, Edwards. I mean, if Edwards didn't finish that fight, I'd be getting destroyed in the ass right now. So thank you, Edwards, for that. But I still got to hit some of these last couple bets. Sprinkle no by decision, considering it's yes, it is opposite day, and the most opposite day outcome in this fight would be like a Medage decision. That would be the most opposite day outcome of all time. Like Medage decision is +12 +1200. Neil decisions +800. Yeah, right in the arse. Yeah. I don't trust Medage Shin either, but this guy Medage, he can crack, man. He can certainly crack. Medage KO, it could happen. Jeff Neal's coming off of KO loss. But if Jeff Neal loses to Medage, it will be his worst loss by a big giant margin. McConnell, no, not in 2026, to be honest. No, shouldn't be. The right person has been winning almost all. That's true. That's true. Outside of Levit got a big upset. Look at the odds for Medage KO. Let me take a look. Medage KO +250, +260 for Medage KO. Yeah, the bots only come for the numbered cards. The bots will only come for the numbered cards. So for 326, the bots will come. I can't play it, Mike. I already have Neil KO 2-3 in the under. I'm already pretty invested in this fight, but I'll take a Medage KO at this point. I don't care. Give me the under. But I would prefer Neil doing the knocking out here. There's Jeff Neal. He's born in Texas. Born in Austin. Jeff Neal. Good luck as well. Hopefully somebody gets knocked out. Neil, round 3 decision, sneaky at all? On a card that's not cursed, I'd say no. But on this cursed card, yeah, of course it's sneaky. It's a cursed card tonight. We got Dan Ige getting finished. We got Michelle Pereira going life and death with Zach Reese. All right. Jeff Neal looks to be in really good shape. Probably the best shape he's been in a while. Again, he got sober. No more drugs, no more alcohol for Jeff Neal. We'll see if that helps him, or we'll see if that hurts him. Jeff Neal via vicious piping. I think somebody's getting piped on site here. I think somebody's probably getting piped on site. Yeah, Edwards respected it, at least. I think that was my biggest hit ever. Actually, I think my biggest hit ever was Jillian Robertson KO at plus. No, that was my biggest hit ever. Edwards fight ends by sub and inside the distance. All right. He was pro on coke every fight before. I think he said like he cut out the drugs and alcohol like a couple weeks before his fight, but I don't think he's on coke during his fight, like Juan Camilo Ronderos was. Can't wait to have a drink after this, potentially. Well, hopefully he gets to celebrate and get to go out there and get some drinks with his buddies after knocking Medage out in round 1. All right, co-main event. Looking forward to this one. The great matchmaking here. Great co-main event. Medage, killer be killed. Jeff Neal, they call him Hands of Steel. This guy can knock down a tree with his fist. But Jeff Neal is getting older. And he is coming off of a brutal knockout loss. I hope Wheezy gets back. So I gotta start my oven. I'm planning on making maybe some fish tonight. Why not? Maybe make some fish tonight. That'd be good. Yeah, probably. Oh God, it's freaking Kerry Hadley. God, help me. Why? Why is Kerry Hadley back in there? Why are they letting Kerry Hadley ref this fight? I know, dude. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Co-main event. They touch gloves. Here we go. Medage on the pressure. Medage a little bit taller than Jeff Neal here. Some feints between the two. Good old-fashioned feints. Jeff Neal with a nice right hand there from Neal. Both guys exchange kicks. Another kick from Medage. Medage, another kick to the body. Another kick for Medage. Neal goes to a kick to the body. Another kick to the body for Medage. Oh, big right hand lands for Uros Medage. Uros Medage is trying to finish here. Oh, another left hand for Medage. Oh my God! Jeff Neal died! Jeff Neal died! Jeff Neal died! Jeff Neal is dead! Jeff Neal went sober. And if he wasn't sober yet, he sure as hell is sober now. Because Uros Medage just piped him on sight. Uros Medage knocked out Jeff Neal brutally. They're bringing in the stretcher. They're bringing in the smelling salts. Jeff Neal just got knocked the hell out. So I cashed the under, but I missed the Neal KO one too. Should have probably smashed the under more, but I don't know. There you go, Michael. Good. Yeah, I mean, hey, it was certainly on the table. You know, Medage, that's what he does. That's what he does, Michael. He knocks you out. And he didn't just knock out Neal, he killed him. Jeff Neal just died live on Paramount Now Plus. Head into the game. I mean, Jeff Neal might not fight again. I mean, Jeff Neal might have to hang him up after that. There you go. KO1. Yeah, that was his path. That was literally his path. KO1. I just put my drink up. No, Jeff Neal's dead. He's lying. Oh my God. Yeah, Jeff Neal has died. Live on Paramount Plus. Jeff Neal brutally knocked out in his last two fights. Poor Jeff Neal. Poor Jeff Neal. Poor Jeff Neal. Yeah. Whew. I think Medage knocked him out worse than Prochas did. I saw that. I saw that. Jeez. Crazy. Medage just got the best win of his career by a mile. I mean, what? The best win for Medage up until then was what? Muslim Salikov? I mean, all credit to Medage. That's a big upset in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I can believe it. I mean, it's a Uros Medage fight. We know somebody was getting piped on site, right? Neil's done. Yeah, Neil's done. Neil's done, man. Jeff Neal, you probably should have stayed doing the cocaine. Maybe you would have had a better shot tonight, buddy. Medage took 0 damage. Get him on 327. Do it. Do it. Yep, good point, man. And yeah, like a lot of people were saying, like Neil should have been like -300. No, you can't make him that big of a favorite just because, Medage is extremely dangerous. Doctor's order. Yeah, just what the doctor prescribed. Just what the doctor. At least you got some freaking violence. Finally. It was so bad that even Kerry Hatley had to stop that one. Even Kerry Hatley had to stop that one. I'm not messing around with the points. I mean, these judges are god-awful. So, I mean, he could hit the +3.5, and then he can lose it because the judges suck. I mean, imagine how many point spreads the judges lost people tonight. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't even want to look at my DK. I don't even want to look at it. Medage just ruined that takedown. Yeah, he did not take him down. Jeez. Hookers and coke. I'll take some of that. Oh, I thought it would have been like a hookers and coke type night for me after that Jocelyn fight, but everything went to crap after that. Ready for a draw? I hope not. We can't end on a draw. Feed him a real striker and he's toast. Medage? Like who would we give Medage? I mean, he just beat Jeff Neal. Like, wasn't Jeff Neal ranked? Is Uros Medage going to be a ranked fighter? Let's take a look. Jeff Neal was the 12th ranked fighter in the world. Holy crap. That's a big, big win for Uros Medage. Who do we give Medage now? Oh, let's give Uros Medage Daniel Rodriguez. Give me Uros Medage versus Daniel Rodriguez. Book it. Book it right now. Why is Daniel Rodriguez in the rankings? Yeah, give me Medage versus Daniel Rodriguez. Or give me Uros Medage versus Leon Edwards. Give me Medage Leon Edwards. Yeah, I agree. Buckley's ranked 8. I think a lot of these guys in the top 15 beat Medage outside of like Daniel Rodriguez. I think Medage destroys Colby Covington, but I don't think Colby Covington's ever going to fight again. Crazy that Colby's still in the rank. Like, when's Colby's last win? Like years ago. I know, I saw that. It was kind of disgusting. I don't know how. I can't off the top of my head name the last Colby Covington win. Like, who was? Oh, Jorge Masvidal, right? Might have been Jorge Masvidal, which was how long? I mean, Masvidal's been retired for 3 years. Neil cost me $2,500. Yikes, man. Yeah. Neil's done. Like somebody said, once that chin gets touched, it goes, and he got knocked out even more brutally than he did in his last fight. Oh, there we go. Yeah, give me Uros Medage, Leon Edwards. Give me Uros Medage versus Leon Edwards. Give me it. Is D-Rod in Texas? No, I don't think D-Rod. I think D-Rod's a California guy. I think D-Rod is a California guy. Yeah, I'm with you. But I'll just take the. I've been cashing in on the Eros Medage unders lately, and at least I hit an under tonight. I think that was the only under I hit tonight, and I had like 3 or 4 of them. What'd you miss? Well, Jeff Neal just died live on Paramount Plus. Prayers to Jeff Neal. Prayers to his family. Jeff Neal is dead. Rest in peace, Jeff Neal. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see Jeff fight again, to be honest. I mean, that was... You get knocked out brutally by Project. Okay, it is what it is. Take some time off. You get knocked out brutally once again. I mean, it's time to hang him up. It's time to hang him up, Jeff Neal. There he is, Fluffy Hernandez, Sean Strickland. What are you hedging with, Michael? What do you got? Jeff Neal, get some help. Yeah, he actually got some help, man. He got sober. But I guess cocaine is the best base for MMA. He probably should have stayed on the cocaine. Yeah, man. Beneil's had that gray hair since he was 25, dude. I gotta start my oven, guys. Let me go start my oven. All right. Let me pull up my Be Right Back screen. Do I have a Be Right Back screen? Or did I delete it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where's Wheezy when you need him? Where's Wheezy when you need him? All right, guys. I'll be back in like two minutes. I got to start my oven and take a quick pee. And then this main event's going to kick off. By the way, I have Fluffy. I have Fluffy in the over 2.5 same game parlay. And I also like Fluffy 4-5 decision. So looking for Fluffy to get the job done, get it done by decision or late. I'm picking decision for Fluffy, but I would do the 4-5 decision. Make sure you get the late props in there just in case. And if you guys like Strickland, I don't know how Strickland wins. Maybe knockout? I don't know. The doctor won. The doctor won. All right, guys. Be right back in like 2 seconds. I'll play some music for you guys while we wait. Where's the music button at? Here it is. Okay, be right back. All right, that's enough. What are we doing? What are we doing? Buckley versus Brady? Really? Where? When? When? Are they doing that? I mean, the over 1.5 should hit, but the over 1.5 is in the Fluffy fight. It's a big price, is it not? Over 1.5 minus 1,400 for the over 1.5. Holy crap! I don't know what kind of fish it is. I didn't look. No, I agree. Let's see. Who would I put on the list to get some help? Who would I put on the list to get some help tonight? Let's go one by one. We got time. I'd put a Carly Judis on the list to get some help. I mean, get some help, Carly Judis. How do you not finish Juliana Miller? Carly Judis, get some help. Get some help, Carly. Yadier Delvi, get some help. Get some help. You beat Isaac Dalgarian. You're out bragging on Instagram like a dumbass, bragging about the Isaac Dalgarian win, and then you lose to Jordan Levitt. What sense does that make, Yadier? No, not fish sticks. Come on. Yadier needs help. Phil Rowe needs help. Get some help, Phil Rowe. You didn't start fighting until there's 15 seconds left in the fight. Phil Rowe, get some help. Get some help, Phil Rowe. Nah. I think Nora Cornhole needs help because she broke her something. Something broke for Cornhole. I think Michelle Pereira, Zachary, they both need help. They both need help. April 25th, Buckley versus Brady. Is it a fight night? What is it? Where is it at? Fight night? Buckley Brady? That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Buckley Brady. So yeah, Pereira, Zach Reese, cut them both. I don't want to see him ever anywhere near the octagon again. Josiah Harrell, he needs to get some help. I mean, that was bad. That was bad, and as does the referee in that fight, which I think was Kerry Hatley. Both Kerry Hatley and Josiah Harrell, they need to get help. Poor. I think that Harrell knockout loss was probably the worst one of the night, including Jeff Neal, because Harrell was unconscious on the takedown attempt, and then he got pounded into oblivion. 20 unanswered punches and elbows. I mean, that's just lifetime changing damage that all due to Kerry Hatley. Kerry Hatley, you need to be arrested, my friend. I mean, Kerry Hatley, get some help. Ante Delia, get some help. To me, it looked like Delia bet on Spievac tonight. Delia looks like he bet against himself tonight. What was that performance Ante Delia? You got the fight you want. You got a fight on the feet. You almost knock out Spievac. You clinch up instead. You get jabbed up. You eat 100 jabs. What are you doing, Ante Delia? Ante Delia, get some help. Dan Ige, get some help. Before the knockout loss, you were looking horrible and terrible to begin with, and then you got knocked out for the first time. Just looked like he didn't want to be there. It didn't look like he wanted to be there in the Pitbull fight. He changed his name to 100K. Dan Ige gets some help. And then Jeff Neal gets some help. He already got a little bit of help because he got sober, but Jeff Neal needs to get help once again. And then, yes, Rex Road. Rex Road gets some help. How do you score that fight 30-27 for Sergey Spievac? See, a lot of people need to get help tonight. I think Brady might need help. Who bakes fish after? I mean, I can't eat dinner while I'm on stream. That'd be very rude to you guys. Pizza bites like an American. I'm trying to eat healthy. So I'm making a late night fish. I mean, I could go chicken, but I've been craving some fish lately. Why is Buckley? So they're fighting in the Apex. Yeah, it is weird. That's a good fight. Neil got pipes, my friend. I mean, that's a textbook piping. Appreciate that Matt. It's gonna appreciate that. I don't know what else to eat. All right. Main event time. Anthony Hernandez, Sean Strickland. Oh God. Yeah, it's an interesting matchup because Strickland's not some bum. Strickland has good takedown defense, good jiu-jitsu, good cardio. Unlike some of Fluffy's past opponent, I just can't pick against Fluffy. I've always said that I think Fluffy's a future champion, right? And I was saying, I think he's a future champion once Chimaev leaves the division. And I don't know if it was fake news or what, but there was a news report that came out last night that's saying Chimaev's going up to light heavyweight. to fight Yuri Prochazka. I don't know if that's fake news or what, but I mean, if Chimaev is truly going up to light heavyweight, I mean, the path is there for Hernandez to be champion in the very near future. So, but I don't know if that was fake news or not. But yeah, I mean, I'm going Hernandez here. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight by any means. But I got to go Hernandez to get the job done. Probably by decision, maybe a late finish, but probably by decision. Why don't you just Uber Eats or something? Like I said, I'm trying to eat healthy, so can't really do that. Yeah, this is the longest. Hopefully Weezy's okay. Oh my God. I pray Weezy's okay. Fake news. I don't know. I was hoping it's real because I mean that's an amazing fight. But I hope it's real news. I want to see that fight. I mean, Prochazka Chimaev is an incredible fight. Yes, the longest dinner ever. I hope he's okay. He lives in Chicago. It can get a little dicey depending on where you go. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, why not? Seven course meal. You gotta love it. Hey, 2 likes from 200. Who wants to be the 200th like? Why not? And I didn't give away any T-shirts tonight. I gave away 2 last week. I'll give away some more next card for Mexico City. This card sucked, guys. I'll get straight to it. I mean, this card sucked ass. We got some good moments. The Eros Medage KO was awesome. The Costa, it's starting to pick up a little bit, but I mean, the first 10 fights were brutal to sit through. So I'll probably give away some shirts next week. Uncle Weezy will be on probably the full time next week. There we go. 100 likes. Heck yeah. If Strickland wins, one guy takes first, second, third on DK. 100K? What? Could you imagine? Getting first, that's crazy. And yeah, it's that kind of night. He left 1,000 on the table. Jeez. Fluffy KOs any value. So what I learned is it's hard to decide between the Fluffy KO or the sub. Like it could be either or. Like I thought he was gonna knock out Delidze, he subbed him. I thought he was gonna probably. Well, I thought he would sub Nurmagomedov, but I don't know. I don't know. I lean decision, but if there's a finish, I kind of lean submission. Because what does a Fluffy KO look like? Because Strickland is next level. I mean, Strickland survived a motorcycle accident. He's durable. Strickland decision. If this goes to decision, it could get weird with these crooked judges. The fight was just advertised on Paramount Plus. Who the hell said fake news? Was it? I wasn't watching. I was taking a piss break. Agreed, Mike. Like I have full blown I have herpes right now after watching some of these fights. There's Sean Strickland, but hopefully Fluffy can end it for me on a high note. I think Weezy has something with Fluffy too. I think Weezy might have like the Fluffy in a parlay or something. UFC The GOAT liking Fluffy by sub. Yeah. And of course, you always got to look at the Fluffy 3, 4, 5, but they're awful prices. I don't mind that Mr. Red split decision with these judges. They're probably going to fall asleep for the fight. Fluffy rear naked choke. Strickland gets sloppy. Yeah, especially as the fight goes on, potentially could see a rear naked choke later. Yeah, I like ass. Believe you me, I like ass, but I don't like ass fights. There's about 10 of them tonight. Won lots of money on Jacoby KO and donated back on Costa decision and Neil KO, which were both, very solid bets in my opinion. But Costa knocks out Ige. That's great. That's crazy. That was plus 2,000 for KO1 for Costa. And then Neil gets KO'd by Eros Medage. Mike got the Fluffy sub. Best of luck to you. I didn't even check the odds on the sub prop. Fluffy sub is sitting at plus 300. He's got a bunch of them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like, I don't think Strickland's gonna have a ton of opportunities to get his offense going, his teeps and his jabs, because Fluffy's just gonna be on you like glue the whole time. anyone who feels super confident about either side on this fight is big, silly. Yeah, that's fair. Totally. Like, nobody should be minus 300 here. Minus 400. Fluffy sub 3. Okay, let's see, man. Let's take a look. All right, guys. I don't want to end the night on a draw. I just don't. I want Strickland to lose for so many reasons. A lot of people don't like the guy. Apparently had an interview go viral. I didn't watch it, but it's like his media day. I didn't watch it, but apparently it like went viral. A lot of people were upset about it. I mean, it's typical Sean Strickland stuff. Strickland gonna have to change his game here. Yes, you can't. You're not gonna teep and jab Fluffy for 25 minutes. I don't think. You're 10 minutes ahead of me. Okay, let me know who's winning so far. Or who's winning? Let me know. Ryan Garcia's fighting tonight. He's fighting tonight against who? Are we gonna be able to watch it? I mean, these fights aren't gonna be over for a while. Probably 25 minutes. All right. Sean Strickland, Anthony Hernandez. Herb Dean's reffing. This fight's going the distance. Herb Dean's not stopping a fight. There he is, Sean Strickland, former champion. All good. Ryan Garcia and Fluffy by decision, plus 700. Parlay Fluffy for Garcia. When's that fight taking place? I'm surprised. I don't. Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia. Okay. Don't you need a subscription for that? I'm not subscribing to nothing. 12 round. Okay. Dang. 12 rounds. Okay. Yeah, we got time. All right, there's Fluffy looking good. Fluffy's looking good. Looks like he's got some, what was that? Fluffy, either family and friends or, I don't know. Front row for him. There's Strickland. Fluffy versus Sean. America wins. We'll see. I'm interested to see how this fight plays out. Very interested to see how this fight plays out. Because Strickland's not going to just, gas out and like Michelle Pereira did, or, Roman Kopylov did, or Roman Delidze did. I mean, so it's going to be interesting. This is a true test for Fluffy Hernandez. It's a true test for him. There we go. Respect between the two. They got both guys touch gloves. They touch gloves once again. We're ready to go, guys. Yeah, I want Fluffy to win, man. I'm a big fan of Fluffy. Big fan of Fluffy. I know Weezy likes Fluffy as well. It'd be nice to see him get the dub. We'll see. Here we go. Main event. Sean Strickland, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. One of these guys could be in line for a title shot in the near future, depending on what the heck's going on with Hamzat Chimaev. They touch gloves, are ready to go. Teep, jab, teep, jab, teep, jab. All right, here we go. Inside leg kick for Sean Strickland. Jab for Sean Strickland. Teep for Sean Strickland. Jab from Sean Strickland. Teep, jab. Come on, teep, jab, teep, jab. Let's go. Jab from Strickland. Strickland looks for a right hand and left. Big left hand misses for Fluffy. Inside leg kick for Strickland here. And a jab to go with it. Nice leg kick for Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. Jab for Strickland lands. Another jab lands. About 45 seconds in, Sean Strickland's landed, or at least attempted, like 15 jabs. Another jab there for Strickland. Gets home. Fluffy goes to the body. Strickland goes to the head with a jab. Nice inside leg kick for Fluffy there. And a jab to the body for Fluffy. Strickland goes up top. A couple jab attempts. Fluffy misses. Both attempts up top. Strickland jab. Jab, teep, jab, teep. Inside leg kick for Strickland. Jab for Strickland. All right. I get it, Fluffy. Like, I get it. You know, Strickland, you know, he's... Let's start going, Fluffy. Like, let's get to it. Fluffy with an inside leg kick and a couple misses. Nice left hand for Fluffy. But a nice jab for Sean Strickland. Fluffy throws a jab and lands once as well. Jab for Sean Strickland. Nice jab for Fluffy there. But Sean lands another jab as well. Another jab for Sean Strickland. Nice left hand for Fluffy. Leg kick for Fluffy. Sean tried to check it off. He did in time. Teep to the body for Strickland. And a jab. And a nice jab from Fluffy. Very good jab. Snaps the head back of Strickland. Nice left hand for Strickland. Oh my gosh. And a right for Strickland. And another right. But Fluffy lands a right of his own. Fluffy, why aren't you wrestling? See, what's going on? Why isn't Fluffy wrestling? Fluffy has never done this ever. Is Fluffy hurt? Like, what's going on? Almost 3 minutes has gone by, not even an attempt from Fluffy, and he's eating another big right hand. Oh, big right hand from Fluffy! Fluffy lands a big right hand, goes in for a takedown. Sean stuffs it. And yes, somebody in the chats just said it. I mean, Fluffy is fighting Sean Strickland's fight. This is Sean Strickland's fight. This is not Fluffy's fight. But at least now we got him in the clinch here. No. Back at distance. Back at distance. I mean, this couldn't be the game plan for Fluffy. Teep for Sean Strickland gets home. No, more jabs from Strickland. Just landed 3 jabs in a row. Strickland is having a jab fest. Jabs everywhere. You get a jab. You get a jab. You get a jab. Big right hand from Fluffy. Strickland maybe a little bit off balance. A little off balance there. Strickland's all good, but yeah, Fluffy landed big there. Another big left hand from Fluffy. So Fluffy is eating a lot of jabs, but hey, he's having some big moments. Big moments from Fluffy there. Biggest moment of the fight from Fluffy just a second ago. About a minute to go in this first round. More jabs from Strickland. But a big right hand from Fluffy. Wow. Fluffy's landing big here on Sean Strickland in this round. Strickland clearly winning the minutes with that jab, but Fluffy having the moment, certainly. The strike number is probably not even close, but Fluffy having some big moments here on the feet. Oh, big right hand from Sean Strickland. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez blows him a kiss. He says, kiss that. Left hand for Sean Strickland. And right hand from Fluffy. Fluffy is having some success here. Landing some shots on Sean Strickland. Leg kick for Fluffy. Wow, the significant strikes are even. What? I'm watching the wrong fight. Sean Strickland's landed like 50 jabs. The strikes are even, ladies and gentlemen. And if that is truly the case, I mean, that's crazy. But I doubt that. All right. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. What do you guys think? First of all, I hate the game plan from Fluffy. I hate it. I think it's stupid game plan. What do you guys think? Awful game plan. I'm surprised to see those strike counts. Like, in what world did they land the same amount of strikes? In what world did they land the same amount of significant strikes there? Not in my world. 10-9 Sean. Yeah, I have it 10-9 Sean, but the judges could give it to Fluffy just based on those couple big moments he had. But Sean had a couple moments of his own. Strickland up one. Strickland up one. Fluffy won, but close round. It was a close round. Do you favor the jabs of Strickland, or do you favor the the big shots coming in his way from Fluffy? Why is he not? I don't know. I mean, it makes no sense. And I agree. I think the stats are very inaccurate. But yeah. Why isn't Fluffy wrestling? There's no way he thinks he's going to win this fight on the feet against Strickland for 5. And this is Strickland's fight. You can't fight Strickland's fight. If he doesn't wrestle this round, something's up with Fluffy. Like, not even attempt. Like, this is not Fluffy's game. More jabs from Strickland. This is not Fluffy's game. And this is not how he wins fights. And this is not how he will win this fight. Inside leg kick for Fluffy. Like, at least attempt a damn takedown. At least act like it. There we go. He faked down low for a takedown, goes up top. Fair enough. He faked a takedown attempt. Good. Now go for a takedown, Fluffy. Pressure. No, you can't allow Strickland to pressure you here. That's Strickland's game. Strickland gets out of a couple shots. Oh my gosh, nice right hand from Strickland. Gets through. This is not the Fluffy I know, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the Fluffy I know. No, you can't say Fluffy can't wrestle. He can. At the very least, try, you know? Nice teep kick for Sean Strickland. Teep jab. Fluffy starting to pressure here a little bit, which he should. He should be pressuring. But Strickland peppering up with jabs. This is a fight that Strickland's getting the fight he wants. More jabs. I mean, Strickland's kind of toying him on like, this can't be the game plan for Fluffy. Leg kick for Fluffy. Nah, I think Fluffy's hurt. I mean, this guy Fluffy's attempting like 10 takedowns per 15 minutes. Now he's not going to wrestle. No, I don't buy it. Shot to the body for Fluffy. I mean, Strickland's probably going to knock him out at some point. If this is truly the game plan. Nice cheeky uppercut from Fluffy. I think he has maybe one takedown attempt, Fluffy. Maybe one. Nice uppercut from Fluffy and a right hand. But he's like he's losing the round. I mean, it's a terrible game plan from whoever gave Fluffy this game plan. Needs to go to prison. This is not how you beat Sean Strickland at all. And in no world this is how you beat Sean Strickland. Leg kick for Fluffy. Sean lands a right hand there. Fluffy fakes a takedown. Leg kick for Fluffy. Looks like Sean checked it. Left hand for Fluffy. Some jabs from Strickland. He's going to set a jab record tonight. I mean, just go for a takedown, Anthony, and commit to it. Just try, at least try it, you know? Nice counter there from Sean. 1-2 from Sean. Jab from Sean. Fluffy, couple good shots to the body. It's just not enough. It's nowhere near enough. You're getting outworked. Listen to this guy. Fluffy Hernandez is getting outworked. That feels dirty to even say coming out of my mouth. Fluffy Hernandez is getting outworked right now. I thought I would never in a million years say such a thing. Strickland clinches him up here. Strickland has Fluffy against the cage here. Yeah, I think so. I think once this fight's over, oh yeah, I had an injury, and people were saying he was injured. I don't know where it was coming from, but people were saying he was injured. It's either he's injured or he's an idiot, and I don't think Fluffy's. There we go, a little clinch action there from Fluffy. More of that. More of that. More of it. Fluffy's minus 160. What the frick? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uppercut from Fluffy lands at the end of the round. Strickland's probably up 2-0. I don't know. What do they know that we don't? Yeah, I mean, Strickland's just outworking him. Yep, 5-rounder. I think Strickland's probably up 2-2 or 2-0. 2-0 Sean Strickland for me. Maybe you give Fluffy round 1, maybe. But I'll tell you one thing, Fluffy did definitely not win round 2. Yeah, to say Fluffy looks off is an understatement. Fluffy looks more than off. He's fighting a trash game plan, and it's the dumbest possible game plan you could ever do. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. He's not going to go out there and do this for 3 more rounds. Might as well end the fight now. If he's going to do this for 3 more rounds, might as well save everybody some time and end the fight now. All right. Round 3 has begun. Teep for Sean Strickland. Body kick for Fluffy. If Fluffy does not attempt to take down, I'm going to throw my computer off on the ground. More jabs for Strickland. Leg kick for Strickland. Some more jabs from Strickland. Nice jabs from Strickland. Like, this can't be the game plan, right? Just eat these jabs for 25 minutes? No, can't be. Wrestle, Fluffy. Wrestle. Wrestle. More jabs from Strickland. I mean, he's just piecing him up. Okay. Fluffy landed the right hand there. Strickland is now the favorite on Poly Market after being a pretty decent-sized dog. Three minutes and 35 seconds to go. Fluffy's fighting like a dumbass. Oh, Fluffy clinches up. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Fluffy clinched up with Sean. And he gets reversed. What's going on, Fluffy? Are you okay? Are you okay, Fluffy? Are you good, Fluffy? Oh, Sean Strickland hurt Fluffy to the body. This fight's about to be over. Sean Strickland hurt Fluffy to the body. And Fluffy's about to get knocked out. Good riddance. Good riddance, Fluffy. Good riddance. Horrible game plan, and look what happens. You got your ass knocked out. That's what you get for fighting injured. That's what you get for fighting injured. Fluffy gets knocked out in round 2. Good job, Sean Strickland. Fluffy, you're a dumbass, dude. That's what you get. Shake your head. Shake your head. Shake your head in disappointment, Anthony. We're all disappointed in you. Sean Strickland made Anthony Hernandez look like Abus Magomedov out there. Well done, Anthony. You're a dumbass. Simple as that. That's the dumbass game plan. What are you whispering to him? I was hurt, man. I was hurt. My rib, my shoulder. I was hurt. Let's run it back. Let's run it back when I'm healthy. Yep, there it is. Knocked out to the body. Well done, Fluffy. Play stupid games, win stupid ass prizes, Fluffy Hernandez, and you just won yourself a stupid ass prize. Yeah, the Fluffy bot. He's been finished to the body, hurt to the body multiple times. Sean did it there. I don't know what happened. You got to do what got you to the dance. And going out there and fighting like a dumbass didn't get you to the dance, Fluffy. 0 takedown. Ridiculous. That's abysmal. I can't wait to hear the excuses. I can't wait to hear the excuses from Fluffy Hernandez. Yeah, I mean, I had my biggest cash of the night with Jocelyn, and then I went from crap from there. So I guess you can call me Ice. But do you think I went in there and told Fluffy Hernandez to fight like a complete dumbass? I wasn't in his corner. How's that my fault? Fluffy shot 0 takedowns. How the hell is that my fucking fault? It's not. I can't believe that. You want me to fight Fluffy? No, I'm not fighting Fluffy. Yeah, he averages 6 takedowns per 15 minutes. Crazy. And he shouldn't. He shouldn't fight ever again if he's going to do that. You're the man, Sale. What's up? Yeah. You should have sex. Come on, I'm not going to do that. Come on, guys. Oh God, I'm so annoyed. Like, okay, if Strickland went out there and stuffed the takedowns, then cool. But what the hell was that, Fluffy? I'm not talking crap. I'm calling. It's not talking crap. I mean, anybody could watch this fight and say Fluffy fought like a dumbass. It's not talking shit. Fluffy, I think we can all agree. You know, we got 1,200 people watching. I think all 1,200 people would say Fluffy fought like shit. Fluffy fought like a dumbass tonight. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, is Wheezy okay? I have not heard from Wheezy. Prayers to Wheezy. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's okay. Then none of you all consider that maybe Sean would make it really difficult for him to. I mean, but he didn't even try, though. I mean, he didn't even try to shoot in for a take. He attempted 0 takedowns. There's no excuse for that. I don't care how good Sean Strickland is. He didn't even attempt a takedown. He didn't really attempt to clinch. Oh my gosh, you'll never guess who's back just in time. Uncle Wheezy, what is up, Uncle Wheezy?
Dude, is this fight still going on?
Yeah, Fluffy's dominating. He has 10 takedowns.
Are you serious?
No, he attempted 0 takedowns.
Yeah, I saw on the way home. I was looking at how many. Wait, is the fight over?
Yeah, Fluffy got knocked out
by Sean Strickland.
Yep, Sean Strickland knocked him out.
And he shot 0 takedowns.
He attempted 0 takedowns. Yep.
Oh my God! And I saw Jeff Neal got knocked out.
Jeff Neal got knocked out. He as well attempted 0 takedowns.
Unbelievable. I was like kind of mentioning that like my picks were on fire. I got everybody right, and then the Delia fight happened, and I went 1 of 4. And Dan Ige got knocked out.
Yeah, Dan Ige got knocked out.
What happened?
So he did not shoot it. He did not get credited for a takedown. He had 0 official takedown attempt. What's Fluffy's punk ass saying?
How do you not shoot a takedown?
I don't know what he even said.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the fight I was watching, he did not try to take down Strickland. He struck with him for 12 and a half minutes.
Wow. Was it a body shot that knocked out Fluffy?
Yeah, knee to the body.
Okay, yeah, I heard his ribs are fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how was dinner?
Dude, the fucking food was incredible. Oh my God. We went to an Italian restaurant. It was amazing. And I'm glad I went, because like it all kind of fell apart like a Chinese motorcycle once I left.
I know. It just kept getting worse and worse.
Oh my God.
I mean, I hit the under in the Medage Neal fight, but outside of that, like we had Michelle Pereira, Reese going to decision. The Liao Chidi fight went to decision.
Yeah.
Spievac Delia went to decision. I mean, it was just a wild night. And then to top it off, Sean Strickland on the least violent card of the year knocks out Anthony Hernandez. Get out of here.
Yeah, I guess Fluffy was hurt. I mean, like that's the only explanation for shooting 0 takedowns and then getting knocked out by Sean Strickland. That's pathetic.
Yeah. Just terrible. But all right, Weezy. I'm gonna head out.
Yep.
Gonna make some fish. I don't know, man. I guess we'll be back on Monday for stat because we got a great card. I want to say it's a great card, but I thought this was gonna be a great card. But UFC Mexico City is gonna be a great one.
Yeah. We're gonna have to talk about cardio. We're gonna have to talk about people potentially gassing up at the elevation up there, but it's gonna be a fun one. And Lonnie Kavanaugh, first UFC main event. That's gonna be interesting.
Yep. It'll be fun. All right, guys. Been on for a long. This day was so long. Got to get out of here. Do us a favor, like on your way out, subscribe on your way out. We'll be back Monday from Mexico City. I'll be getting out my breakdown from Mexico City tomorrow. Got 4 more fights I need to tape. And you guys, thank you all for hanging out. We had a good crowd. Fluffy Hernandez. I mean, get some help, Fluffy. Get some help. We'll see you later.